Beezy Watchdog and Brownie Boy here too. Wishing merry holidays, hey, to you. With a bone in his mouth so sly, twinkle of hog hunting in his eye. Merry Christmas, let's laugh and cheer. From Beezy Watchdog and Brownie dear. Through the snow they're running wild, spreading joy that can't be riled. Brownie Boy with a wag of his tail, Beezy's bark echoing its own trail. In the frosty air, let's dance and shout. They bring the magic, there's no doubt. Merry Christmas, let's laugh and cheer. From Beezy Watchdog and Brownie dear. Through the snow they're running wild, spreading joy that can't be riled. Under the tree with lights so bright, two friends make this season right. With a howl and a gleam in their eyes, every wish on this night flies. Sniffing out the gifts with their charm, keeping all the cheer safe from harm. Wrapped in warmth of fur and fun, with Beezy and Brownie joy's begun.
Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, YouTube. Welcome back. How is everybody this morning? I'm going to go ahead and read through. Got Jody Shiloh in the house. I got Jeff Hates Pigs, Dub Wubs, King Bluto, Let's OTBO, Just Willie. And by the way, Just Willie, Michael is out of the country right now, so no, he's not doing any morning workouts. Dub was King Bluto, KS for Rights, Not Nuke War, Wild Journey Nation Free Press. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Cops are 5150 and Rami. I can't believe he's up this early. It was Thursday. Thursdays are his days. I'll tell you. Thursday are his days. But anyways, I just wanted to get a little housekeeping going on here just to let you guys know. I did get a letter from the court letting me know about my appearance. Thank God I check online every morning to see if my court date was set, huh? I don't rely on these little things called letters because they never get there. But anyways, do have court on the 7th of January at 10:30 a.m. I'm waiting on Carolina to go live because I'm going to be stream sniping her. She's going to be doing something in a little bit. So I'm going to be live streaming her as soon as she does what she does. So I'm going to be watching for her notification. She's at home getting ready right now. So I will be watching out for her. In the meantime, I wanted to show some video reactions, have some fun with it. Waiting on some almost fell back, equipment to show up so I can go out. Yeah, he's in El Salvador. But I have you guys, I just want to see if you guys have seen this video yet, because if you have, then I'll skip this one. This one got a lot of traction the other day, so I don't know if everyone saw it or not. Has everybody seen this video? Put a 1 in the chat if you've already seen this video. Put a 2 if you haven't. I want to make sure I keep it fresh and up to date and you guys aren't seeing repetitive stuff. This is the one with the boat where the send me your money. What is that? Hey, you can send me your money, Willie. Send me as much as you want, as much as you can spare. I'm okay with that. So you haven't seen it, Bluto. Okay. Anybody else seen this? This guy is snatched off his boat in front of his kids and accused of DUI. Wolfman, what's going on? Sevenfold. Jeff Hates Pigs has seen it. Okay, Okay, so majority of you have not seen this video. Okay. The only reason I'm showing this is because it got a lot of attention. The guy will tell you how connected he is and how bad this cop is and what cops do to people all the time. So I'm going to get into this video in a second, but in the meantime, I do have, anyway, if you guys would like to start off by donating to any of the links below, you can hit the command. You can just hit the exclamation mark and put in the type of command that it is, or you can go directly to TAPSSECURITYPRODUCTS.com and purchase a self-defense item. Without any further ado, I'm going to get into this video. So just bear with me, guys. I'm just putting in the commands real quick so everybody can see if they want to do this while I'm playing this video. Or you can leave a super chat, super gift, or a membership. It all goes to the same place. So without any further ado, let's get started with this bad chicken.
This in front of your kids right now.
I
do not have an option, brother.
Yeah,
I'm an impairment task force member, so I've done a lot of these.
When you're wrong with this, as you are, what happens?
I haven't been
Do
yet,
you get in trouble?
but so if I was wrong, his charges will be dropped.
Sir,
Yeah, and you know what? You're gonna get in deep.
sir, so let me tell you.
Probably not, but that's okay.
Sir, I'm an elder at the church right down the street at Jupiter. I'm with my 3 children right now. I've never been arrested in my life. It's crazy, man.
Right.
I run a Christian private equity company, and you said your body camera's on.
It's been on the entire time. Yes, sir.
Hate justice, and with this assistance in front of my kids, I will make it my life's mission for justice to be served.
And just to let you know, this video is brought to you by Donnie Rapture. So if you haven't done so, go over there, like and subscribe to his channel, because give him credit where credit's due. Without any further ado, watch this piece of crap statey cop, and we'll get going.
Welcome back to the Donnie Rapture channel. In today's body cam video, we will be following along with Florida Fish and Wildlife Officer Stiltner, a so-called impairment task force officer, as he arrests a completely sober and drug-free man for boating under the influence. What Officer Stiltner didn't know at the time was just how connected, trusted, and beloved this man was by many high-ranking officials, such as Ron DeSantis and Jeb Bush. This video serves a great example as to why I personally believe the seated field sobriety tests are a joke, and how good people end up arrested, handcuffed, in front of their own friends and family because of poor training and abuse of power. Now, I gotta say, there are plenty of great FWC officers. Officer Stiltner is not one of them. On August 21st, 2024, while on water-based patrol, FWC officers Stiltner and Gilmore observed the vessel speeding in a slow wake zone. The video picks up as officers instruct the operator to come to a stop.
Hey, you're gonna have to trim your motors up and go slow. Watch out. Okay, just pull up in here where you get better water. See, he's not paying attention to where he's going. He almost ran into that shoal sign. He put the vessel in reverse, and I told him to put it in neutral. He's all over the place. Maybe. Real quick, while we got you there, do you have a life jacket for every person on board besides the little ones? You mind showing that to me real quick? Okay. And then do you have a type 4 throwable? Like a square cushion or a throw ring? You guys go to the island today?
No, we just went straight to the little place across from that development right there.
That's the one. Cool. Yep.
And then what else do you need around you?
Fire extinguisher, sound producing device. You never seen a police on a boat before?
No. Probably don't have fire extinguishers.
Okay.
But I got one today.
And do you have a bell horn or a whistle on the boat? Turning to his stern.
What's a bell?
Sorry?
What's a bell horn?
A bell horn
bell
or a
horn.
whistle?
What is a bell horn?
Bell, comma, horn. Or a whistle.
Got it.
That'll do it. And how much have you had to drink today?
0.
0?
0.
Okay. Because you're kind of, are you nervous around law enforcement or something? Or is it your first time on the boat?
What's up, Sly Shy?
No? Okay. All right. I kind of want to check out your eyes, just make sure you're okay to operate, because you're kind of giving me some weird things here. So do you mind me taking a look at your eyes real quick?
Take a look at my
All right. Do me a favor, just throw on that life jacket right there, and I'll just have you come over here for me real quick. Yeah.
I don't drink or do anything.
Okay. No worries.
You want to do it? Can't reach.
No, I kind of need you to do it. This
Are you rolling
right here? Yeah.
Can you roll?
Yeah, I am.
And your officer name?
Stiltner,
And badge number?
FWC 528. All right, just take a seat right here.
Okay, so let's recap really fast. because this is actually insane. The safety inspection is essentially a preliminary field sobriety test. And covertly, officers are looking for signs of impairment, which are normally things like bloodshot eyes, stumbling, slurring words, and empty cans, and the smell of intoxicants. But none of those were factors for this officer. No, this officer used the following to start his DUI investigation. According to the report, the man pulled out 10 to 12 life jackets when instructed to only show life jackets for the adults. The officer observed fidgety fingers when opening the life jacket bag. When asked to show the officer the gauge of the fire extinguisher, and foolishly handed it to him the wrong way, with the gauge not facing the officer. The officer wrote up in a paragraph on how the man thought he said bell horn, when it's completely understandable because the officer said it like this.
Do you have a bell horn or a whistle on the boat?
And lastly, the officer claimed that the man had difficulty putting the life jacket on, stating that he put it on upside down first and requested assistance to strap it from behind. These are the lamest clues of impairment I've ever encountered in a BUI investigation, and we're just getting started.
Just keep your head still and just look at my top of my finger here with your eyes and your eyes only, okay?
Unfortunately, officers don't record the nystagmus test, but in his report, the officer claimed that he had lack of smooth pursuit in the left and right eye, distinct sustained nystagmus and max deviation, and onset nystagmus prior to a 45-degree angle. But we have absolutely no way of verifying the officer's claims. And until officers start putting cameras in their little pens, I'll never accept them as evidence.
Why do you have to be doing that?
He's doing his job. This is why we're safe. Officer, how much longer is this test?
A few more minutes.
2 more minutes.
Hold on. This is why he's doing his job. This is why we're safe. No, they're doing their job and violating people, making you unsafe. Let's get that story right. The more you empower the cops, the more they're going to try to control you, legally or not.
Just give me some time, brother.
I'm with all my kids right now.
I understand.
Dude,
That's why we're doing what we're doing, brother.
you don't smell alcohol on my breath. There's not 1 ounce of alcohol in the boat.
Alcohol is not the only thing that causes nystagmus. Drugs. All right. Nope, sit back down. Sit back down. I got a few more tasks here for you if you're willing to cooperate with
I'm
that.
not willing to cooperate.
Okay.
What more tasks would you ask me?
There are standardized field sobriety tasks that are going to help me determine your level of impairment.
My level of impairment.
Correct.
And for what reason did you see that would be impaired at all?
Uh,
One reason.
Yeah, so stumbling with your fingers, trying to get those zippers open on your bag. When I told you to show me the gauge for the fire extinguisher, you weren't able to turn it to me without knowing. I had to ask you again to turn it towards me. I asked you multiple times for a bell, horn, or whistle. I said bell, horn, or whistle. And then you said, what's a bell horn? And I said, a bell, horn, or whistle. And you again said, what's a bell horn? And I said, bell, comma, horn, or whistle. Again, a few things are a little bit off, plus you're having nystagmus with your eyes. So I just want to make sure that you're okay to drive. Okay?
Great.
All right. All right. So what I'm going to have you do here for me, just sit at the front edge of your seat, kind of like you're doing, feet shoulder width apart so you're comfortable and stable. Are you stable where you're sitting right now?
I think I am. I'm on a boat in the water.
Okay, that's fine, as long as you're not falling back or anything weird like that, okay?
We are about to watch sea field sobriety tasks, which are a test of one's cognitive abilities, not balance. And they're a trap. Never, ever, ever take them. And I want to let you guys in on a little secret. Not only is this man 100% sober and drug-free, he's incredibly successful and smart. Like, there's an article about him in Forbes magazine. I Googled him. This guy's the real deal. So let's see how a smart, sober, and drug-free man does on this little test. Oh, and throughout the test, I'll be throwing up all the clues of impairment Officer Stiltner claimed to have observed during the test.
You're gonna make a fist with both hands, extend your index finger, palms forward like that. Remain in this position while I explain the task. Do you understand that?
Yes.
When I say begin, you're gonna tilt your head back to a 45-degree angle, okay? You're gonna close your eyes. I'm not, okay? When I tell you to, you're gonna touch the tip of your nose with the tip of your finger and return it immediately back down to its side.
I'm not paying attention. Hold on. So you want me to go like this? You're going to go back 45 degrees. I'm going to close my eye. No, keep my eyes open or close my eye.
I showed the Beach Girls like 2 days ago.
Okay. You're gonna close your eyes,
Okay.
okay? So,
Okay.
all right,
I'm gonna close my eyes.
no, not yet. Listen to the directions, okay? When I say begin, you're gonna tilt your head back to a 45-degree angle and close your eyes, okay? It's gonna look like this, all right?
Okay.
That's a 45-degree angle,
Okay.
and then you're gonna close your eyes, okay?
Okay.
When I tell you to, you're gonna touch the tip of your nose with the tip of your index finger
Got it.
and immediately return it back down to your side, okay?
Yeah.
So look, tip of your nose, okay? Tip of your index finger. Nope. Stay in that position. You're gonna touch the tip of your nose with the tip of your finger and immediately return it back down to your side, okay? When I say the tip of your nose, I mean the very tip, dime-sized portion on the very tip of your nose, okay?
I get that. I'm not going to touch the side. Yeah.
Not the bridge, not the side, not underneath, okay?
I got it.
Look at me. When I say the tip of your finger, the very dime-sized portion underneath the fingernail, okay? Not the sides, not the pad of your finger.
Yeah, you want the tippy top of the finger on the tippy
Tip of
top
the finger to the
nose.
tip of the nose and return it back
I
down.
got it.
Do you understand?
I do.
Okay. Go ahead and begin for me.
Which one do you want?
Tilt your head back to a 45-degree angle and close your eyes. All right, left. Right.
Say what?
Your eyes closed. Yep.
Oh, Zoe.
Left.
She's in here, huh?
Remember to maintain that 45-degree angle. Yep. That's
I
good.
don't know how I missed her.
Yep. Right. right, and left. All right, so next I'm gonna have you do is palm pat. Okay, you're gonna place your hands palm to palm.
Is this the last one, officer?
Say again.
Is this the last one?
I got 2 more. This one and the next one.
And then what happens after this if I'm golden and cleared?
Say again.
After I do this, if I'm golden and cleared, do I get to go home?
Yeah, if you're good to go, then you get to go. Okay.
What happens if people deny this?
Say again.
What happens if people deny
I have to advise them of their Taylor warning, which says I have to make my arrest decision based off the indicators that I've seen so far, and any declining to do the SFSTs can be held against you in court. Place your hands palm to palm. Nope, stay in that good, stable position for me. There you go. I'll have you place your hands palm to palm with one hand up and one hand down. It's going to look like that. Okay. Remain in this position while I explain the task. Do you understand? When I tell you to begin, you're going to turn the top hand over and count out loud 1, then turn the hand back over and count out loud 2, counting only when the hands make contact. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You're going to repeat this. Speed up as you go and do not stop until told.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. How long going? 1,
Keep going.
2,
Speed
1,
up.
2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I need some water. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay, you can stop. Officer Stiltner, Florida Fish and Wildlife. Correct. Yes, ma'am. State Police. That's what I'm going to have you do for me. You're going to go ahead and make a fist with both hands. Place your left fist at the center of your chest and your right fist against your left fist. Okay? It's going to look like this. Remain in this position while I explain the task. Do you understand?
Yeah.
When I say begin, you're going to perform 4 tasks. Okay? The first task is to count out loud from 1 to 4 while you move your fist in a step-like fashion, making contact at your fist between each step. It's going to look like this. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? Put your left fist against your chest. Yep. Stay right there. Don't move. Keep your feet where. Second task is to memorize the position of your fist after you've counted to 4. Clap your hands 3 times and return your fist to the memorized position. Okay, so you'll be here 3 times, back to the memorized position. Okay, okay, count out loud, reverse order. 5, 6, 7, 8, returning your left fist to your chest. Finish, palms down in your lap. Okay,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm gonna have you stand up for me. Okay,
That was the last one, no?
yeah, put that one down. Turn around for me. Put your hands behind your back. You're at arrest. Voting under the influence. Okay.
Dude, I've not had a single thing.
Well,
So that, my friends, is an example of a sober
Now that he's doing this in front of the kids, do you think the kids will ever like the police again after this? It's a good learning lesson for them at an early age.
man failing the seated field sobriety test, administered by an officer claiming to have done this hundreds of times, and is an impairment task force officer who has never made a mistake once. And not only is this poor man about to be arrested for the first time in his life, it's about to happen in front of his pregnant wife and children. Oh, and his friend whose wife is also pregnant and their little children, who were all just building sandcastles minutes before this all happened.
Dude,
Literally haven't had a single step.
dude, you could.
Literally
Not me. What in the world?
not a single step.
I don't touch anything. Google me. I don't touch anything.
Okay, listen, brother, you're showing extreme signs of.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous as heck. I have all my kids.
Okay, that has nothing to do with your eyes. Okay.
My eyes breathalyze me. Do anything. Check
Here you go.
everything in there.
All right, listen, you are going to get an opportunity to provide a breath sample. Okay.
Great. I would gladly do it.
You won't be able to do that until you get to the jail. Okay.
Yep. And what are all my options right now?
So when we get to the jail, we'll discuss the rest of those options. Okay. Right now, you have no options. Your options are you're going to go to the jail.
Okay. For
Voting under the influence while normal faculties are impaired.
okay. What normal faculties did I just pass or fail?
All of the things that I just did. So all of those tasks, your nystagmus in your eyes, the pre-indicators that I saw on your vessel that we already
Didn't I
discussed.
just pass all those tests?
Done. Excuse me.
When you're wrong with this, as you are,
Mhm.
what happens?
I haven't been
Do
yet,
you get in trouble?
but so if I was wrong,
For you to
his
go
charges
on
will be dropped. Yeah.
Sir, so
Yeah,
let me,
and do you know what? You're gonna
Sir.
get in deep shit.
sir, so let me tell
Well,
you.
probably not, but that's okay.
Sir, so okay, if you Google me, I'm on Governor Ron DeSantis' council.
Okay.
Okay. If you reach out to the chief in Jupiter and you tell him you're with me, we were with him last night. He's Dan and Shay that's doing the concert tomorrow night. You could search me, you could search the house, you could search everything. I'm an elder at the church right down the street at Jupiter, at Family Church where his bus is parked right now. I'm with my 3 children right now.
Bro, listen,
And look, here you go. A bootlicker pleading his case. And guess what happens? He will probably now be an ex-bootlicker.
you know how badly I wish I didn't have to do this in front of your kids right now?
I don't.
But I do not have an option, brother. Trust me. Okay. Well, you don't know anything about me. First of all, I'm doing my job. You guys are blowing through a manatee zone, okay, which is a slow speed zone with your kids on the boat. If you'd have hit that sandbar,
Life under the microscope. What's up?
you could have launched all 3 of your kids out of the front of the boat, okay, which is why we do what we do.
Yeah,
So
but
it
you're
wasn't
saying
like
I'm
you
under
weren't
the
doing
influence.
anything at all.
You're saying
Correct.
I'm under the influence.
Based off of the interaction with you that I'm having right now, your normal faculties are impaired.
You're with the guy that's with his 3 kids. and his friends are in town for one night. And the day that they're here, I'm trying to show them out. I'm trying to take them a good time. He's not drinking. I'm not drinking. None of us are under the influence. And I mean, it's ridiculous. Man, I live 10 houses away from you.
It's not a discussion.
So you said you have not been wrong yet, right?
Excuse me.
You said you have not been wrong yet.
Not yet.
Luckily, congratulations. You're super wrong.
I hope so, brother.
Dude, you are like there's.
I hope
nothing-
so, but listen.
What do you like? Look at me. Do you think that I'm someone that's going to be on what on what sort of thing do you think?
I don't know you, brother. I don't know you.
Don't call me brother because you're not my brother.
Okay.
You're my brother. You would understand. I am for you. I am with you. I'm for everybody. Like this is. I've never been arrested in my life. This is crazy, man.
Right.
I run a Christian private equity company and I serve on the state of Florida. For crying out loud, this is crazy. I'm in my church. Like I'm the furthest thing from this, and you're arresting me for no reason.
I hope that that's the case. I know what it does to tell you, but your faculties are telling me otherwise, and I have to do my job.
You're not. And you said your body camera's on.
It's been on the entire time. Yes, sir. Here's the deal. Okay. Nothing that we went
Here's
over is
the
happening.
deal.
You either do well or you don't. You either show the amount of indicators that the state of California and San Francisco University has determined. It determines
we
impairment.
can start there.
Okay.
We can start there.
You're more than welcome to
No,
petition
but
the
I'm
United
saying-
States. These are national.
California's correct.
Yeah, these are national
I get it.
standardized field sobriety
I
tasks.
get it.
Okay. I didn't nothing. Everything that I did here, none of this is made up off
Yeah,
the
but
top of my
you
head.
look at
Okay.
me, you know I'm not impaired at all.
But-
You know it.
My
I wouldn't
condolences.
have, well, I'm sorry, I'll call you brother. I wouldn't have even asked you on my boat if I didn't think something weird was going on.
I was
okay?
nervous, man. I'm super nervous.
That's
right
why I
now.
asked. Yeah, that's why I asked.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
And my pride didn't want to admit it. What's the easiest way to just have my attorney show up? Is that typically what's the easiest way?
There is none of that. You're gonna have an 8-hour hold, like I said.
Oh, here's some water.
At this time, he's not gonna be able to do that. He'll get water at the jail. Actually, is this the same water that he just opened? Okay. No, where's the water that he just opened? Give me a brand new water. It needs to crack. There you go.
Hate injustice, and with this assistance in front of my kids, and me not touching ever a drug, obviously zero alcohol. That means I'm 100% picture perfect. It's and me being arrested in front of my 3 kids.
Listen, I've already.
Yeah, no. I know what you're saying. But like, I will make it my life's mission for justice to be served. Like 100%.
Okay.
I just know that.
You know, that's what I've dedicated my life to that.
But no, but you're doing injustice right now.
Well, I hope that that's true. If that's true, then I made a mistake, and
Correct.
and then
Yeah.
and then those charges will be dropped. But right now, I have to go based off of my experience and training, which says otherwise. You understand that?
No, I don't agree at all. because I
You
think
don't have to
were-
agree.
I
You
think you were-
understand
I
what I'm
think you were
saying.
looking for a reason to show your power on your boat and in front of others. And
Trust
I
me.
don't.
This is the last thing that I want to do.
I don't believe that. I
I
don't.
promise. This is the last thing I want to do.
You can promise. I don't believe it.
We came out here to work fish cases.
And so now they are looking in jail, and they are
Fine, you bring it over.
towing us to our house.
Hey,
And
Tell them the boat's right next to me.
the boat's right next to me, and you're on speakerphone. But Mike is handcuffed in Florida Fish and Wildlife stuff.
Hey, coach, you there? Hey, coach, I'm literally in handcuffs, like Jesus, being persecuted for completely nothing wrong. Saying that I'm under the influence. Obviously, I don't do drugs. I did not touch an ounce of alcohol. We took our kids to let them build sandcastles. I spoke to John Maxwell on the boat for a little bit, and now we just went home, and I'm in handcuffs. Right in front of me.
They're on speaker.
And I keep asking, how in the world am I being arrested for being under the influence? Like, give me a breathalyzer, search my boat, search everything. And they said that I was fidgety, that my eyes, that it's not that I didn't pass or fail the test, it's at their discretion, blah, blah, blah.
What's the officer's name?
Stiltner.
Stiltner,
Ask him to call Governor Jeb Bush. or
should he call
Put it in
Governor
reverse
Bush
for me.
or
Just anchor them
Ron
here. I guess they're
DeSantis?
gonna have somebody come out and get them. Okay. I don't have any more time to waste doing this. So if your friend's gonna come get them, we can do that. Otherwise, we can call CETO to come pull your boat, give them a ride home, and then you can pay to get it out of the CETO impound lot.
Just as far as when they get to jail, I mean, if we're doing a breathalyzer,
Yep, absolutely.
like, we can't do that field. You know, that
No, yeah, absolutely not. Not admissible by the state of Florida. Defense attorneys have gotten way too good with that and said that that's not good enough. So we have to take everybody to the jail now. So yeah, that's due to defense attorneys being good at their job. I'm an impairment task force member, so I've done a lot of these. I've done a lot of extensive training with this. This is kind of my specialty with the agency. So again, I have to go with my best judgment for right now. This is that.
I'll be fine. Thank you so much, though.
No. Sit down.
If you can take
Hey.
them, that'd be great.
Do not pull away from me like that, brother. Don't do that again. You understand me? Oh, thank you.
How do you get my wife for this?
I can give her a phone call on my state. So. Yes, sir. Hey. Let me go. Get my truck.
So the officer was sure to mute this part of the video because it appears like Lieutenant Hankinson has called him 3 times, which we will later find out is due to his major contacting him regarding this arrest of a high-profile man. Officer Stiltner stays on the phone with this lieutenant for 5 minutes, and it's times like these I really hate the mute button.
So what is it you do for work?
And everything.
Like private equity, you said? Something like that?
Yeah, like I mean, private equity company. I'm on the board of Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Started a church, so it's it's hilarious because you can pay me $1 billion to do drugs.
And that's the thing. We just have to go based off what we see, and then that's what like you'll be able to provide the.
No, I get it. Cool, we're gonna help you stand up, okay? Then I'm gonna come up here and we're gonna make sure you get up here without falling, all right?
All right. I called you about being with me.
Oh yeah. You got some friends in high places, buddy. The major was calling my lieutenant to see what was going on. That could... Well, yeah. They trust our training, you know. They just wanted to be briefed on the situation, basically. Yeah, so I mean, there's a lot of impairment factors that go into play when we do what we do. So all those field sobriety tasks that I went through, yeah, I've done that 100 times, 100 plus times, and those are fairly accurate. It doesn't have to do with any one particular thing. It's impairment beyond normal faculties, right? That's how it's written in the state statute. Well, normal faculties could be sleep deprivation or something
All this cop's planning, but yet he's still taking him to jail.
along those lines, right? It's totally objective, so to speak, right? It has to do with, all of the different indicators that we look at, is that person impaired? And that's typically what we're looking for, and that's what we're trying to make our decision based off of. I hope you're not, but I think you are.
But he wasn't. The body cam video ends here, but I'm going to read you guys the report. The man gladly provided breath samples, which were all zeros. Officer Stiltner went as far as requesting his urine, which also came back clean. And check this out. The man also consented to be evaluated by a DRE, drug recognition expert, which only solidified the man's lack of impairment and this officer's big mistake. And the charges were likely dropped because I can't find any court records anywhere regarding this incident. The sad truth is, this happens to other people that aren't as well connected as this man. What's troubling to me is when Officer Stiltner asked if he would be in big trouble for making this mistake, he basically laughed it off, and it makes me sick. Although Officer Stiltner may not be held accountable by his department, I can only hope that his fellow officers and general public see this video. If you guys like today's video, be sure to hit that like button. If you aren't subscribed, I'd love to have you on the team. And of course, let me know what you guys think about this video in the comments. I'm sure this is going to be a cool comment section this time.
So what'd you guys think about that video, huh? All right, this one was just put out a little while ago, earlier today. I just wondered what you guys exactly. All right, guys, this is where I pitched. I need the help on all the links. You'll see them throughout the feed because I got them on automatic. But this one was earlier. This one's been put out by Honor Your Oath. Trying to remember Jeff's actual challenge. Honor Your Oath, Civil Rights Investigations. I couldn't remember the whole. But this one isn't his typical videos. It's a short one. It's 8 minutes long, but you'll see what's up.
So you can do it anywhere else, but on your property, you just can't.
I have to respectfully disagree with you. I'm engaged in constitution protected activity.
Okay, I understand that, but this is private property. We just want to...
This is not private property.
This is private property. It's a city.
Greetings, everyone. This is Jeff with Honor Your Oath Civil Rights Investigations. I am here in the town of the city of Brooksville, Florida, which is in Hernando County, Florida. Today is Wednesday, December 18th, 2024. And I'm going to stand out here in front of the Brooksville City Hall, Brooksville, Florida City Hall, with my God Bless the Homeless Veteran sign. So let's see how this goes here at Brooksville City Hall, Brooksville, Florida. God bless our homeless veterans. Hey, how are you doing? I am looking for a public restroom if you got one.
Across the street, go down.
Simple, thank you. All right, thank you so much. And just so you're not alarmed, I'm just going to let you know. Is this considered the main entrance?
Well, we have two entrances.
Okay, who? Just like most traffic comes through here?
Yes.
All right.
Because our parking lot's here.
Gotcha. All
But
right.
you can't enter from there.
Gotcha. So I'll just be hanging out here for a little while with my sign, okay? Just to let you know so you're not.
I don't know if that's okay.
How about our homeless veterans? Please pray for our homeless veterans. Afternoon, how are you? God bless our homeless veterans. Please pray for our homeless veterans this Christmas. Afternoon, how are you? Good. God bless our homeless veterans. Please pray for our homeless veterans this Christmas.
Tyrant alert.
Good afternoon, how are you? Hi. Good. Thank you. God bless homeless veterans.
Yeah, the things like we received some calls.
I'm hard of hearing. Can you speak up?
Yeah, we received some call.
Yes, sir.
My family are requesting you to be actually removed from the area.
They requested that I be removed from the area?
Yeah.
They want me to leave? Who wants me to leave?
Okay.
Who wants me to leave, you know?
City Hall.
City Hall? Okay, well, I'm engaged in constitutional protected activity, so I'd rather not leave.
You're a veteran? No.
I am. Yes.
Where you serve?
I was in the Army.
Army?
Yes, sir.
That's nice. I don't Army back too.
All right, thanks for your service. How about you? Oh, thanks for your service. Then. Law enforcement.
So yeah, so that's the thing right now. So everything we do here, okay? So
They just don't want you to be doing this here. Obviously, you could do it anywhere else, but on your property, you just want to do it.
I have to respectfully disagree with you. I'm engaged in constitutional protected activity.
I understand that, but this is private property. You just want to
This is not private property.
This is
This
private property. It's a city hall.
City Hall is public property. This is a traditional public forum.
The city wants you to not do this here.
I mean, can you go talk to somebody about it and ask them if, I mean, I don't want anybody getting in trouble.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Anyone else have approached you to let you know anything like that?
I'm sorry?
Did anyone else have approached you from the city hall?
No, nobody said anything to me. No. My name is Jeff, by the way. You're an officer or deputy?
Deputy Mercado.
Deputy J. Mercado? Okay, thank you. You guys have body cams?
Okay.
Do you have body cameras? Oh, darn. One of the few left, huh?
Yeah, but it's coming.
Good afternoon, how are you? God bless homeless veterans.
What's the matter, you?
Deputy Mercado, like I was saying earlier, I'm on a traditional public forum. I gave freedom of speech, freedom of religion, and freedom of assembly. Like I said, on a traditional public forum, I have every right to be here. Yeah.
Doing it First Amendment, that's right.
Yeah.
But there's like this building right here, this part from being ordered considered. So the other ones actually was asked actually letting you know to so we can move like
Yeah, they don't have the authority to simply do that. They don't have the authority to tell me to leave public property for free speech. What is the other deputy's name?
Snow.
Sorry?
Snow.
How do you spell that?
SNOPK.
How you doing? God bless homeless veterans.
And then we did.
Good afternoon, y'all. How are you doing? God bless our homeless veterans. God have a blessed day. God bless homeless veterans.
The city hall manager said that she's fine with you guys, with you being here.
Okay.
She just didn't call us back to cancel us, so I guess you're fine to be here now.
Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for checking. I appreciate that. That's very kind. So I'm just out spreading the message, raising awareness. That's all.
Do you need anything from us?
I'm fine. Appreciate it. God bless y'all. You have a happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Hi. God bless you. You have a blessed day.
Thank you.
So this is all I got.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. I am not homeless myself.
Oh, I'm so
but-
sorry.
No, hey, don't be sorry. That you're very.
I wasn't sure. I didn't think so.
Nothing to be sorry about. Really, it's beautiful, kind people like you guys that make this really great.
I'm so sorry
you
though.
guys are
Oh my
angels.
gosh.
God bless you. I just like to come out and spread this message on, especially during the holidays. God bless you. Merry Christmas. All right, well, there you have it, folks. Somebody, in fact, did call the sheriff's department here at the Brooksville City Hall on me for standing out here engaging in freedom of speech, freedom of religion, the freedom of assembly on a traditional public forum right up there on the sidewalk outside of City Hall. Thankfully, the Hernando County Sheriff's deputies that arrived were pretty reasonable, and they went inside and talked to somebody inside who told them to leave me alone, and they backed off. So there were some mixed messages going on. I guess the city manager or somebody like that told them that it was okay for me to be here. They backed down a little bit. So God bless our homeless veterans. Keep them in your hearts and your minds and your prayers as the holidays approach. And honor your oath out. God bless our homeless vets.
What did you guys think of that video? Any comments? Anybody want to come up and talk about it? I got the StreamYard link right there for you. Like I said, you guys can go over to TAPSSECURITYPRODUCTS.com. Go over and buy some self-defense items. Help me out. That way you get something in return. You can also donate to the PayPal, CASHAPP, VENMO, buymeacoffee.com, GoFundMe, and whatever else I've got on the main page. But anyways, this one here, I've got two that were brought by Kansas City Accountability within the last few hours. So I'm going to play these without any further ado.
Right back, ain't cheating. So today we at the Buckingham County Courthouse. It's right across the street from St. Joe State Office building that y'all seen. They actually recommended me come here and told me take a look at it. I had to go in and make sure that they do honor and respect our rights to record in public peacefully. On the way in Kansas City, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. While you're at it, go ahead and smash that like button. And most definitely leave a comment. This way. How you guys doing? I know y'all closed at 4.
Me. Hey, how you doing there?
What's going on, Michael?
Josephine.
What's that?
You know Josephine, don't you? Josephine, you're Josephine's hero. Josephine.
I know
Me and Josephine talk all the time for hours. Yeah, we talk FaceTime all the hours. You know. Yeah, I'm on a podcast. I'm on Chelly's channel. I'm on all these motherfuckers. I was around a long time. So I've been around, you know. But I'm gonna go to I recommend a lot of I'm gonna make some of these guys coming out of DC jail. They're gonna release them. And I want them to be auditors. I was over there, I dress in black, so nobody knows who I am, you know. They all think I'm Antifa, but I'm not. I stare down the FBI and they run. I got so much camera equipment, you can't even. I even got a radar detector. I'm radaring the FBI as they go by to see how fast they're going. Dirty, rotten bastards. Hey, look, I'm a turncoat. I'm an ex-prison guard, 20 years, and they fucked me. So now I'm a turncoat. See, I work for the man upstairs. And if we don't, and if a motherfucker, and I know there's a lot of people ain't religious, but I am. I talk to God all the time. I've been shown things that no man saw before. So you can believe it or not believe it. But nevertheless, yeah, you're Josephine's hero. She always talks about you all the time.
Really?
Yeah, so yeah. Hey, John McDonald. You see what John McDonald, what they did to him? He's down at Raleigh jail, and now they got him in the mental institution. And believe me, I worked in the jail. I know what they do. They'll shoot your ass up with Thorazine, and if they have to chain your ass down, they'll do that too. How do I know? Because I was locked up myself. I got 2 years, and I was locked up for running an organization which they didn't like. They pretty much put the cart before the horse is what they did with me. They set me up. But anyway, I don't give a damn. I'm one of them old assholes who don't give a shit. I'm too old to give a fuck. You want me? Come get me. You know where I'm at. So I'm down here by Mr. #1 asshat that destroyed the country. And they always got their eye on me. I got to film his ass too. I've been over there. I got shit. I got a lot of shit. A lot of it I ain't even downloaded yet. Because I fucking I drink a lot. I'm like Mike Bruno. but not quite as nasty. Yeah. Why? I'll stop it in. I don't know who else will stop it in. How many people can you hold on here? 6? How about Miguel?
I got one extra slot that I've already got taken, so usually only up to about 5 people. So, but
yeah, like Miguel. Miguel's got that. Yeah, Miguel does too. Miguel's a little scared though. He's shy. He's camera shy. Hello, there's a lot of people here I know. Shy. And I miss her. I miss you, Shy. We miss you on the podcast on Eli TV2. I'm a wrench on a few of the channel. I don't give a damn about no wrench. Screw a goddamn wrench. Either have everybody has a wrench or nobody has a wrench. I'm about free speech. I got kicked off of one channel. It was a UK channel, and I thought they were good. I said, "It's a good channel," but I guess they could only take so much. I don't know. I was just testing them. I was going to see how far their free speech went, because I really don't give a damn if anybody kicks me off. I've been around, I was here before IBM computers. I run 8 fucking computers. Nobody outguns Mike Dolan. Nobody.
Well, I'm actually
And
trying to get people here to comment on the videos, Mike, not to rant to hell.
Yeah, I know.
Today.
Well, I'll let you go then. I'll let you go, and you go ahead and do your thing, brother. I just wanted to tell you that you're Joe Speed's #1 fan. I'll look in on you every once in a while.
Yeah, I'll try to play her videos when I can. So
yeah, she said that. And then the last one was Trumbull. Levi put him on there. Put her on there. Levi Trumbull. Yeah, that last one on there. I seen it last night. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna
because he worked with Porter.
But I'm gonna get back.
John Porter and Rabbit.
I got a lot of videos I got to play today. I got a lot of them queued up and ready to go.
I know, man. I know, man. All right, brother. God bless you.
Right, brother.
Happy holidays. God bless you and your family.
Yes, sir.
See you later now.
Have a happy new year.
4:30, right?
You too.
All the
offices.
I got keys. I got a bill. You want to ask my bill? No, I'm aware that no courtrooms. Just so that I'll go stop at a couple of the public offices.
Well, no, just making sure because the camera.
Oh yeah, and then they recommended me because I went over to the city, to City Hall, and the building was nice. So I like looking at some of the building. They said, "Hey, go check out the courthouse."
Once
yeah.
you get down there, it's
okay, man. Yes, sir. You take care. All right. Kansas City. So we in the courthouse. They actually have look like it's quite a few offices, man. I really hope I got enough time to take a look and make a stop at some of these. Look at this.
Yeah, I saw the video that was.
This is nice. We might have to come back. 3 floors, west wing, north wing. Like a little candy store. Y'all go, man. Let's go somewhere, man. Let's get lost one time. Let's get lost. Hearst conference room. Nobody in there. The treasury room. How you doing? Coming to get a peppermint. Oh, these are nasty ones. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. Let me come and check out the courthouse, and so far I'm like, wow.
These are the nasty
I don't even know where to start, but it looked nice right here. You have a good day. Yeah.
Our guy.
The peppermints we like. So I don't know where to start with y'all with this, man. This I can just tell. This is nice. This is real big. I'm not sure if I'll be able to let y'all see everything because It's big. Look at these offices. County clerk. Is the county clerk's office?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Can I get for you?
No, I was just coming to get a peppermint, if I can.
Oh, yeah, it's not a peppermint, but it's we call it dum sucker.
Okay. Yeah, I was just coming to take a look at the building, and it's gorgeous. When I went to go see the city hall, they was like, "Go take a look at the courtroom." I thought that building was nice. They were like, "Well, go take a look at
That
that."
one's beautiful. I like City Hall.
I like City Hall. Just rolling by. Yes, sir. What do you do here, though?
Here,
Yes.
this is elections, voting, voter registration, all kinds of other stuff.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you. My name is Moses, by the way. You have a great day. Yep. This is probably gonna be a speed. So we made all of them on this side. This is personal property, and that is tax collector services. We're not gonna go to the window. I can't see. We about to probably grab some security and criminal division. Look at that. Someone did.
I thought I put Kansas City's channel in there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, people. That's what my mods are supposed to be doing. But okay, cool. Cool. I'll just stop what I'm doing to do it for all you guys. It's not a problem. Not a problem.
The actual painting of it. I used to think I was decisive, but now I'm not sure. I like it. All right. This is huge. Kansas City. Good job, sir. I can't see the way that they're going up the stairs. This building is nice. And she said, we can't go to none of the courtrooms. I think these are where the courtrooms is taking place. So all I can do is probably just walk the hallways. Traffic and criminal. How you doing?
Can I help you?
No. You just have a beautiful day. I was just looking around, looking at the building. It's gorgeous.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yes, you have a great day. I didn't mean to say it like that. It kind of came out kind of. Can you help me know? It kind of came out a little funny. I don't know if this is a courtroom. There's no cell phones. Same thing there. How are you doing? Just taking a look at the beautiful building. Yes, I like City Hall as well. They told me to come here when I was in City Hall last week. You fine? They have a lot of offices. You just walk in. Probably can't do too much, but I'm just let y'all see what we can see. Again, I do believe on the east wing is a courtroom. Let's go down this north wing.
He says he was sending it over there. They get there, got called in. What would you send? And then we just got it.
Yeah.
We'll see ya. Okay.
So we have these ladies right here. Look like they got, what is it? Circuit clerk. Ashley Drescher. Look at that. Just taking a look. How you doing? What's your name?
Stacey.
How you doing, Stacey? I was just taking a look. Are y'all setting those cookies out?
We are not.
Oh, you're not setting them out?
No.
Oh, okay. Hey, Sissy. Or she setting them cookies out. This is probation. How you doing? You got any candy? Hmm? I'm late trick or treating. What you got? What you got for me?
Got some peppermint.
Ah, that's a nasty one.
Oh, that's all I got.
You're fine. I was just taking a look at the building. I saw you guys at City Hall.
Yeah.
I thought that was amazing. And they said, hey, we'll go take a look at the courthouse.
Yeah.
So I know you guys close at 4:30. I'm just kind of rushing. Taking a look.
One office is closed till 5, so security's still here tonight.
Okay. We have a beautiful day. Yeah. The courthouse is pretty cool. Look like I gotta rush and do it because they actually have to close. So yeah, Kansas City, as long as you don't go inside the courtroom, you're good. And that's wild. But so I'm glad that they just aware that you can record in the building, because we all see many other places. Auditors and people with cameras try to go inside these buildings. Go inside the building. That's correct. And they will stop them. So yeah.
Can we help you?
No, I was just taking a look around.
Kinetic, what's going on, buddy?
Those are the courtrooms, so we can go everywhere but inside of there. Let's go back downstairs and see what there's a few downstairs. Stay with it. Let's just take a look. It's the end of the day. They're busy. They count up all their money. Look all that money you made. Look all that money you made. You have a beautiful day. I was just coming by to say hello.
Oh, okay.
That's all. Yeah. How you doing back there too? Hello. I see you back there. Y'all really in the Christmas spirit? Who decorated the building?
The building was maintenance.
Maintenance did it. Okay, he did a good job. All right, well, y'all have a great day. Hey, everybody here is respectful. Hey, nobody asked me why was I recording or to stop. Salute to them. Okay. All right, Kansas City. That's probably going to wrap things up here at the courthouse. Beautiful building. You can tell it's old.
Brandon Mitchell, what's up?
You got to take your time with it. Excuse me. All right, y'all have a great day, man. It's a beautiful building. Yes. So we definitely leaving the courthouse. I know it's kind of run through rush. I'm trying to make another stop, and the building was actually closed or about to close. So go ahead and hit that subscribe button, smash that like button, and most definitely leave a comment. Till next time, peace.
All right. And then we got a back-to-back one by Kansas City Accountability. So I've already dropped the link in there. You guys are more than welcome. Hang on a second. Let me pause it. You guys are more than welcome to come up on panel and talk about these videos or what you got going on, and just ask you don't come up here drinking or swearing like a sailor. But outside of that, I do appreciate it. But you guys can more than happy to come up.
Right here do not like me recording, so. I just knew she was gonna say something, but she didn't. Okay. Salute to her.
Yeah, lobby hour.
I'm sorry. Yeah, can you tie my shoe?
No, I can't. Your shoe's not untied.
Huh?
Your shoe's not untied.
Would you be able to tie it for me though?
No, I wouldn't be able to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do you need something?
No, maybe if you got a bottle of water or something, that'd be cool.
Okay.
Oh, you work there?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you was a customer.
No.
Oh, yeah. Maybe you can help me. Are you like the manager here?
No. Manager's off on vacation.
Okay. What do you do here?
I'm just one of the retail people.
Would you be able to give me like a 2% home loan?
No, we don't do those.
You don't do home loans here? No. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I'm not gonna be long, just like a couple hours or so.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So we did have a guy. He flanked me. He came up off the side. I didn't even see him coming. But yeah. All right, Kansas City. And here we go. It looked like the police they actually put in the parking lot. They flanked me. They came around back. I didn't get to see them. But there you go. So we're probably gonna go on the inside, speak with them, see what they got to say. Oh boy. That's what's up. He went to talk to them first. So many officers want to talk to me before they do their investigation. So, oh yeah. Hey, Kansas City. So he been in there about we come about 5 minutes. I can tell he's educating them. They don't like it. They don't get it, and they don't like it. That's wild. But I mean, you learn something, man. This is a perfect opportunity to learn something every day. I do not know what he in there saying, but I'm just looking at his body language. I can see he telling them he's on the sidewalk. But you never know what they saying in there. So let's see. I'm thinking see if I can catch him coming out. I know he's gonna come out. So let's see what he say to me though. So we did have this officer finally coming out. I don't know if he's gonna approach me or not. I appreciate you, sir. He choose not to make contact. Nothing's wrong with that. I could tell by how he was talking to them that he was educating them, letting them know, hey, he's on the sidewalk. There's really nothing I can do. So salute to that officer there. You know, he went back to his car. Y'all know the routine. We're gonna stay 5 or 10 minutes. We're gonna make sure they leave. So we definitely gonna stick around 5-10 minutes. Yeah. Y'all already know. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. And most. We're gonna probably pair this with another video to give y'all a little bit more to look at. But while we doing that, smash that subscribe button, smash that like button, and most definitely leave a comment. Till next time, Kansas City. Peace. We got this. We're letting him pull out. That's probably how we'll close it. We're gonna let this officer go ahead and chill out. He gotta leave first, you know?
Does he?
He's gonna probably walk up on him. Okay, yeah, that'll make him do it. Hey. So he up out of here. All right, Kansas City. Called the cops. I'm shooting my video. None cops just rolled up on me.
Oh, right now?
Right now. I'm recording. They gonna hear you on the phone on my video. Yeah.
Hey, man, get on them. They don't know the Constitution.
Oh, yes, sir. All right, man. Let me handle this real quick.
Give me a holler after you get done.
All right. So here we go. We got these officers. They actually made it to the scene. Let's see how they handle this. See what these officers do here. She's letting them know I've been going around recording everything. I wasn't. So let's see. I thought Officer Black was going to actually show up and she can get her wings, but look like two different officers actually arrived. Let's see if they try to come up here, if they try to get any directives, if they try to, I mean, you just never know. So
the next video is really good.
Telling him if he's never been on your property,
seen it yet, but I know who it
not
is. It's like 45
too much
minutes.
we can do. So hopefully they just get in their car and get out of here. If they were smart, I think they'll just both just get in their cars and get out of here. So nope. Hey, I always want to approach, man.
What's your name, boss?
I'm sorry.
What's your name, man?
That's how you want to introduce? That's how you going to walk up to me?
Yeah, that's what your name is, man.
That's not the proper way you're supposed to approach me.
Is there a proper way to approach you?
Absolutely. How you doing? My name is Officer Sanders, KCKPD.
You're Officer Sanders?
I shouldn't have to school you on how to approach the public.
I've seen your YouTube channel, man. I actually like your YouTube channel.
Okay, man.
Yeah.
I just want y'all to handle things in a proper manner, you know?
Okay, so there's actually no protocol on how we approach somebody. I can walk up and say what's your name.
You can.
So anyway, what I'm going to say right now is they don't want you on the property.
I'm not going to go in there. Come on. If you see my videos, man, you know I know how it goes.
I've seen you go on the properties before, too.
You never see me. You are a liar, man.
No, you're right in front door on 7th Street. Right on the front door on 7th Street.
Sir, that's the public sidewalk.
Yeah, you're right on the front door. It's like right.
Come on, Sanders. You seen my videos.
Yeah, she said she seen you and the property.
She's okay. What y'all want to do about it? I wasn't on their property. I got this don't lie. Your body camera on?
Yeah, body camera.
Okay.
So
this don't lie though.
This doesn't either.
And trust, man.
They just don't want you on the property. They don't want you on the property, right? All right, sir.
I'm not gonna go on their property, man.
Okay.
I know the rules.
Right.
Come on, man. Let me ask you this. See, let me ask you this before you get out of here, man. What's 550 divided by 2?
550 divided by 2?
Yeah.
275. Come on.
It's either 225s or 225.
You say what?
225. Are you talking about 550?
What's 550 divided by 2?
550.
550 divided by 2.
225.
That's twice you was wrong today, man. That was twice. That was twice you was wrong today, Officer Sanders. What's your badge number?
What do you mean divided by 2? Can you clarify that for me? Like parlance for it, divided by 2 means to take 550 divided by
550 divided by 2.
Yeah, 225.
Okay.
275.
we got Officer Sanders right here, man. What's your badge number?
2133. If I have 2 piles and you have 3 piles, we put them all together.
I know you watching me, man. So that's crazy how you getting these wrong.
Hey, trick questions are trick questions.
550 divided by 2 is not a trick question.
What? All right, what is it?
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm gonna let you go to your car, whip out your calculator. What school did you go to?
I was homeschooled.
Huh?
I was homeschooled.
Oh, no wonder.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay, man.
All right, so you have an airplane, right?
Uh-huh.
It's traveling between.
You don't bury the survivors, man.
Okay, yeah.
Look how, man. I'm the godfather of these, man. You don't bury the survivors.
What is
Gabriel Griffin, what's going on? If I have 3 piles of cocaine and you have 3 piles of cocaine, and then you had no cocaine, where did it all go? Probably up to JPT's nose and in his glove box, right? Love it. All right, back to it.
Walks with 4 legs in the morning.
This is the thing. How about this one? What is the last 2 lines of the national anthem?
Home of the Chiefs.
That's 3 you got wrong today, Officer Sanders.
Hey, you got the sweater on too.
That's 3, man.
Or is it?
I'll give you an easy one.
Voice and sing.
No.
Two months in heaven ring.
That's not the last two lines. Hey, how about this? You know the alphabet, right?
You want to answer my riddle?
You know the alphabet, right?
It's an old riddle. It's a really old riddle. It's a classical riddle. What walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs in the evening?
I don't know.
Man, 4 legs when he's born, 2 legs when he's an adult, 3 legs with cane when he's old and about to die. That's a riddle.
That's a sneaky one. I kind of like that. Yeah. The cane, nobody will get that though.
Yeah, yes, riddle of the Sphinx. Look up
Hey, one more thing if I can. What did you say to them?
We just said, I said that you're out here doing that First Amendment audit, that you're here to basically gauge the reaction of the police officers, how they interact with you, how they basically, audit the First Amendment. So we just explained to them what you were doing out here, and we told them that we'll tell you, like I told you earlier, on their property.
You told them I was trying to antagonize people?
It is what you do.
That ain't what that's not what I do.
What do you think?
You said you even see my videos.
What do you think recording people with masks? You don't think that looks suspicious?
No.
Okay. All right.
Hey, look, listen, hold on, just so you can learn something. Here. Because you probably didn't learn. Listen, look. The mask, look. The hat, the mask, and the glasses teach people there's no expectation of privacy in public. That's not sneaky, man. You got to learn, man. He watched the videos, still don't learn. Wow. So that was Officer Sanders. His buddy was smart and didn't even want to really approach. But he went and told them that I'm antagonizing people when he see the videos. He say he's seen me go on their property. That's a lie, Officer Sanders, man. That's a lie, Officer Sanders. And we got them pulling off here, man. Officer Sanders. I'm disappointing you, Officer Sanders, man. It was a little light mistakes, but these little light mistakes are gonna get you in a lot of trouble, man. You're gonna introduce yourself. You walk up to me and you're gonna ask me, what's my name? Hey, what's your name? That's how you're gonna walk up to me and you see my videos. I spared you, Officer Sanders, man. I didn't give you that hot fire, bro. I didn't pull that ride out on you, bro. You gonna walk up to me and say, what's your name? Instead of introducing yourself, hey, I'm Officer Sanders with the KPD. How you doing today, sir? Well, I'm understanding what you're doing. I went and educated these folks. You could have educated them. Instead of helping their fears. That's what you did. You helped out their fears. This was the perfect time for you to educate them, Officer Sanders. That's what this is about. Educating people. He asked me, why do I got a mask on? I got rights to privacy, man. There's no expectation of privacy in public. You want privacy in public? You got to create it. That's why I got the mask on. Y'all already know Kansas City, man. It's more to do, man. I don't know how long. He's still a greenie. He's still learning, man. Hit that subscribe button, smash that like button, and most definitely leave a comment. Till the next time, Kansas City.
So, let's see. I was wondering where everybody went. Don't go around sniffing cats. How about this one? This one just came out.
The law. He knows that, and it's awful.
So let's say we're a bank and you're casing the joint.
Casing the joint. And Carol, I'd rather roll a joint than case one.
If we could have someone trespassing or some kind of something.
I just want to know if there's something I can help you with.
Burger and fries be great.
I can't stop it.
Let's take a picture of that, Jenny.
Absolutely. I'm audio and video recording right now.
Wow.
He literally gets paid to go across the country and tries to get officers and law enforcement into First Amendment violations, and then they sue the city.
Well, what's he doing?
That's what they do. They go around and try to push the issue so somebody violates their First Amendment rights.
But I do not want you to record me.
Yikes, a little late. It is recording.
And so he's definitely harassing us. I'm like, it's not okay to record me. It is, though, because he's not doing anything illegal.
But he's just trying to get people riled up so he can post it on the internet.
Hey everybody, KULT News back again with another video. Today we're in St. George, Utah. St. George was established in 1861 and in 2020 had a population of 95,342 people. It's a beautiful town, beautiful day. I don't know what the temperature is. I'll be frank with you, I don't know what time it is, so you're not going to get a time and temperature check here. I'm going to say it's around 2:30 in the afternoon, and the temperature is, I'd say, around 52, 53 degrees. We're walking down the street, minding our own business. Well, the sidewalk, actually. And we're going to see if some folks here in St. George recognize and respect our right to take photos and videos in public. and publicly accessible places, such as this lovely sidewalk here. Now, you've got a U.S. Bank right back there. Right up here, you've got the Washington County, St. George's and Washington County offices. You've got a Hillcrest Bank right here on this corner. Boom. Across the street over here, you get yourself a Chase Bank. And I see Stacy over here to my right. Oh, there she is, man. So, without further ado, and my apologies to those of you who came specifically just for the ado, without further ado, let's rock and roll.
Are you with a publicity company or?
I am not with a publicity company. Bam. You can what now? Come on down here. Let's talk. I think you're mistaken. How do you even work here?
I do.
Who are you?
I'm the operations service for Utah, Idaho, and Texas.
And your name would be Carol? My name is Mike. So you're saying, am I okay to hold on a second. Am I on this thing? Am I okay to take pictures down that direction? And over that way and that way, right? But I just can't aim my camera that direction?
Yeah.
Do you know how ridiculous that sounds, Carol?
So let's say we're a bank and you're here casing the joint.
Casing the joint. And Carol, I'd rather roll a joint than case one. Now you sound like a 1930s mobster. That's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Again, my name is Mike. I am an independent journalist doing a story on Hillcrest Bank. But unfortunately, I mean, what's your concern exactly?
Security is our concern.
So but realistically, okay, so tell me what your realistic concern is. I'm standing out here, I'm photographing outside of the bank. What information could I possibly glean from this that anybody couldn't just keep them going on YouTube and or doing Google Drive? I mean, it's silly. I can see a door. Are you concerned that I can see something of confidential nature inside the building from out here?
I do not know what your intention is. And you didn't come in and say, hey, I'm going to be outside. You know, can I give us a heads up? You're just like, bam.
This is true because I don't typically ask permission to exercise my rights, Carol. I mean, do you?
I'll leave you as it is.
Wait, let me ask you a quick question. Did you vote in this last election?
Say again?
Did you vote in this last election?
Perhaps I did, perhaps.
Okay, if you did you ask permission to vote or did you just go out and vote? I don't need anybody's permission to take photographs in public, Carol. I'm on a public sidewalk.
I'll leave you with that, but I've let you know that we would prefer that you not.
I would prefer you not ask me to not do my job. It's my job, literally, to take photos. I mean, that's what I do. Silly goose. You silly goose, Carol. You silly goose.
911, what's the address of your emergency?
Hi, this is Terry. I'm at Hillcrest Bank. I'm on 94 East Tabernacle. I've got a gentleman out front that's getting pretty aggressive with our operations supervisor. He's out taking pictures of the bank, which we kind of frown on. And he says he's taking pictures. He's going all around the building. And says he's taking pictures for some kind of show or something. He said on Hillcrest Bank, which there is no thing like that. We've asked him to stop, and he got pretty aggressive with our operations supervisor. If we could have someone come here and either trespassing or some kind of something.
Is he white, black, or Hispanic?
White, wearing a gray beanie. He's got a camera on a long, wearing a blue jacket, Levi's.
He's got like what's on the camera?
He's got it on like a handheld, not a tripod per se, as much as like
a lantern.
I guess it's a handheld tripod or something.
Okay.
We asked him politely to leave, and he just got really aggressive with.
You said he's wearing a gray beanie, a blue shirt, and jeans.
Blue and black, like ski parka jacket, jeans.
And what kind of a show was he saying he was making?
He just said he was filming a show, or filming some kind of show about Hillcrest Bank, which, I mean, we're kind of a one-man show down here. We would know if they were doing a show about us.
Okay. Does he have anything else with him? Any bags or something else?
Yeah, he's actually got a black bag over his shoulder, like a I don't want to call it purse because I don't think it's a purse, but a shoulder bag.
And when you said he got aggressive, did he just like, was he yelling? Did he try pushing you?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was inside on the phone and she was asking him, she said, for security reasons, we don't allow people to film our buildings, especially walking around them on the premises, filming them, the windows, the doors, et cetera. He basically says, I can do whatever I want. I can film wherever I want. I'm doing this as a film on Hillcrest Bank. She says, well, security's always our concern. We asked you not to. And then he just got, I could hear him from
aggressive
yelling at her.
And you guys want him trespass from the area?
Yeah.
Hey, what is your name?
My name's Terry, Terri. Sean J. Cole. Yeah,
Okay.
And I'm the banking center manager here.
94 East Tabernacle.
Yeah, Hillcrest Bank.
Yep, we've got officers on the way. If something changes, he gets aggressive in any way or something else like that, just give us a call back. But officers should be there shortly, okay?
Appreciate you. Thanks so much.
Well, I did see a cop car drive by very slowly. So let's see if this cop turns around and comes over here and has a chat with us, shall we? Oh, sure enough. Here you go. Oh, don't tell me they're having the bank robbed right at the same time out here photographing the place.
What do you think, sir? They're just concerned. You have every right to be out here doing what you're doing. I'm sure you're a First Amendment auditor. We're not going to get into that stuff, okay? I just want to know if there's something I can help you with.
Burger and fries would be great.
That would be wonderful. I would enjoy that myself.
Yeah. Have a chat with people about using the 911s. Is this like an emergency to you? No, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
It's concerning to them, and they have a right to be concerned, okay? So,
all right.
But here's the thing, though. They do want you trespassed from their property, okay? So, sidewalk's okay. Still go on their property. That's
Gotcha. So they don't even know who I am or where I bank, and they want to trespass me, huh? Fascinating.
Yep.
All right. Sounds like fun. So they've already told you that then? They told you they want to trespass a stranger from the property?
I'm going to go verify that, but that's kind of what they're telling me.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Tell them I said hello.
Okay, would you be willing to give me your
No.
information?
No.
Right, perfect, sir. Have a good day. Just don't go on the property. Okay?
Yeah.
Where's everybody going? Everybody's dipping.
While the copper's talking to the folks, let's go across the street and see if we can see what's on the cop's screen inside of his car, shall we?
How are you?
Name's Carol.
Nice to meet
Took a
you.
photograph of that gentleman entering the bank.
Unfortunately, it's public property. He can do whatever he wants on public property. I can't stop him from photographing. It's his First Amendment right.
He's allowed to take a picture of that gentleman.
Absolutely. I'm audio and video recording right now.
Wow.
If you haven't seen the internet, it's all over the internet. He's probably getting paid for this.
Like he said he was doing. He said he was doing that. He was taking photographs to do a story for Hillcrest Bank.
Okay. Again, he's on public property. He's allowed to video and record all he wants to. I cannot stop him from that. I have told him that you guys want him trespassed from the property, so he's not allowed to come on the property. Anything from the sidewalk to the road, he is more than happy. He can stay there as long as he wants. There's nothing I can do about it.
Okay.
Okay. And I do apologize, but
No,
if, I push the issue, he's going to try to get me into a lawsuit, and I'm not going to do that.
Yeah. Just.
I'm sure you've seen the
are-
First Amendment auditors online.
Absolutely,
I don't even have a legal reason to demand his information. I asked him, he already told me no. So I'm assuming that he's trying to invoke a reaction out of people.
Mhm. Yeah.
And
Trying to invoke a reaction.
I didn't give him that. I even told him.
I didn't either. I didn't say when he wanted to do
So
my
I told
photograph. People.
and unfortunately, in public property, he can take as many photographs as he wants to.
Yeah,
It's constitutional
people
right.
get funny about strangers knowing where they bank, and
I get it, but at the same time, it's public property. Google could drive by and take photographs of somebody walking into the bank, and it can be posted on the internet. You know what I mean? And so I'm not going to get involved in the lawsuit. I don't want you guys to get involved in the lawsuit as well, right? And so I don't know if you want to look it up on Google.
No,
I'm just saying if you want to look it up on Google, you could just put in First Amendment auditors. There's a guy named Johnny 50. He literally gets paid to go across the country and tries to get officers and law enforcement into First Amendment violations, and then they sue the cities and stuff like that. So it's becoming a profession for some of these guys. So I recommend you not engage with it. Let him do his thing. As long as he stays off the property, we're good to go. But now that I told him he's formally trespassing, it becomes a property. That's a different story. Okay. Perfect. Thanks, man. I've already talked to him. He's just a First Amendment auditor. Right, if you want to take off, I'll let him know, and then we'll get out of here too. No, he's just standing there photographing. Yeah, he's just the First Amendment auditor. Yep. All right, sir. So as long as you don't go back on your property over there, you're good to go.
You mean go back? I haven't been over there once.
Well, you know what I mean. Just don't go on their property. That's all.
So they're officially trespassing, right?
Yes.
So if I bank at Hillcrest Bank and I go in there to withdraw my money,
I'm not going to engage in this, sir. You have to
be
be
arrested, right? Got it.
I know what you're trying to do.
You're sure of a First Amendment auditors. That's all that matters.
Good. Who's the manager? Are you? What's up, dude?
I am.
So this guy is a First Amendment auditor. He's probably going to be video and recording outside of the bank. As long as he stays on public property, there's nothing I can do about it. Okay. So I'm just letting you know, because somebody else called the other bank across the street called in. He's allowed to video and record all he wants.
As long as he's outside.
He's looking for.
What's he doing?
That's what they do. They go around and try to push the issue so somebody violates their First Amendment rights. But he's on public property. He's allowed to video and record all he wants. Okay. Just so you're aware. Sorry. Okay, thanks, man. You too.
I don't know what you think I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to clarify so I don't get myself in trouble. That's all I'm trying to do.
Don't go on their property. That's all you.
And so if I go on their property, are you saying I'll be arrested? I'll be charged with trespass?
You've decided, yes, sir. They told you to be off of it, and I'm formally telling you to be off.
All right. Hey, I'm sorry. Can I catch your name and badge number?
Officer Lusk P222.
Thanks. You have a good one.
You as well.
Oh, hey, did these guys call too? I'm a trespass from Chase too. No. Now, if I didn't know any better, I'd say Officer Lusk went inside this place and tried to trespass me. I tried to solicit a trespass. Who knows? But what a schmuck. We'll keep walking around town and see what we can find. Now we're down here at U.S. Bank. You see, they've got a camera right up here. Boom. Right there.
Hi, sir.
All right. Very good. Thank you.
What are you doing?
How are you? I'm just taking some pictures and video.
Of what?
Pretty much, well, it's the bank primarily here. Just the whole building. The whole building.
For what purpose?
I was thinking about buying the place, but that's not the purpose. But it crossed my mind. Beautiful building. I can't really get into it. I'm working on a story, and I was told to come down here and get some photos and video, and well, you know, take it back. Hold on. I've got a list. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I forgot the list. Stay. All right. Oh, now I get a little nervous, and people come out and start surrounding me, though. So, are you with the bank as well?
Yeah.
All right.
Curious what your
podcast
is.
All right. I just I don't have a podcast. I've got a list though of 3 names. Oh wait. Oh no, it's U.S. Bank. Well, it still applies. It's the same as the one over here. I have. Actually, nobody's making this up.
Here's the story.
I've got 3 names. If you are one of the 3 people, I can talk with you. If you're not on the list, I can't tell you why I'm out here. But I was given a list.
Hey, what are your names?
Like I can't. If I said Bob Johnson, you'd be like, I'm Bob. No, I didn't have to ask for ID and stuff. So if I was told if any of these 3 people come out to talk to you, you can you can tell them who you are and what you're here for and all that, and they probably already know anyways. But if any of those 3 people come out and talk to you, you can talk with them. If you want me to see if you're on the list, tell me what your first name is, and I'll be happy to look.
My first name's Chris.
There's not a Chris on the list, I'll tell you that.
So,
What?
Suzanne.
Suzanne. Are you Suzanne?
Yes, but I do not want you to record me.
Yikes, a little late. It is recording. No, I do not have a Suzanne. See, I don't want you to record me. See how silly that sounds? It's ridiculous. Suzanne? No. Yeah, you're not on the list either, Suzanne. I do have 3 names on the list, but you're not one of them.
Okay, I'm going to record you as well.
All right, yeah, sweet.
Okay,
Welcome to the movement.
There's no loitering here because it is a bank.
Well, I'm not loitering. I'm not inside the bank. I'm on a public sidewalk, and I'm taking pictures and video, and I'm here for a purpose. I don't know if you know what the loitering law is in St. George, but yeah, me walking down a public sidewalk and stopping and taking photos, that would not stretch to the loitering category there, I'm afraid.
It's just kind of odd
as a bank to take pictures of a bank?
I'll be honest with you. In 2008 and 2009, I thought it was really odd that the banks came to us, the taxpayers, and asking for money. I was like, wait, aren't you the banks? So, yeah, I think it's a lot more odd to ask for nearly $1 trillion from taxpayers than it is for a taxpayer to walk by and take a photo of a building that, by the way, has cameras taking photos of us. So you have a camera on the building here. You can take pictures of us with that. There you go. Yeah, you call security and just ask what they want us to do. And hopefully security is bright enough to know that we're not in North Korea, Suzanne. We're in the United States of America.
That's fine. We just, because this is what it is, we just need to be careful.
Man, when you start, suggesting that I'm breaking the law and you start.
I don't know. I just, there's no.
All right. No. Yeah, I'm just out on a public sidewalk taking photos.
We'll take care of that.
Nothing more, nothing less. No complaints, and yourself?
Hi. Good, how are you? Good. Are you looking at my house? Okay. Okay.
Well, it remains to be seen if Suzanne is going to call the cops on us or not. Or the fellow that appears to work up the street of the CC Bank. I don't know if he's going to call the cops, but they seem to be chit-chatting about how they can get me for loitering or something ridiculous like that.
Dispatch, this is Mercer. Can you hold? I can hold. Okay, please hold. Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Hey, I work for U.S. Bank in St. George, and we have a guy outside recording our branch.
Oh, okay, we did. Somebody did happen earlier. Let me find out.
It's still going on. He's still out there.
It's the same branch. I didn't take the one earlier. I just heard somebody talking about it, so I just want to.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on just 1 second for me. What's your address?
60 South 100 East. But it's not only our branch he's recording all the banks along our way.
Yes, I know. So has your branch reported him yet?
We have not. He's recording our customers walking in our branch.
I understand that. I'm saying that someone's reported this, so I'm trying to figure out what happened earlier. So if you didn't report it earlier, I need to find.
I haven't reported it.
Yeah, hold on just a moment for me. Okay. Has anybody from your branch approached him?
We've talked to him. Yes, he says he's on public property and he can do this.
Okay, so he's not entirely wrong. He is on public property. Filming people in public is not illegal. There's no reasonable expectation of privacy when you're in public.
Okay.
So technically he is within the law. Yes, I am going to put in a call just to document this though, because it's happening and it's concerning.
Gonna do this real quick, guys. I got something going on live. I don't know what, but it's David, New York. Well, I'm putting it on live because I don't know what's about to happen. So,
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man?
How's it going? What is this?
This is David, New York. He's the one that got pepper sprayed and arrested last week, I believe. He just went live, so this is live right now.
Look at those piece of shit cops. Useless fucks.
Look at him. He's all...
They need to kill themselves.
Hey, easy with that language, man. I'm going to have to boot you off my channel, man. I'm not trying to get my channel demonetized.
What do you want me to say instead?
Unalive would be good, that word. I try to stay away. I try to stay away from like the red rum words and anything that might get my channel taken down.
You know YouTube protects pedophiles.
Not sure about that, but they probably do. But they definitely looking to try to shadow ban.
So you want to benefit from that system that protects them.
They was all on their phones before. They're not doing it now.
Is that what I'm hearing?
I just don't want my channel demonetized. Is what I'm saying.
Because you want to take their money regardless. If you don't, is it the truth or are you interested in the truth or money?
I'm interested in the truth, but at the same time, I'm not going to get my channel demonetized to where I have to. I don't have a way of putting my content
Who cares
out.
if it's demonetized if you're telling the truth? Stop worrying about money. Stop being a greedy fuck. Do you understand the truth is more than money?
Yeah,
And money cannot buy your freedom?
Okay, but I have ways of doing stuff on my channel, and that type of behavior.
You did an open panel. You want people.
Yeah.
Well, is that the National Guard? Someone put his phone away quick, right?
Yeah, Zoe, this is, what's his name again? David, New York. He just got arrested and sprayed last week. It's open panel till you start becoming disrespectful on my channel. Then I'll just boot your ass.
What do you guys think? This guy a cop or what?
First off, I'm not living off the government system like he claimed 2 days ago. So he's living off my tax-paying dollars and telling me how to do my thing. So, yeah, you're gonna get booted off of that. So. I'm just checking on David to make sure he's okay, because last week he got sprayed and he got arrested. That's why I'm watching this live right now.
What do you guys think?
By the way, Zoe Carroll, check your email. I just sent you some. Your boy Rodriguez is not as clean as I thought he was. Yeah, I didn't like the words he used in the private chat either when he came up, and just his language just won't be tolerated.
What could you help me with? You a cop? Since you asked me if I need help, are you a cop?
That's funny. This guy just walks away when he says that.
Yo, you said something to me. Are you a cop? I'm asking you, are you a cop?
We're not going to worry about who it was because he's gone. He's been banned from my studio.
Yeah, he's a cop. Look at this on their phone. People getting burned alive, security on their phone.
I didn't say much. I just said I sent you an email and about your boy. So, not so clean. I don't think I gave out many details. You're the one putting stuff in the comments. I'm only responding. No, I'm going to have the last word. Still there. Well, guys, I'll keep an eye on this live.
Or anything with anybody, I want you to call us back. I would prefer if nobody approaches him or engages with him. He is calling himself a First Amendment auditor. So our approach to them usually is to let them do their thing. He knows what his rights are on the First Amendment. And so arguing with him is just going to, it's going to fuel him, essentially.
So he's a First Amendment auditor?
Yeah, so they go around to places like this and they try to, so they've done it to the police department here where they come in and try to bait us because he's legally, he's not doing anything illegal. So if somebody approaches him, he's going to know his rights really, really well. He's going to know that he is within his rights to do that. He's not breaking the law. So the more that people engage with him, it's kind of like, I always compare it to like my kids, you know, if you keep responding to your siblings picking on you, you know, they're going to keep doing it. So the more attention he gets from it, the more he's going to keep doing it. So,
Life under the microscope.
Hey now, how you doing?
Life under the microscope.
Putting everybody under the microscope, especially you out there, Brooke Cameron.
Life under the microscope. Do you have a mic? I can't hear you. I'm just kidding. I'm messing with. I can hear you loud and clear.
Man, I'm over here looking at my phone. Technology and me, we do not get along very well.
I'm just kidding. I can
it.
hear you the whole time. I'm just messing with you.
Beautiful. How you doing, brother?
What's going on, man?
Yeah, I gotta chime in. You know, occasionally I'll pop into some of these shows, and you know, I gotta make myself be heard like everybody else. I understand the monetary aspect. I used to get real upset with Brian. Here's the deal: High Impact Flicks. You know, he had to always push the commercialization of the channel, and I wholeheartedly agree with it now. I see the light. You know, you have to. Nobody can do this alone, and you certainly can't do it by your damn self with no money coming in.
That's right. That's right. And I mean, here's the thing: if you got a full-time job, you don't have time to cover stuff and put stuff together and put stuff out.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean,
So
I homeschool my son.
You got to make
I
this
work
your
nights.
full-time job, so the income's got to come from somewhere.
It's absurd to be able to tell somebody else, you know, what you're doing is wrong because of some kind of, you know, monetary aspect.
Well,
it's.
Did you hear this guy's story 2 days ago on my live stream where he was talking
Yeah.
about how he's
Yeah,
living
you brought
off
up
the
a little bit of
government,
that, too.
you know, teeth and you know, all this other stuff. He's just a bootlicker. You know, he's living off the government system. He's just a sheep.
Right.
You know,
Listen, it's a necessary damn evil. It
Can you look at the
sucks. I don't
private
like
chat?
it.
Can you look at the private chat?
On my
There's
left,
like a
on my
little button that
laptop, I
says
can't.
private chat there. If you look, I mean, look what he
Okay.
put in the comment section, dude. He puts that every time he comes in. You know, I don't agree with that language, and you know, the F-bombs and the, you know, trying to say you're going to unalive somebody but not using the right words. Yeah, you're going to get my channel demonetized. You're not going to be up here. It's not about money. It's about, you know, building a channel,
decorum.
content. The pay comes with it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what
Yeah, it makes full sense.
I don't care about
Makes
his
complete
opinion,
sense.
but you're not going to come up here and mother F my channel and mother F me. So, you know, I'm the one over here controlling the button. So,
Yeah, well, you take the hit, and then the channel takes the hit as well, and then we don't have this platform, and that's one less 1A out there that's vital to this community. Because you're out there, you're doing the hard work, man. Eline touched on it, Michael Eline. You know, you're out there paying for these cams and information through FOIA requests. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. Not many people are doing that. Or, you know, the big channels are doing that, but they're raking it in. You know, this is a still budding movement here. You know, this is going to blossom.
Look who else we got in
full
here.
bloom.
You better say something like of intelligence, or he's getting booted too.
Hey, I want to say hi to Life Under the Microscope.
What's up?
For once. Howdy. I never got to say hi to you in person or anything like that, so it's always just in the chat.
Who's this, brother?
It's what's the matter, you?
Oh yeah. Oh man, let's jam your song right now, man.
No, but I did actually upload a video a second ago. It's about the federal, oh God, it's about this courts. It's supposed to be I don't know if it's real or not, but this guy's talking for like 3 minutes about how if you want to get justice from a judge or a police officer, that you can't actually get it here in the U.S. because this federal claims court, they've only put one. There's like a building next to the White House, and then there's 3 of them in the U.S. territories, like the Virgin Islands and whatnot. I don't know. I was hoping that somebody could tell me if it's real or not.
Yeah, that's the DC. Yeah, the one that the guy posted the link on my video.
Oh, was that from
He
you?
mentioned something about that. Yeah, we were talking
Oh
about that
man, I'm
JFK
sorry.
video.
Wow, I'm forgetful. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I
it
did
must
some research on that. That's a legit claim. That's let me see if I can access my notes. A little all over the place right now, but
BZ, you should play that. It's like 3.5 minutes.
where's this? Courts DC.
BZ, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay, just checking.
I'm just juggling about
Yeah,
a million things over here.
There was a video somebody had posted or tried posting, I think, in Michael Eline's channel, and it was basically about U.S. court system and how you can't what is that, US 82, the rule 82, where you can go after judges, but you really can't go after these people in the system that's in place right now. And there's one court system on the domestic US territories that you can, and it's one of 3 buildings in Washington DC.
Right, it's a red building just down from the White House, and then they also have this other. I don't know if it's the same court or a different court, but it's in the Virgin Islands or some of the other territories of the
Right.
U.S. Yeah, and I don't know. This guy's claiming that if you go there, you can get justice from judges and cops.
Yeah, that was interesting to see the video on Facebook, and then that because he kept telling me about it. So I'm like, I got to really check this out because I'm not just taking anybody's face value at anything.
Yeah, I don't
So,
necessarily take it at face value either, but if it is real, it's really interesting.
right. Yeah, I went through ChatGPT and all the AIs to really do a thorough search because you can't go to Google, and dark web's
That's
got
why I
nothing on
didn't.
it.
That's why I didn't research it because I couldn't figure out where to go. I mean, I thought of like, even DuckDuckGo is corrupted now.
Oh, all of them. I mean, first off, your internet service provider, the ISP, they are all beholden to the government contract. So
Yeah.
everybody talks about VPNs, right? Oh, a VPN will keep you safe. Nah, it doesn't work. None of that works.
Yeah, that's
It's a
what I've heard.
scam. Yeah, it's a sad fact today that, I mean, we're born into this time. I don't want to go off on a rant here about technology, but U.S. Navy with the patent from Nikola Tesla, they overrode his
Yeah.
patent, went with Marconi. That was the
Yep.
beginning of taking control of all the broadcasting stations. And then they started to do like Michael Eline was showing yesterday. They started to make these little funneled channels where money would go, and you have private organization funded by the government that become their own giant entity and start to take over control, like BlackRock,
Oh,
Halliburton.
it's so it's so frightening. I can't believe most people just don't even care. The truth just dies where it's born.
It's the education system. They would always get rid of the top scientists of the time. When the new epoch came around, we had Darwinism. Once that
Yeah.
came in, they started getting rid of all the academics. Same with Einstein and his group think tank. We only know of the name Einstein, but it's really all the people that were supporting him, as well as Hawking, these group think tanks that are behind these figures. And it's out with the old, in with the new.
Oh,
and then it's
man.
corrupted minds. But I mean, this took away religion. Godlessness became
Are we
prevalent.
just done for and there's nothing for it then?
It's like the 1A community and the 2A community. You got to band together and branch out. Every day is one step at a time, and we're at a snail's pace.
Yeah.
But I mean, let's say we got 10,000 years before we start doing something about this. Every day counts.
Right.
What do they say? Rome wasn't built in a day, but it certainly was destroyed in a day.
Right. Well, we're showing all the signs of being on the verge of that ourselves.
Right.
So who knows how long we'll even make it? It's either we'll flip into like open slavery, or we'll just, I don't want to go off on BZ's channel, but it doesn't seem like everything can keep holding like it is.
Well, we're living it. we're living it. And then look what happens. We got the slaves, the other, the more open slaves living off the system that come and say, oh, you're doing it wrong.
Yep.
It's like, wait a minute. How are you going to tell me?
Anyway, sorry, BZ. We don't mean to hijack your.
Oh, we mean it.
I was over here sleeping.
Of course you were.
Well, come join the group hug, okay?
So, anyways, you want to get back to this juicy stuff? We can
Yeah.
You guys can comment on this video if you want. I mean,
Well, we will. We didn't mean to hijack you.
I mean, this guy, I love Mike Horton. Everybody's like, oh, well, he's a great. I don't think so. I think he has a way of talking. He's not from the South, and he's from back east, and he just doesn't allow people to trample on their rights. Makes them look like jackasses. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Hey, really quick, there's no way to see the chat while we're in here. Is that the deal?
Yeah, you can see the chat.
I can see
You gotta hit chat and then comments.
Okay. All right.
It's a little bit more towards the bottom.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's got to be a little smarter than StreamYard.
Thank you. I'm technologically inept. Okay, thank you.
It's got to be a little smarter than StreamYard. That's all.
I'm not. Go ahead with the video there,
all right,
buddy.
Just ignore him. And if you would like him trespass from your property, has he stepped foot onto private property?
He's just standing. No, he's been on the sidewalk right up our branch.
Okay. So if he does come onto the private property, give me a call so that we can have him trespass from the bank.
Is it weird that he's
I would
doing all
love to
those
see
things
these people.
It is weird.
If somebody gets like shot right in front of them, something happens like a terrible tragedy right in front of them because of their phone call. I want to see what their reaction is. If they have any kind of remorse or any kind of anything actually kicks into their mindset to be like, wow, I'm responsible for this. And
it's crazy is the title's 911 dispatchers in desperate need of retraining. Well, I think the dispatcher's doing enough educating herself that I don't know about retraining. They might have told her what's going on, but it's bottom line is hold on one second. Brownie, lay down. Stop it. If you guys look at it, they're educating the people in the branch that the person's doing nothing wrong. We're not going to send anybody out. Call us if he comes back on the property. Call us when he's breaking the law, not your feelings.
You're saying that's what they're trying to do, or what they should do?
That's what they're kind of doing on this call right here. Is because they're talking about, well, we'll send an officer out if he steps on the property.
Oh, right.
He's on a sidewalk. He's not doing anything wrong. Why are you calling, basically?
Okay.
I mean, it's probably
they did do a really good job in the beginning of this video. They did a really good job before they switched to another one of the dispatchers. I think the male dispatcher took over and did a terrible job.
Yeah,
the female, she did really good.
I think we're on the third phone call to the banks here, the second phone call, and it's what the dispatchers should be doing is asking the questions and assessing the situation. If it's not an emergency, why are you calling 911?
No, duh, yeah.
Self-policing.
Call the non-emergency line. We got other prior matters.
It seems like common sense, but boy, oh boy.
I know.
But you know why? Because they don't want to punish people for making frivolous calls, because those calls are what they rely on for their justification to work and go out and harass people and everything else.
Well, back in the day, they used to all sit around at the station house waiting for phone calls to come in. Now they're out driving around looking for trouble.
Yep.
They have so many people on the payroll.
Which is a Fourth Amendment violation, by the way.
Yeah, sit at the station like the fire department does, and when you're called to a fire, then you can leave the station and go. That's why stations are the way they are. But anyway, let me get back to this real quick.
Yeah.
And the officers are aware. The other call that was called in, the officers are still attached to it, and they are aware of it. So they're going to do whatever it is they can do about it.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's the most unfortunate that we can do, is just be aware of it and keep an eye on him. And if he does anything criminal or illegal, then we'll be.
Okay.
We'll be of no
Alrighty,
use.
thank you. Have a good day.
Okay. Hold on.
Hey, how are you? This is Suzanne Moore. I work at U.S. Bank. I've been up the street talking to CC Bank and also Hillcrest Bank, and so he's definitely harassing us and taking pictures of our customer. I'm like, it's
okay. Wait a second. What's harassment? Standing outside in a constitutionally protected activity?
Well, this is an ultimate Karen right here.
I like how she said I contacted these 2 other banks. Yeah, what did they have to say?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking. Yeah, you've been talking and conspiring. If anything, you're
Exactly.
the
That is
criminals.
conspiracy.
They're criminals because they've been conspiring. They're organized crime.
Absolutely.
So, anyways, hang on.
It's not okay to record me. It is, though, because he's not doing anything illegal. There's no reasonable expectation of privacy when someone's in public. So him recording people or photographing people is not illegal.
Bam.
What about when he comes onto the through our drive? I already told her that if he comes onto private property, that she needs to call back and we will have him trespass. I am putting in a call about this so that the officers are aware that he's moving down the boulevard. But if he trespasses onto private property, that's when we will get involved. He will be trespassed.
Okay, so yeah, he's just going up and down.
Yes, I know. And like I told the other person, I've already had this conversation, is that the officers are aware. They've already been out and they've already spoken with him. This person calls himself a First Amendment auditor, so he's very aware of what his rights are, and he likely will not break the law. The chances of him going onto your private property are very slim because he's trying to bait people so that he can prove, yes, so don't engage with him.
Eyes.
He will most likely not break the law. Well, wait, maybe they should tell all the cops that, we're not there to harm them. We're just there to record and have my rights respected. So why are they always trying to push us back? Why are they always trying to ID us? They know we're not going to break the law. Why do they double down?
They get bored of hiding out in parking lots trying to kill time on TikTok, I guess.
Ooh, what's that K word? Unalive time. Unalive time.
Oh. Okay, time. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I don't associate that
You
usually
can
with that
always
word.
unalive or red rum it, but you can't use the other word.
The stats
All
and
right.
the figures don't add up to what they say. So, I mean, it's
Wow,
like
they even got it when you say that with time.
I mean, this guy, this is, somebody told me about Cult News because I was doing my audits this way. I was getting the 911 calls. I was getting the body cameras. I was getting the police records, the signed sworn of oaths, and I was making them educational videos. So that's what I was doing on my audits. But as soon as I get my equipment that's coming in over the weekend, I'm going to be going back to doing auditing. So that's why I do need some funds to help me get around to these locations and to keep the
come on, man! But the gas is free,
and to keep the roof over the head, the lights on, and the cell phone on, and everything else. I mean, I've cut my expenses down so bad right now since the trolls have completely cut out my income.
You know what you do? You get a propeller, you put it on the back of your car, and you get that guy to blow hot air at it, and it will zoom along.
And I'm just trying to hot foot it around, man. I mean, anywhere I can get, via on foot, the bus, or Uber, or train, or I'm carless now, because of these guys. What have they done? They've created more of me being on the internet and YouTube now than what I was before. So that, they've created a bigger monster. The more you push me, the more I push back. That's the kind of guy I've always been. It's just like when everybody told me I was never going to be, I was never going to amount to anything. I was never going to be able to join the Marine Corps. I was never going to become a Marine. I've overcame all of that, because you know why? People told me I couldn't. The more you push me, the more I push back and accomplish. So I decided to do this full time. You guys want, when I say you guys, I don't mean you. I mean just the internet.
I'll take the credit.
The internet haters out there that want to sit here and say, well, we're going to get him off the internet by cop. No, you're just going to create a bigger monster, just like the cops did. The reason I started doing this almost 12 months ago is because of the cops. And I've caught him on a third time, and I've got a thumbnail that says the cop that created BZ Watchdog. And he's on my live stream. I caught up to him. He was the third time I had an encounter with him. He's worthless. He's useless. But the minute that camera was on him, his attitude was a 180.
Yep.
So
I dealt with a similar issue, and I got to tell you, I'm going to have to copy your story and paste it to mine, because similar kind of thing. I've been around the community for a couple years now, and just I've been on Here's the Deal with Brian and Direct D, and just like this, and it's like I got a story that these cops pushed me to that limit. I always understood what was going on, but when it came literally on my property, and I tell them where to go with it, game over, buddy. You opened up the can of worms.
You opened up Pandora's box. I get it.
Did you guys both see the cops had followed? Oh gosh, what's his name? the Siberian tiger back to his house and then raided
Oh
his
yeah, that's
home?
where he got swatted and all
Okay.
that shit.
Yeah, I didn't see anybody cover that, so I just wondered if everybody saw that or not. But that's just crazy. They smoke grenaded his kids and everything else.
Dude, I tell you what, they covered it a while back. I mean, that video is like old as shit though. That video is like 3-4 years old.
Yeah, yeah.
So people have covered. I think
a story
Philly's
that could
covered
happen to any
it.
one of us.
What's
Is that
that?
what they? Is that what they did to
It's
you,
still
Ludum?
something that could happen to any one of us.
Is that
Bro,
what
it
they did to
happens
you,
every
life?
time they call the cops on you and they think that something's, when, oh my God, he's filming me. Get the cops out here. That's swatting. All he's doing is filming. Where's the crime? Where's the victim?
You're right. That is swatting.
At what point did that even kick into people's heads? I mean, I know I've heard like Chili talk about that before, and Denver Metro audience. Like, at what point does somebody say in their mind, "Oh my God, a camera"? You know, like,
And also
maybe it's
afterwards,
because
if you end up getting somebody unalived, like how are you gonna feel about that? Unless you have no conscience whatsoever.
yeah. Oh, I knew it. You knew what?
Yeah, it's like
It's a
you
wild
called in
world, man.
men with PPUs to, for somebody with a camera and got someone unalived.
Yeah, I
People
mean,
have
the thing
such
is,
high opinions about
it's like
themselves.
me, okay? Not like me. They wouldn't let me go through the little post thing on the Uber and drive out of there. Instead, they called armed men with guns, and I waited like a responsible and reasonable citizen and collected my evidence on video, so there was no hearsay lies. Okay, and then when they showed up, what happens? They go and put hands on without telling me I'm detained, without telling me that I'm under arrest, and then telling me because he's getting mad because he's over here like I'm not playing games. I wasn't playing games either. All you had to do, officer, and I asked you 3 times before you decided to before assaulting, battering, and kidnapping me and holding me hostage in the back of your car for 40 minutes in a pair of handcuffs that ended up being put on wrong, not double locked, tightened down, because you were angry at somebody for challenging your authority. You were asked 3 times about giving a CAD number, and you'd be easily comply on a sidewalk that you had the right to be standing on to begin with, and being reasonable by waiting for the officers since a 911 call was placed. In fact, there ended up being 3 911 calls placed
Right.
because they weren't coming fast enough.
And that's what he was butthurt about, and that's why as soon as you told him that you waited around because you didn't want them coming chasing after you somewhere, that should have dispelled that general, like he thought you were trying to set up a video,
No, I just, all you had to do is just, basically sit there and go, well, there's nothing going to happen to you, sir. Okay. All they want you to do is leave. That's fine. Give me the CAD number. Okay. Walk over to my car. Let me go ahead and get you the CAD number and you'll leave, right? Yeah, absolutely, sir. That's all I want. I want to know what they told you. I want to know what they lied to you about. And I just want to go down the way knowing that I'm not going to be stopped at gunpoint 3 miles from here because I left for not waiting for you guys. How many times have we seen that where somebody's left and it's like, well, because he fled, he's guilty, and I'm going to just go ahead and lie to the cop because he's not here to overhear or challenge it.
Yeah, it's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Well, think about how many domestic disputes turn out that way. He said,
Oh
she
yeah.
said. I called the law. He had already left, which had already diffused the whole situation. But yet now they want him back so they can arrest him because he wasn't there to be able to tell them what happened. They're going off of her statement. And who's to say she didn't hurt her? And who's to say she didn't hurt herself and cause injuries to herself while he was gone? I've seen that happen too.
It's a crazy world. Yeah.
So, but anyways, my whole thing is, sorry, I got people interrupting me with text messages and emails that, just angry at me because I speak the truth. You don't tell me not to say some. I mean, I even coded it, and the person still texting me and emailing me. Nobody knew what I was talking about. Jesus. But anyways, let me get back to
but
this.
that person always knows,
That person's always
I don't know what
butthurt.
you're talking about now.
You let feelings get involved and stuff, and that's why I try to keep things logical and no feelings involved. You got to stay
because
that
you're
way.
not a narcissist.
No, you got to keep logic involved, not your feelings, man. That's why I don't care about the trolls. It just pisses me off more, and all they do is I'm gonna be here more. That's it. End of story. But anyways, let me get back to Mike Horton because I love his videos. They're a lot like mine.
Oh yeah.
Don't want anybody in the bank to engage with him. Right now, he's not, like I said, he's not breaking the law. But the officers are aware. We do agree that it is suspicious and it is concerning that he's walking up and down the street doing this to all the banks. But currently, he hasn't broken the law. So at this moment, we are just being aware of him, and we'll monitor the situation.
Okay, so harassment is not, it's okay? I mean,
it's not harassment. It doesn't fall under harassment. Because is he talking to people and saying anything to them?
What's that?
So get a dictionary, lady, or some, or the without the airy, because you don't understand. It's crazy how people, their minds make up what the lack of education doesn't provide to them, and it's made this way, and that's the problem because we all have to suffer with it. I mean, hey, a lot of us have been there too, but it takes that inner fortitude to be able to actually see the problems rather than just keep going with the flow.
Yeah, but my whole thing about it, dude, is that if I'm at work and somebody's outside, they're not in my office, who cares? Are they? I mean, dude, there's people that walk down the road all the time taking pictures of buildings and structures, and you take pictures and video of people at Disneyland, and there's you got people that come here from other countries that take pictures and don't know the laws. I mean, if the person was in, first off, my common sense, let me put my common sense out there because I know people don't have any. Okay. My common sense is if this guy was really casing the joint, he would not be so obvious to show that he was filming.
I think they've made, their little boring Karen lives, and now they need excitement. So.
Well, right. And this goes to, and no offense to anybody in here, okay? Because anybody that's in here, that with the statement I'm about to make, okay, may have come to the other side and may still belong to that party, okay? But you guys got to understand, most of these bootlickers or snowflakes are Republicans, okay? I hate to say that, but that is true.
I mean, of course they are. I think it's 50-50. Honestly, like
most of your liberals and Democrats don't want to deal with the police.
The label.
They don't care about the police, and if their feelings are hurt, they take care of it themselves. If they really think that it comes to my feelings are that hurt that I gotta beat you up, then they're just gonna beat you up.
A lot, that'll be easy.
Or they'll just cuss you out because they, and I'm not trying to beat up Republicans. It's just you get the ones that think that their feeling is the law. So hang on one second. I got to address this. If you have any redress info on Rock Hill that I can paste in my description, I'm ready to drop the video or anything I can add to the video. Tav, are you willing to come up to the panel real quick?
You might be busy eating.
Well, the thing is, he's working on something, and I don't mind helping him with it if he's like, if the truth comes out. That's all I want. And if it helps him, then it helps him. And if he's ready to come out with it, I'm ready to help him. Because I'm still waiting on some phone calls and stuff because I was told it wouldn't be till after the first of the year. But I was lied to. Tab, if you don't want to do it, if you don't want to do this in the open, just send me a quick email so I can respond. You got my email. Just send me a quick email. I'll
left unsaid.
Well, the thing is, again, it goes back to the truth. I mean, I got to get paid along the way. Oh, he said he'll come up. Let me put the link in real quick. Hang on.
Good to see you.
Everyone has a right to make a living.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely right. I mean, I just want the truth to come out. And if it helps him, then it helps him. I'm not.
Well,
I'm not trying to hate on anybody.
We tell people to find something to make a living at that they're passionate about and that they care about. But then we turn around, if they do so, we turn around and call them a sellout.
Because go buy everything from China. Make sure you have a receipt with it. If that kid's selling lemonade, report them to the police.
I got the angry vet coming up. So just hang on there, guys, for a second. Let him. What's up, Tav?
What's up?
What's going on, man? Just to let you know where I'm at on the Rock Hill thing. I was given some bad information by one of the lieutenants there, and I'm in touch with the city manager because that town is ran by the city manager's office, not by the mayor.
Yeah, we had to send a couple separate intents. We had to send one to the city manager and to the chief of police.
So they're dealing with their legal team about what he told me and lied to me, and I've got all those phone calls recorded, by the way.
What do you think I should wait and until you're finished up with your shit?
I'm not going to get a phone call back till after the first of the year. So, I mean, because I'm going to try them back after the first of the year. I guess everybody was like on vacation or something. So, because I just followed up last week, I believe, with the city managers. I think they call it ombudsman. That's who I was dealing with.
Well, I don't want to fuck up your investigation. I mean, if you know what I mean, like I want you to get everything that you need to get without, I don't want to mess that up.
Well, the only problem that I'm having is with the way that the records are in South Carolina. I can't get the body cam footage. The only way to get it is if you go down there and say that this is me, this is my first and last name, this is the incident, the time, the location, the date, and this is me in the video wearing such and such thing, holding the camera, and give you a description, and then they can go ahead and do the records request, and you're going to have to pay for the body cam footage, which I know you don't have a problem for, but that's going to be, you're the only person that can get that body cam footage.
Yeah, we were planning on getting that through Discovery for free.
And that might be, and that might still be something. Usually with Discovery, the attorney can get it, but they're not supposed to release it to you. So that's the only freaking problem. That's what, like, because right now I'm dealing with some pro se, and a lot of times they don't want to give you the copy as a pro se because they don't want that information released to the public. So they make you come down to an office with the prosecutor or someone from the office and literally sit there and watch the video. And that's no way to prepare for a case. But you have to give it to your lawyer because he's an officer of the court. And I think that's horseshit. But, I mean, I don't think it'll hurt it, in all honesty. I think what you need to do is, well, I would say wait until you get your footage of that incident from them. Whether it's Discovery or you request it on your own before you put that video out.
All right.
Because you said they were talking about deleting your stuff, right?
Well, I had thought that maybe they tried to delete the footage from my DJI action cam. The only thing that they were successful in was like fucking up the audio on it. And I got all the footage off of that when I got home.
Well, I mean, at least you got the footage. If you don't have the audio, that's not, I mean, we can get that from the body cam footage. It's not a problem.
Well, the audio's like I had some people fix the audio for me the best that they could, but they, for some reason, there's something in the settings of the DJI now that is all fucked up because every time I try to use it, all it captures is me like touching the camera and like moving the camera, and then all the voices are like really, really low. So I don't know how to fix that, but it is what it is.
I mean, if in all recommendation, I'm kind of running all the scenarios through my head. If I need to get through more with the city manager, since they're having to deal with their legal team on what they can tell me or look into this lieutenant, based on what he told me, I think that we need to, maybe wait on releasing the video until I can get further clarification on what they're going to do or what they're going to be able to tell me.
That's fine with me. If you, I got it sitting down in unlisted right now, but I still need to add like all the tags and all the description stuff and the redress information.
Are you okay with me looking at it and not sharing it?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, but you can't. Yeah, just don't share it.
No, I won't share. I'll give you my word. I won't share it. I just that way, at least when I do call back, I can sit there and say I know for a fact this incident happened. You guys are playing with me. You guys are denying me this stuff. you know, I just want to get to the bottom of the truth. You guys, if you guys want me to run with this story, I'm just going to run with the rest of my story, and then I can just go from there. And then I can give you everything I've got, and then when you put your video out publicly, then I can just take the video and add it. I'll just incorporate it into my stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. That'll work too.
But I won't do anything with your video other than just put some eyeballs on it and just.
If you can email me like all the email addresses and phone numbers and all that other horse shit, or put something together like a list of things that I can just paste right into the description, that would be good too.
Okay, yeah, and that way, if anybody wants to sit here and deny that
Tab doesn't read his emails.
I can at least confirm that I've seen the video, and that way I can't show it, but I can confirm that I've seen it, and what he's telling you is true. Then that way, everybody can shut the hell up about calling you a liar and saying that it never happened. And that's all I've ever wanted to do. I mean, I don't need to show your video. That's your story. But I can honestly say, look, from me, from being a neutral and non-biased party from everybody in the community, that if someone showed it and shared it with me and I tell you that it happened, then take my word that it happened, because I've actually seen the evidence. I'm just not permitted to share it. So, because I've got other videos of other people that have shared with me that I can't show, but I've verified things and I've tried to help them with records and things like that, because I may see something to where I decide I request something else because of whatever. But the phone call with the lieutenant, that's going to be a bomb dropper right there, because that guy straight up lied to me about this is the guy that handles the public information, like the public affairs for the police department. And that's why I'm waiting on to drop that audio, that phone call, because this is why I'm waiting on the city manager to kind of tell me what they're going to do, how they're going to proceed, what information, what lies that, you know, are they're going to try to clarify or retrain or whatever avenue they're going to go, because the information is inaccurate.
Well, we can also, if you want, we can cut all that shit into the video as well, especially if it's the same lieutenant that arrested me.
I don't think it was. You had a Lieutenant Johnson that was on scene, and I do have confirmed that. I do have this much confirmed, that they did talk to an individual, and Lieutenant Johnson was out there, but I don't have any names of the other officers. They wouldn't release that information to me. I've been trying to get police reports, and investigate, and what they call it, a field interview report or card or whatever based on an incident. Because when I initially asked about your incident number, they had no incident number. The incident number is like a call number. Your incident was more of a field interview, which is what they call a field interview number. It's basically saying that the cops took it upon themselves to get out of the car and approach you. There was no call on you.
Oh, is this that road trip that you took, Tav?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see that, whatever happened there. I was on the live for like 4 hours before that, though.
Yeah, it's the one where Tav says he saw the cops approached around shift change, which I can collaborate that was shift change, and it happened about 9 minutes after shift change. So I can collaborate. I can collaborate on some of what he's publicly told everybody so far, with through a third party that's not even in this community, with the police department. I have confirmed that much, but it took me jumping through freaking hoops, verifying 3 and 4 times, getting bounced around through dispatch. And I have all those calls recorded where I'm just getting bounced around to different people and bounced back to the same department, bounced back to the same person, being lied to. I mean, it's I've got it all recorded. It's what I do. You know, you guys don't see the stuff I do on this end, because sometimes I think of these things and I pick up a phone, I pick up my little body camera device right here, and I put it on audio mode. I set it right down here on speakerphone, and I just start going through the things. And sometimes it takes 45 minutes on a phone call, trying to get to the bottom of it. I'm not trying to do it for a performance on YouTube. I'm trying to get to the bottom of the truth and get what I'm trying to get.
That might
Well,
not
we
be
could
so
do
bad
it.
though. At the time that you were,
We could even do it as a you could put it or I could feature like your video. You could put a video together with all your audios and stuff like that, and or you could put it in with you could use the video that I made to do a bunch of stuff, and then we can feature it on your channel or whatever, and then I can drop it or however you want to do it. I just don't want to fuck up your investigation is all. That's why I was asking.
Well, the only part I got left of the investigation, because I've ran into the state law, and I've read the records the records department law, with the with the records as far as in you getting the body cam footage. You are the only one that can get that outside of Discovery. And the minute you start trying to sue, all of a sudden that stuff gets lost, it gets deleted, it gets altered, it gets that's why I was trying to get on you initially when I told you a couple weeks back that you're the only one to get it. You need to get it. But I mean, I can't stop a grown man from what he's going to do. You're going to do what you're going to do, and you gotta look at what's best for you, because this happened to you. All I can do is just try to get what I can to either help you expose that department or help you with your case. You said that they could be this, they could be that, and now that after I've probably got a good couple of hours of recordings between getting bounced and put on hold and talking to several different people, and I've got probably a couple different hours of conversations, and after all of that, I now feel like they are literally trying to hide something.
Yeah.
I think at this point they really did screw up, and now that there's so many people calling about it and so many people looking into it, and now the city manager's involved, I think now they're scrambling to figure out what the hell to do. And I think that's why I haven't been able to get an answer. They told me they'd call me back in a couple of weeks. I followed up, and now I'm being told after the first of the year with the lawyers. So, I mean, that's where I'm at right now. But I mean, I've got two hours of recording that I've transferred from this to my PC, based on all those recordings.
All right. Well, what I'll do is I'll send you the link. Shoot me an email with all the information you want in the description, and then I'll shoot you a link to the unlisted video.
Okay, I'll get that to you here after I'm done with the live stream.
All right, brother.
All right, man.
I'll talk at y'all.
All right, brother. Take it easy.
See ya.
All right, guys.
Back to the
Dubwubs, I know
scheduled
you want to
programming.
chime in because that's your best buddy in the world. I know, because you always talk so highly about him. You're always quick to defend him. So what do you got, Dubs? I know you're gonna say something. What do you want to say?
I don't got nothing. I was just talking. I was just giving him shit. I was like, he doesn't read his emails.
I mean, he gets to them eventually, but he does read them. It just takes he's busy like I am, dude. He doesn't always read them.
I got you. I said what I had to say, and I muted back up because I wasn't trying to, be disrespectful of the conversation.
Well, I'm trying to be as vague as I can, but like I said, I've got hours of phone calls recorded. Anyways, let me get back into this real quick, and because we've only got about 16 minutes of this video left, and I've got it at like 1.5 speed or 1.25, 1.5 speed, so we don't miss nothing.
When they come in and out of the bank, he is. What is he saying to them? I'm not sure. That's when I came out of my office to talk to him and said, "Hey, we don't have a loitering. There's no loitering around here." And he's like, "I'm not loitering, so I know what you're saying about." He knows his laws. Yeah. But he is on the CC Bank. I just talked to them, and they're like, "Yeah, he was taking pictures inside from the outside, inside our windows, and he'll not illegal." I understand completely. Trust me, I'm on your side about it. I'm not trying to say that we're not doing it. But he is not breaking the law. He knows that, and it's awful.
I get it. That he can do that. Yeah. So but it doesn't fall under the criminal code for harassment. Is the case. So he's not technically loitering because he's not interfering with the flow of business. He's not preventing people from getting in and out of the bank. He's not, he's not interfering with the operations of the business at this point. That's it.
If it continues, he would be. So we'll see how it goes. We'll just let him rest. We'll calm down.
So I have a call put in so that the officers are aware that he's there. So we're monitoring.
Man, this lady is trying to do everything. Everything.
She's not getting her way.
She's not getting her way. That's your typical bootlicker crying and about rights and everything else. BZ
just
dropped
like
something an hour ago. That's the link I posted. Did I miss something up here? Did I miss something? Oh, Colt News. I think this is what he dropped an hour ago because this is what I queued up earlier because it was like literally fresh when I queued it up. And it was after this live, right before the live stream started. Let's see, Colt News, because I want to keep fresh stuff going to promote their videos, but because I think this was 2 hours ago that he dropped his, this is the newest video. He dropped this 2 hours ago. I know he's got more Sly Shy, but I don't show if it's like one long video. I try not to show a bunch of long videos of somebody. If there are a couple short videos, I'll show a couple short ones real quick. But I try to keep it flowing with different people out there
during the situation. So I'm going to let them know that he's there, and then if he does anything, if he steps onto the private property, but again, don't engage him. That's the best advice I can give you, is because if you engage with him, it's going to fuel him, and he's going to get worse, and he's going to stay at your bank longer. If people ignore him, he's likely to move on and just carry on with his day. Yeah, but he's doing it. He's doing it for the attention, and the more people give him the attention, the more he's going to do it. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, what was your name?
I'm Suzanne.
Suzanne, that's right. Okay. Yeah. If you have any other questions or concerns, give me a call, and I can get you in touch with an officer. For now, bye-bye.
Oh man, I just saw a dead cat, and it looked like it was a really young cat too. Very sad. It looked like it got hit by a car. It's right over here. Let me show you.
That's
That
sad.
little black and white thing. That's a cat.
9 lives.
That makes me really sad.
Must have been on the 9th one.
Life goes on. So, let's see what this is. Wholesalers and jobbers. All right, M&S Turquoise. Check that out. These guys are open from 9 to 6, closed on Saturdays and Sundays. That's the M&S Turquoise Wholesalers and Jobbers. I'm not even sure what that means. I'm kind of curious.
I was going to say, what the hell is it? Jobbers.
Yeah, I'm curious. What are the jobbers? It says wholesalers and jobbers. I've never heard that term before.
Wholesale jobs out for people. We have silversmiths.
Let me take you around back. I'll show you.
Very cool. You do a lot of turquoise, right? Very cool. Just taking some pictures and video for a little story. Hold on 1 second. My apologies. Oh, glass of water bottle back in there. Okay, sorry about that. I can't say I'm not allowed to say it. Well, no, I take it back. Hold on, I've got a list. Give me a second.
It just seems dumb that somebody's here taking pictures of our storefront and stuff at different angles but can't tell us what
Free advertisement,
Let me
lady.
see. Well, I was given a list. Where to go? Where to go?
See, and that's the what? Who said free advertisement? Was that Life on the
Right
Line?
here, baby. You better believe it.
Okay, so here's my question about that. So as a business owner, why would you get upset? And you're right about the free advertisement. Why would you want to shy away somebody who might be promoting your business or come infringing on someone who's not in your store doing anything about your store or to your store, or bad mouthing your store until you go out there and start acting a fool and thinking that you have the right. If you don't want someone looking in your store, what do you think you should have at the window of your store?
Black it out.
Shades, blinds, something that let me ask you this. So bars, right? What do bars not want you to do? They don't want you looking inside their establishments, right? So what do most bars have? They have blackout windows. You can't see in, but you might be able to see out. And I'm not talking like restaurant type bars. I'm talking like straight up bars.
Straight up bars, right?
Yes.
Saloon.
Yeah, saloon, bar, whatever you want to call it. Why? Well, it's because of privacy. You can't just go walk in there and film. I mean, you can, but they'll tell you to turn it off or to leave. They can refuse service if they want. It's their establishment. But what can't you do from outside? You can't film because you can't see in. You'll see nothing but a black window reflecting back. So what's the point?
Is it drinking in public or is it drinking from public? That's also.
Yeah. So in this case, you painted some stuff on the window. What if he's capturing the paint of the artist and he just inadvertently catches the inside of your shop? It's not like he intended to do that, but you're still going to come out and infringe on it. Maybe you shouldn't have painted that stuff on the outside of your window to gather attention. Or maybe you should have just put blinds up so that way no one can care about your damn business, because I mean, it just seems like you're being selective on who can come into your shop anyways. I mean,
maybe they don't want the copyright hit with Charlie Brown.
or the word jobbers, or the word
Yeah,
jobbers.
That's a term that I don't know.
Don, I don't talk too much about that stuff. I just got your email. That's more of a Michael Eli point. I don't know. I'm surprised you haven't been on his show yet. But I'll look into it, man. I'll try to do something. I just don't do more of the political, legal stuff like he does. I'm more of, I report, do my audits like the rest. I expose dirty cops is really what I do. That's my forte, is exposing dirty cops. But I will be going back out. By the way, guys, I will be going back out to that. I do have some equipment coming. I have how he's got that big old tripod?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I've got one of those coming tomorrow. I've got a what did I also? Oh, a webcam coming tomorrow, so I can set up for my PC. And it has a built-in microphone, so I can do that. That way, I can make calls from my phone while I'm live streaming if I need to.
Nice.
And then next week, sometime, I've got a soundboard coming, microphone, like a big old microphone with a soundboard. So,
you know what I want to do? I want to do the 360 cam on a hat.
No, you know what? That would be kind of. I'm surprised Tua Pre hasn't done something like that already.
I really never watched any of his videos until he got busted. But
I think he's funny, man.
I don't know. I'm not. I can't really get into too much of the I respect his right to whatever, right? But I don't like the low grade, like the lowest grade of comedy in the 1A and any just the shit, just the shit comedy. Really, I don't really get it.
I think he's just having a good time and being goofy. There's nothing wrong with that, man. I mean,
yeah.
We're definitely going to call that your opinion because people love him.
That slapstick.
I think he's hilarious, but I mean, you're allowed to have whatever opinion you want. You know what I'm saying?
That slapstick, funny, loving personality, be peaceful. He doesn't get confrontational.
It's a little too Canadian for me, I guess.
He's what?
I said it's a little too Canadian for me, I guess. That kind of Canadian
humor.
Humor. Man. It's East Carolinian.
That's
hilarious. I'm just saying, like, it just doesn't seem like funny to me. I don't know. I can't really.
Well, I mean, it just depends on what videos you're watching. Some of them aren't too funny, but then some of them are just like outrageously hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
You sound like you have a Canadian sense of humor. That's, if we're going to be honest.
Maybe that's what the problem is. He's been hanging out with too much frauditer troll.
I'm the man of all people. I got no nation behind me.
You ready to see how this lady reacts? Because look how she's just already eyeballing his waistband. He's got something in his waistband, officer.
Tell him to unzip that fly.
No, it's not that one. Oh, yeah, it is. Wait 1 second. I'll make sure.
Salt shaker. Hey, man.
Bifocals. Okay. So I was given a list. There's 3 people on the list. And told if any of these 3 people were to talk to me, hey, what are you doing? And then I could say, hey, my name is so-and-so, and I work for so-and-so. What is your first name? Becky? I don't have a Becky on the list, actually. There's only 3 people, too. So I don't have a Becky. So I can't really tell you who I work for. Make sure I come in peace. No harm. I'm just getting some video.
Well, it just seems really weird that you're taking pictures of different angles of our store and stuff.
Yeah.
You could be casing the joint or whatever, and use
as they say, I'd rather roll a joint than kill.
Why is it always? Why do they always go to Casey? Who wants to sell any wholesale shit? I mean, come on, let's be real. You don't look like you have that much business going into the place to begin with. Any comments on that?
Well, think about it. Didn't you buy? You bought a bunch of stuff, right, for the holiday?
Mm-hmm.
Wholesale, baby.
And the wholesale is for people who want to resell it. So,
Right.
but that store isn't big enough to even think about robbing. That's
Yeah, but
my
they could
opinion.
have catalogs.
Well, I
Because
mean,
they're only getting their crap from China and India anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, even if it does, I mean, I understand you want to resell stuff, but I mean, who's gonna
It
want
almost
to?
looks like a kid's what are they? The kids' uniform store, So they'll sell to different schools maybe.
But
It's not
who's
like they got
gonna?
all the material in the shop.
But who's gonna come? Who's gonna come Casey little wholesale resale store? That's what I'm saying.
Hey, if they're getting 50 to 100 grand from the U.S. government for a grant, and they got to open up a storefront.
I think what happened was back in like the 70s and 80s and even the 90s, people were given, so many resources for free. And then also the movies that came out then, they actually believed people walk around in the middle of the day casing out random stores that mean nothing to anybody.
Well, my question is, if I'm going to case a store, I'm going to case a bank. I don't think I'm going to be so obvious. It's going to be like, have you ever seen the movie The Mask? You remember Cameron Diaz had a hidden camera inside her purse and she was moving on. That's why people case banks and case businesses. They don't sit there outside the store going, gee, I wonder what's in there. Let me videotape everything on the outside.
Or they're, across the street with a camera in their car.
Yeah, I mean, come
that's
on.
what I do when I case a bank.
Well, I'm looking at getting some more equipment eventually down the road, but now that I don't have a vehicle, that's got to wait. But because it's equipment that I could do for my vehicle, but everybody wants to sit here and, oh my God, you got a camera, you hurt my feelings. You got to be casing the place. No, the only thing I'm trying to do is take some pictures, roll down the road, but you want to come out and infringe on that 30 seconds after I pop up here. I mean, what do you do about the little Asian people that don't speak English that have pictures, that have cameras and taking pictures?
Yeah. Yeah, but a lot of these places, like I could see the difference between, okay, they're at a major, monument or something, taking videos and photos. They're standing outside. It looks a little, whatever we want to call it, suspicious, right? Because it is suspicious. Somebody's standing out there and they're doing it for a reason. When you play into it, that's when you lose.
But life under the microscope.
Define suspicious.
Just like, I
what
was
do
going
you
to say, suspicious is very subjective. Just
exactly.
Like,
what are we supposing is going on? Like, what are we actually scared of?
Here,
suspicious is somebody standing outside that lady's store.
Let's take my disorderly conduct, for example, okay? The words that came out of my mouth, okay, were they offensive? Were they abusive? Were they vulgar? Well, it depends on who you talk to because that's subjective.
Right.
That's why the law is supposed to be based on an objective standard.
That's why it's supposed to be narrowly tailored and not overly broad.
That as well, an objective standard of. So.
But like OTVO says it right there, it takes an unreasonable person to find a man with a camera reasonably suspicious.
Absolutely.
But it's also not reasonably suspicious. It's reasonably suspicious of a crime. People forget that part of it.
John James has got this guy's like a legal eagle or something, dude, because he comes in with all this legal talk. And but he right here, define the legal term. And again, if you go back to what I saw in trials a couple last weeks, they always go by a legal definition in a law book. Okay. So the like he said, define the legal term casing and what is the elements of the legal term. And that's what the judge and the lawyers were discussing on the bench when it came to certain aspects of Carolina and Mata's case on certain things that were considered lawful definitions. So what is the definition of casing? To me, it sounds, again, overly broad and not narrowly tailored. It's subjective.
Isn't that how they want it? That opens up the door for them to open up the door and throw you in the back of the car.
Could be.
Let
But-
the courts, let the courts handle it. Every cop says that now. They
Um,
know it because the DAs have spoken to them on length.
Well,
Let
and
the
that's-
courts handle it.
And I think that's where I think that I really think that they should start stripping away qualified immunity from not just the police, but from the prosecutors and the judges. That way there will be a lot less frivolous prosecutions and a lot less frivolous judgments rendered. But by giving
Absolutely.
everybody qualified immunity, it just says, fuck it, you deal with it in court.
That's
Look,
true.
He says, he says it right there. Look at this, right? Look up the case law on casing. Okay, let's do this real quick. I'll share this screen real quick. What is what did he say? Legal is the case law. Okay. What is the case law on casing?
Legal term casing. Define the legal term casing. And what is
Yeah, it's not
the
what
elements
case law
of
is.
that
It's
legal
what
term?
Black's Law Dictionary states, and that's where everybody goes off of.
Okay, so here we go. Watch. There's got to be some case law for it too, though. A legal term for a legal dispute brought to the court for a trial hearing is a case. Okay. What is the legal term here? Let's do this in quotations. Casing is a slang term that means to survey or examine a place with the intention of committing a crime, such as burglary. Definition: to watch a house over time to assess its security, entry points, escape routes, and the resident routines. Example: they cased a joint and decided to pull the job on Sunday. Okay. Casing can also mean to enclose or cover something with a case. For example, cased is coin collection. So it's not, it's different legal definitions there. So
Yeah, they want it broad. They want it broad so they can use it whichever way it flexes for them and their
well,
need.
I'm gonna do this, guys, because I have to step out for a second, but I'm gonna play the rest of this video. So I'm gonna hit play. So I'm not gonna just be stopping for commentary. So just for the next few minutes. So just bear with me, okay?
Well, yeah, but still, the fact that you can't promise anything.
Well, I mean, I can if one of the three people were to say, "Hey, can I?" I mean, it's just I just don't have a Becky on the list.
We have
So,
three owners. It's Jim, Brett, and Ken.
I've been told I can't do a guessing game. If one of them were to come out and say, "Am I on your list?" then I can talk to them. But I can't just start telling you who's on the
Well,
list and who's
the
not.
whole thing sounds very sketchy.
It may indeed. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just out on the public sidewalk taking pictures.
Pictures and they can't tell you why.
Well, I can, but let me put it this way. I don't like coming inside there and ask you where your vault is and whether it's on a time release or anything like that because it's none of my business. Likewise, if I'm out on a public sidewalk taking photos of stuff.
Yeah, but it still seems very odd.
There you go. Odd versus suspicion.
Whatever, and you can't say why you're taking it. You say they told you not to say it.
Yeah.
That just comes across as
It seems odd to me that Gilligan's Island got canceled after just 3 seasons.
You answer everything very stupidly.
Well, I'm just saying. I don't know what to tell you. I'm out here minding my own business, and I encourage you to go inside and do the same.
Seems odd to me. Gilligan always had that coconut with a hole punched in it, right by his side.
Well, she was lovely. She's not happy with me aiming the camera that direction. Apparently, I'll ask her if she comes back out. I'll ask if I can point the camera that direction or that direction, that direction. But I think those would be okay. It's just when I aim the camera this direction is when there's a problem. So I don't know what to do about that. There's really not a lot I can do about it. I can't placate everyone's concerns, right?
Get the camera at waist level, and then people never say anything. Then you can see where their eyes are.
Well, it's only being suspicious if you make it obvious, and then it's a whole thing, which kind of defeats the entire purpose.
Right.
There's Carla. Uh-oh. Carla's coming out.
There we go. Hey, can I do your taxes?
Why do you take a picture?
Because you're so photogenic. You're Carla, right? I've heard about you. Everybody's talking about Carla. How Carla's the most photogenic tax woman that there is in this entire town.
Be serious with me.
I had to come see for myself. And they're right. You're pretty photogenic. I'm not gonna lie.
What's your name?
What's that?
What's your name?
My name is Mike.
Hi. Who do you work for?
I can't say it. Stop secret. I'm out here doing a little assignment, getting a bunch of pictures, and just taking some
How'd
pictures.
you know my name is Carla?
I can't tell you that.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't. I cannot tell you. So
You got a card?
I do, but I can't give it to you while I'm working. So I have to give it to you. I can shoot you an email. What's your email address?
It is this email address.
What is it? What's the email address? I'll shoot you an email after I'm done working. I can tell you who I am.
I'll have to call my corporate office and see what you're doing.
Tell them I said hi. Yeah, they might know
What is
about
your
it.
name?
My name is Mike. That's all I can tell you. They might know about it. Say, you know, Mike, it's how you taking pictures and video right outside.
Okay, I'll do
And go. I'll be right out here.
Thank you.
You bet.
Love his personality. Diffused it. Boom. She's got to wear that smile more than on her shirt, though.
It's really not an emergency, but I'm at my business, and this guy is taking pictures of my side and everything on that seemed to go away. And
Is that you, Carla?
And I'm really scared.
Okay. Is it in the middle of like downtown in St. George?
We're right across the street from Zions First National Bank, World Finance.
He's one of those First Amendment auditor type guys. He's not really doing anything illegal. We've had officers go out and speak with him a few times, but he's just trying to get people riled up so he can post it on the internet.
Oh, okay. So he's not here
Who would do
hurt
that?
me or rob me or anything, right?
The worst that he would do is get you so riled up that you yell and scream at him, and then he posts it on the internet to make fun of you or things like that. He's been doing it to a lot of the banks and stuff around town, trying to get the officers all riled.
To make
I just
fun
stood
of
there
you.
looking like a fool.
Yeah, that was a pretty wild statement of a dispatcher.
Isn't that defamation?
You better believe it.
It's not only defamation, but it's definitely a policy violation.
Are they held to the same regard as police, though? Because when I've called before and talked to dispatchers, they don't seem to be held to the same regard. Because they're always,
You cannot disparage the public.
No, and here's the other thing. All you're doing by saying all they're going to do is make fun of you is escalating a situation, because what if somebody decides they want to come out now and be more confrontational?
Yeah, because they're embarrassed.
Yeah. Yeah, when I heard that just now, I was like, oh, I got to turn my camera back on and talk about this. I had to step away for a second, but I was listening to everything you guys were chiming in on and stuff, so I was only within earshot of the microphone, but yeah.
Disregard all that shit we were talking about you.
There wasn't much shit talk. All I heard was about the whole suspicious thing.
I'm just messing with you, bro.
Just remember, I can hear everything, so it's all good.
I'm everywhere and nowhere at the same
If I thought
time. We'll never
talking
know.
shit, you'd be banned.
I thought you were
from my studio.
hibernating, Santa.
Anyways, let's go back to it because I'm curious on how the rest of this. And this male, that's dispatcher, I think he's the first one that fire started the first call, and now here we are on this last call here.
Okay. Okay. So I'm safe then. With him being out there.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about him too much. If he keeps getting like into your property or like starts being disorderly, just let us know and we'll send officers out there to make him move along again.
Okay.
But he's not doing anything illegal. He's just kind of being a nuisance, unfortunately, and we can't do much.
Okay. That's cool then. That's all I needed to know. Thank you so much.
Yeah, have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
You know, if I didn't know better, I'd say there's a gentleman down here that might be calling the cops on me. He's been watching me for a while. He's been on his cell phone. It'll be interesting to see what happens when we pull the 911 records. It could have been better. It could have been worse. Either way, we're heading out. This has been Mike Norton, KULT News, St. George, Utah.
Hey, Dub Loves, by the way, you got to get a little bit more like personality, because if you're gonna keep like not being so dry, you gotta stop being so dry, man, or I'm gonna send Sly up here after you to kick you a sense of humor in your ass.
Don't threaten me with Sly Shy, all right? This is now things are getting wild here.
Are you trying to tell me don't threaten you with a great time? Not just a good time, but a great time.
Nah. I don't, because If you go to if you know him on the gram, he actually posted a bunch of pictures of Zion National Forest, which I didn't know exist until they did that, and it's definitely on my bucket list.
Oh,
Sure.
you didn't know about Zion National Forest? Oh yeah, man. It's man, that whole Utah area. They got Zion National Park, Zion, like the mountains. I mean, that's everything that's named Zion is after the it's after the Mormons and stuff like that. The Book of Zion and stuff like that. So it's yeah, that's a very, very Mormon-y, red Republican state. So they're very it's kind of like the South with the Bible Belt kind of stuff with the way they are up there. It's just it's not like Baptist. It's all pretty much Mormon, but they do let their feelings get involved, at least with the older crowd. The younger generation, not so much. It's just they're more, they understand more of the technology and the culture of things people do nowadays, but the older people, yeah, they just stuck in their old ways of that old culture that doesn't exist anymore.
Time capsule. It's all the bare land. People don't have a lot of trees around them.
Now, if you guys like this scenic stuff, also what you might want to do is you might want to put this on your bucket list too. There, Dub Loves, is if you can make it up to from like the Idaho to Montana range, from like Utah to Montana. That's all like beautiful area, man. All that mountainous, wooded area, rivers. Wildlife. I mean, it has everything up there. I mean, I saw a big old freaking moose up there once, up in Montana. So, if you can ever make it up that way, it goes from all this red from like the northern part of Utah into like mountainous, just beautiful territory. That's why I want to go to Alaska someday.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
I've been to Las Vegas 3 different times, and I wasn't even 18. And driving through Utah every 5 minutes was like a whole new scenery. I love it.
Well, I'll tell you what. Right here in this area that they're in, like you got to remember, there was the I believe it was the Aztecs that actually lived in this area at one point. When the Spaniards invaded Central America and pushed a lot of the Aztec culture north. I mean, they were pretty much everywhere, anyways, like Native American tribes. But yeah, so that's why you see a lot of these caves and stuff. A lot of people lived out of the caves and stuff, man. The caves, teepee areas. A lot like the Native Americans. They just grabbed shelter wherever they could get it.
James Forbes, my New England brother. Yes, this is too open for me. Too unnatural.
That's what I like about Colt News is he'll do his audits, and then at the end he always has factual information or new video of wherever he was.
Shit. I didn't mean to start that video. So these next couple of videos that I'm going to show are literally just been put out. This one here, I have got. This one is by CT3. So if somebody wants to, I'm gonna drop the link to the video, and if somebody wants to drop the link to CT3 channel, you can. They got 122,000 subscribers. They just dropped this video 2 hours ago, so we're pretty fresh on it. But it says, "Let's stop this tyranny. Crazy badges finally got educated. Best First Amendment fails." So let's check out this channel, see what's up.
Am I being detained?
Go stand by that pole right there.
Am I being detained? I'm being nice to you.
I would highly suggest you go above yourself before you make a mistake, because you walked over here to harass me.
They asked me to leave. They asked me to leave, and I left. Okay, so you don't need my information. So you don't need. No, I'm not giving them my information.
Welcome back to CT3, where we highlight clips and I'll recap with a few educational pointers to ensure your rights aren't violated on your next encounter with a cop.
I will not be disrespected by you. Did I make myself clear?
You're being disorderly.
Shut up.
You shut up.
No, you.
Or what?
Leave.
You leave.
No.
Karen.
I belong here. Do not name call me. Do you understand? I've never name called you here. I've spoke honestly, effectively, and proudly. Do not name call me.
This is very epic.
Quiet. I'm speaking.
Oh. I feel so sorry for her husband. Oh my
I'm
God.
not married. I'm smart enough to marry.
I wonder why.
Where are we, Jersey?
Thank you. Yeah, because I'm a class act.
Oh, she likes you? She likes.
You are an instigator. You're a foul mouth. You're rude and disrespectful, and you're just unorganizing this whole company.
No, I'm just a camera guy.
Suspicious person here. He's got a nice black hat on. I can't tell what's in his waistband.
Call the cops and get them to
Whoa! You just hear that? They straight up said, "I got someone dressed in black. I don't know. He looks like he has something in his waistband." I mean, come on, man.
Oh my God, that's how you get somebody killed.
Yeah, that's a straight up false police report right there.
Unless he's packing some heat. I mean, other than the weapon, you know what I mean? Then maybe a compliment.
This is ridiculous. I mean, you're gonna get someone unalived. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah. Or groped.
And
And he's threatening people and name calling them.
What a liar. You see what I'm
No,
saying?
I'm not.
That's why everything's on video. Good.
Yeah, exactly. Calling me Karen is not my first name. Telling me I shouldn't have a husband because I'm a problem.
He's got tattoos on his forehead.
Didn't she say that?
It's a whackatoo. Stop.
What was the question?
Didn't she say that? Something about not having a husband because she's a problem? I thought she had made a comment.
Yeah, she's acting like a Karen. I mean, she's that's why he called her Karen. If you don't want to tell him your name, he's going to call you Karen because you acting like one.
What state is this? Because it's very relevant.
Well, she sounds like she's from like New York or New Jersey,
Yeah.
or on the East Coast there. So it's
Definitely East Coast. I know it's not Connecticut.
yeah. Look at let's go TVO. Put Carino. That's how she's acting. All right. An Italian Karen, Carino.
Gotcha.
You record, you do whatever, and I'm going to take care of my business. Enough. So he's
please, right away. Red Rock Post Office.
Can you tell us a little bit about what he's doing back there? What's wrong with this guy? You see what I'm saying, bro?
You don't belong here. Shut up. Stop asking for everybody's approval. If you're so big and almighty on your own, you don't need it. Shut up.
Oh my God.
No, don't play for the Lord. He ain't going to help
The
you.
definition of disorderly conduct, by the way.
You are. He's an attitude. His attitude. He has a.
Look at this. Now she's starting in on other people, man. She's being disorderly. She needs to be trespassed and arrested for disorderly conduct in that post office.
I recommend a nightstick.
You know
I'm not
what?
gonna say where though.
When they start arresting the Karens, that'll change their minds more. But if we're gonna keep enforcing feelings, they're just gonna keep calling when they're not warranted. You know that
Well,
saying, "Back to blue until it happens to you," right? You call the police for your feelings, they should just take you to jail for false reporting.
As the great John Felix once said, actually Christmas Eve, we're here. You know, do you want to die on this? Is this your mountain that you're going to die on? These people, because what the camera is doing is literally supporting their rights. And they don't see it that way. Their freedom, their ability to be able to walk outside and take a video with their kid at some place and not be accosted by the police. Hey, move along, or you're coming with us. So
Yeah.
it's a sick world where a camera is a weapon.
I think Karen's starting in on this lady because this lady told her that she needs to like chill out or something.
Oh, we got another. We got another.
Help you. You are. He's an attitude. His attitude. He has a.
Oh, we got another. We got another Karen that just popped up. Look how rude this thing is.
Shut up.
So, do you agree with her behaviors? You agree with that? Have I spoken to her like that?
You are. You're calling me Karen. My first name's not Karen.
No, that's.
You tell me I don't deserve a husband. You tell me I'm rude. You tell me to shut up. You are rude.
I'm sorry. I'm trying not to laugh over here. Sly Star, why don't you come up on another panel? Come on. I'd love to have you up here. You know Karen's is your specialty.
Come on, Sly Shy, pull up.
Yeah,
no, the key is I didn't say it was your name. That is a description of you.
This is a perfect video for you to come up here and talk about and laugh about because I've seen you film some Karens on your channel. So you need to come up here and talk about these two Karens. I mean, come on.
Yo, this is the biggest Karen I've seen all year, 2024, for sure. And we've had.
Wait, the biggest Karen, is it because of her size or because of her attitude? I can't tell.
We don't fat shame around here.
Hey, I get fat shamed all the time, so you know, I just take it and roll with it. Get it?
The haters.
Oh fuck, BZ, that's funny.
No, but killing you. Sense of humor, guys.
We've published more than 1,500 videos, guys, with over 120 million combined views on the web. This is why Mr. America does what he does, guys. Millions. You're on it. You're on it. And it's very popular nationwide. It's very popular nationwide. You guys have no clue who you're messing with.
See, the one with the glasses just took it, and now she's going to take it and send it back to him because she got a little bit of shit from somebody.
Now look, I don't know if this is a dude or a chick. I think it's a dude with the dreads here. I can't really tell. He hasn't zoomed in well enough.
That's a dude.
Is it? It's hard to tell at this
Look
point.
at the wife beater.
Well, it's the checkered sweater that's throwing me off and the long hair. So, we'll see here in a second when I hear the voice.
That's the case. Subscribe.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, give yourself some clout.
Yeah, it's a guy.
MAGINOKU, Instagram, all the platforms are the same.
All right, it's like 50-50.
And I guess.
Heck yeah. Thank you. You see, we need to
see, and the Karen tried to start another fire, and it backfired. Oh, come on! I'm not everyone, Sly. I'm not.
Hey, you got to pay her for her time, okay?
Hey, I'm curious. Did I miss something in translation? Was that a 360 joke? What does that mean? Did I miss that? Did I miss something? Maybe it went over my head. I don't know. Maybe I missed it. But
spread more love. These people just want to argue with people at the post office over a camera. You guys are.
I love Jesus.
Good. Me too. Me too. If you love Jesus, stop fighting so much, because that's some devil stuff.
Your own advice.
Damn this. Yeah, well, maybe you should stop talking to strangers.
What is
Aren't they all friends now?
What is she in grade school?
Looks like a grade school teacher.
I know, right? She does. She
So
looks
our
like
kids
one
are
of the
failing.
librarian or kindergarten kid.
You should stop recording strangers, stupid.
I'm gonna record you.
Damn.
You record all you want. I don't go over there and knock the shit out of you. I don't go to jail.
You don't even. You're missing a leg. You can't come over
I
here.
have leg, asshole. I have cancer and 3 broken bones in my ankle. So
What is
and I
it?
still got up and I still perform because I'm stronger than you every day.
Oh yeah. Oh, now she's making threats. She made threats.
Just to let you guys know, threats are not protected under the First Amendment if it inflicts or incites violence or harm. Just letting you know that.
So why
When
you
you
always
roll
say
around-
I would.
Okay, so I kind of thought that's what Zoe over here was saying about when I said roll the 360. So she put degrees on there, 360 degrees. Yeah, I get it. But I'm just like, and then I roll. So that was like a 360 times 4 or 5. But yeah, I guess you can roll with it. 360 with it. Make a whole circle with it. I'm just going to keep throwing them jokes out there. But yeah, let's go.
Dun-dun-dun.
She just made threats. Also, do you condone that behavior? I haven't said anything wrong. But you see, hey, brother, I love him too. That's why we go viral, bro. You see this? You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Crazy Karen on a wheelchair goes insane. First Amendment audit, go fail. Imagine the title I'm gonna put on this.
Crazy Christians.
Yeah, they are. I'm doing my job. I pay taxes on my videos, federal taxes. I'm allowed to be here. Who are you? I'm my own boss. Do you know who he is?
Who is who?
He's the supervisor from here. Do you see him kicking me out?
I don't care.
So shut your mouth.
No, don't tell me what to do. There's another threat.
What threat? I said shut your mouth.
No, you.
Oh.
Wait, there's that vulgar and abusive and overly broad language.
But you see what she's doing, bro? I'm not gonna engage in that.
You don't tell people what to do with themselves and name call them. Do you understand?
You're gonna go viral.
You have no rights. Shut up.
Oh, I have no rights. Oh. You're gonna do the wheelchair walk of shame.
Shut up.
Oh God.
Shut up.
This is gold. This is liquid gold. She's giving us exactly what people want to watch. I'm just. Oh, you're living it. You're living it. You're gonna be on it.
I'm where, you retard.
Oh, now she's calling us retards. So isn't that disorderly conduct? So, but video recording is a problem. Yeah, you're being
discrimination.
You're being disorderly.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you're breaking the law.
You told me to shut up. You told me I
You're breaking the law. You're breaking the law.
You told me I don't have a divorce. That's not yours.
No one wants to be with you.
No, then leave.
You're a mean person.
Leave.
You leave. I was here first. Oh, she just called me Mexican trash. First of all, I'm not Mexican.
You told me a white asshole. You told me
No,
I was a bitch.
not one time I said I made it racial. You're racist. That's your problem.
Okay, so wow, this almost kind of reminds me of the situation I ran into just about November 3rd. People calling racist, calling people names. I mean, I don't even think that my situation got this far. Holy moly, did I get something from the prosecutor's office? Hang on, guys. Hang on.
They must be watching.
Oh, yes.
Case dismissed.
No, it's not dismissed, but there is a lie on this.
Oh.
They used the F-bomb on this, saying that's the language I used, and I didn't say that.
Nice.
So they got the effing Africa instead to be used in a public place. I never said go back to effing Africa. I said, and that's all right. That's all right. I got my criminal complaint in front of me though, guys. I got my criminal complaint. It's signed and sworn, and when they realize that the word effing's not there, they're gonna have to drop it. I got the video, and I'm gonna bring it. So it's like a slam dunk.
Everything they say can and will be used them against.
They got the F word. They got the F word on here. So I'm gonna let the prosecutor know straight up. I got video that shows I never even said what the officer is saying that I claimed. So
if that's the painting that they're
did it come from the witness or did the officer lie on the report? Either way, somebody lied and I got proof.
Right.
So how do you want to take that, Mr. Lawyer, Mr. Prosecutor? That's all right. That just made my life a lot happier. Now
throw some pepper on them.
What's that?
Throw some pepper on them, like salt
shaker. They're gonna get some top ramen, baby. They're gonna get some top ramen with a little BZ sprinkled on it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Problem. You're racist. You're racist. Racist Karen. Hey, bro. That's the title. Racist Karen on a wheelchair goes insane at the post office. Parentheses, must see. This is
on
the
a
best
wheeling chair.
Karen, if I could give you a gift card, I would, ma'am, because you deserve it. Actually, we have gift cards here. Do you want a gift card?
Give it to
Can I just give
Applebee's.
your like a
Like, no
$50
more.
gift card? You have become the Karen of the year, ma'am.
No, not 130.
This is the post office Karen goes insane.
And you guys, I don't want to listen to you.
Oh God, here we go again. What?
This guy called and he said that you had a gun.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Let's go.
Bro, are you gonna do anything about this? Okay, they're here. They're here. Let's go talk to them. God, we've been waiting for you guys. How are you? Good. Listen, brother. We have the right to be in there. We spoke to the supervisor. The supervisor already agrees. That's the supervisor. He already agrees with us. Can I speak with you? Can I speak with you? Well, I mean, I'm the victim here.
Hey, can you back up, please?
I'm not here.
Yeah, go stand by that pole.
Am I being detained?
Go stand by that pole right there.
Am I being detained?
Well, and here's the thing. Okay, so Dope Love's in Life Under the Microscope. Before I say anything, I want to give you a chance to comment on this. Do you see where the cops have already messed up?
I plead the fifth.
You plead the fifth? I'm asking you a question.
All right, what's going on? What are we asking?
Okay, so you saw this
Do I
part
see
of the
where the
video.
cops messed up?
So yeah, my question is, where do you think the cops have messed up to this point already? Based on everything you've seen and heard.
They're not gathering any information.
Well, if I'm going to be honest, I was reading the chat and dealing with
Yeah, I was
personal
just checking
stuff
the chat.
here, so I was kind of not here.
Okay. Well, so there was a call put in that said that, remember at the very beginning I commented on it, where they said he was dressed in black or dark clothing and it looked like he had something in his waistband. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he comes up and he wants to talk to the officers. Wouldn't it be at that point, since he's identified as somebody having a weapon, wouldn't it be better to talk to them first and tell them they're being detained based on suspicion that he may be armed and do a quick pat down to make sure that he's not armed, and then kind of have a reasonable conversation from there? They just turn their backs. They just turn their backs on a guy who may be possibly armed.
Right.
According
And
to a
you're
caller.
taking it from a perspective where you're thinking these are rational people. I mean, we've seen how these guys act every single day. It doesn't necessarily have to be these guys. You know,
Well,
that's a rational mindset you're coming from.
But why? But reasonable, rational would be, why isn't one cop talking to the complainant, and why isn't one cop talking to the person trying to talk to him? Why do both people have to go over there and talk to him?
Yeah, don't they love to divide and conquer?
Yeah, so why don't they do that? And then that way they can switch and repeat the question and ask the story again, and then collaborate to see if the stories match up. I mean, that's what a reasonable investigation would be, is to see where there are discrepancies in the stories.
Or establish, does he have a gun? You know, usually these guys, I fuck them. So it's
Yeah,
like,
but you're
go
going to
for it.
take two officers and turn their back on someone who might be possibly armed based on a phone call.
Mm-hmm.
So why not just talk to them and observe and maybe do a quick pat down, just because in the name of officer safety, someone said you had something in your waistband. And can you lift up your shirt so I can see that there's nothing in your waistband? You don't even have to pat them down.
I think when you just said they got the phone call, right? That's when it comes from dispatch, it must be like the word of God, in their opinion.
Well, normally, but why would they just turn their back on someone who might be possibly armed?
Of course.
My point is they don't really care about officer safety. It's just a thing that they use.
It's always a cop out.
As a cop out, okay? Just so that you know, and then now they're not even doing a real investigation, because how are two cops going to be sitting there listening to one person when you got someone behind? What if the guy with the camera ended up taking off? You wouldn't even know it until it was too late.
Right. Now, is this a sheriff's office? Is that what this is?
I think these are either sheriffs, or this might be California Highway Patrol. I don't know where CT's three's from. It may be California. So this might be a sheriff's department locally, or California Highway Patrol, because those uniforms do look. These also look like Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department uniforms too.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's levels here.
Yeah.
You know, there's worlds of differences as well.
Yeah. So I mean, to me, this looks like it's the West Coast somewhere.
Definitely.
But I could be wrong because that lady was yelling like she was.
It could be Florida.
Yeah, it could be Florida. Yeah.
Got the yenta in there, as they would say.
Carlos,
come on, man.
I'm being nice to you.
What's your name and badge number? Why are you so aggressive, sir?
Everybody in there is being disorderly except us. We actually have authorization from the postmaster to be here.
Team, brother.
We're on the same team here.
We're on the same team here.
Go deep. They do not have a brain.
So we have the right to be in there. Right?
So, yeah, so can I talk?
Yes, sir.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
So,
sorry about that.
No, you're fine. So this is private property.
It's the federal government. It's not
Yeah,
private.
So it's private property of the federal government.
Okay, so you're gonna get us. You're gonna tell us to leave.
Okay, so here we go again. That these guys don't even know the difference between private and government property.
This is the one that drew the short straw.
Yeah, this right here is probably the one that rode the short bus to school every day, or ditched. Never showed up for his actual brainwashing education because he don't know the difference between private. He thinks private is federal. Just because if that's
in the building,
he ain't allowed. He ain't got no jurisdiction to be there to begin with, anyways.
Right.
And he's got
That's
a gun
true.
on his hip. I mean,
Can't walk in.
there you go. So actually, a lot of times the states actually have some sort of an agreement that they can be on the property in the course of their duty with the gun to be there if they've got to stop in and conduct personal business because they're on duty. But you're not allowed to leave any firearms in the cars either, though. So by them leaving the shotguns and M4s in the back are actually a violation of that. People don't think about it that avenue, but yeah. Anyways, let me continue on because this guy looks like, as Chili would say, a dunce cap.
You're gonna tell us to leave.
Sir, I just want to finish my statement, okay?
I know where this is going.
I just want to be heard.
Please.
Go ahead.
Asking that you guys exit property. We're here. We're asking that you guys exit property. If you guys refuse to leave, the crime would be trespass.
Okay, so we'd like to press charges. So let's leave and let's go outside because you're here and we've been attacked by everyone here, and we're the ones that are being kicked out for no reason. You've only investigated 50% of what happened. You haven't even asked us what happened.
In this incident, we witnessed a glaring example of ignorance and abuse of power by public officials attempting to suppress a citizen's constitutional rights.
Ain't that what I just said?
Bam.
Rami's trying to say Metro, and that would explain it.
Both the police officers and postal staff demonstrated a lack of professionalism and understanding of fundamental freedoms. The officers falsely claimed that the post office was private property.
Yep, it's Metro, bro. I called it. Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department. Look at that.
What's up?
I called it.
A clear misrepresentation. As a federal institution, a post office is public property, accessible to all citizens as long as operations aren't disrupted. The cameraman, fully within his rights, conducted himself with composure and respect for the law. A key issue was the officer's failure to investigate properly. Cops sided with the complainants without hearing the cameraman's side, a serious lapse in professional responsibility. They further escalated the situation by threatening arrest for disorderly conduct or other alleged violations, none of which had any legal basis. Actions.
What's that guy's name? Fox?
Blatantly.
I'm trying to look at that cop's name.
And respect for the law. A key issue was the officer's failure to investigate properly. Cops sided with the complainants without hearing the cameraman's side, a serious lapse in professional responsibility. They further escalated the situation by threatening arrest for disorderly conduct or other alleged violations, none of which had any legal basis. Such actions blatantly violated the First Amendment, which protects free speech and the right to record in public spaces. The cameraman's response was exemplary. He calmly asserted his rights, articulated his arguments clearly, and remained composed under pressure. His decision to record the encounter was critical, creating an indisputable record of events. He also called out the unjust behavior of the officers and postal staff, exposing their inconsistencies and highlighting their lack of accountability. Let's keep going.
So that's just one. I guess there's like 3 videos in here, but might be 1, 2, or 3. But because I haven't seen this video. This is just this was just posted like within the last hour or 2.
Right.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think of that so far?
Showing a trend.
No, I mean just the whole situation.
Well, you see how people react, especially in the post office. They all get that groupthink failure, and same with the police. They stick to their MO, and they don't ever derail. They always stick to that same speech, the same thought process. The failure of the whole.
Okay, so let me do this real quick. Hang on, I gotta share the screen, guys. I can't help myself. Sorry, I just can't help myself. Look what it says right there on the complaint.
Can't read it. It's too small.
Yeah, it's tiny on this.
Well, let me
screen here.
blow it up for you, fuckers.
Get
Before I
blown.
tell you all to go back to Africa.
That video is hilarious when that guy goes down. Oh my god.
Look at that.
Well, it looks like they're going to lose because they're just making up stories. Now that's the problem with prosecutors, because if you don't catch the subtleties in what they're saying.
Well, it's not the prosecutor on this one. 'Cause
Okay.
Look. So this is now keep in mind, I the undersigned affiant, do solemnly swear I have good reason to believe, right? So they probably haven't looked at all the evidence, right? This is just a charge. Now, did then knowingly use abusive, profane language, which goes back to what the cop put on the police report. But look, against the peace and dignity of the state, my belief the foregoing is based upon information provided to me by the ticketing officer, Andrew Cobb.
Son of a bitch.
Once the officer is put on the stand for lying, now, even the officer, when he asked me if I said this statement, he didn't use the words effing when he asked me the statement after he said I was under arrest and did not read me my rights. Therefore, the statement must be thrown out so that there's no, again, it's going to go back to the body camera. Did the African guy tell him that I said that? And it's a lie fabricated because I have proof? And it didn't incite an immediate breach of the peace? You got to remember, this right here. Let me do this right quick. Did then and there knowingly, I had to knowingly use abusive, indecent, profane, and or vulgar language, which by its very utterance tends to incite an immediate breach of the peace. This prosecutor needs to go back and read other what's the word I'm looking for? Other case law, because even if I had said this, unless I was in the guy's face, it wouldn't be anything that would incite an immediate breach of the peace. But, and this person's name is Dominic Briones. Okay, so Briones. Okay, so let's look up Dominic Briones. Okay.
Well, at the same time, the fact that they added fucking, even if you said fucking Africa, it's still just a word and cannot incite anything.
Right, but if he's in close, approximation of proximity, and that's. But hey, this is what the police are there for. Fuck up, and then you get to reap the benefit and the reward from it.
That's okay. There was an unlawful arrest with excessive force. I'm also going to bring my bill for $4,400 on the excessive force. I guarantee you, this filing deputy, this Monica Zapata, she's the affiant, Now now this clerk and deputy, this looks like a stamp. It looks like a stamp signature, This Monica Zapata, all she did was take that police report and sit there and go, okay, we're going to charge it, and we're just going to file the charges. That's all they're doing. I guarantee you nobody's looked at the evidence.
Right.
Is someone messing with me? The motherland is very nice, actually. I don't know. Never been to the motherland. But You know, yeah, that's and look at John James. It says it's based on hearsay. Did the cop hear me use that language? Nope. He could have reason to believe that I use that language, but he has no proof. I got it on video, so I never cut. I think I did use the F-bomb once in the video, but it was when I was on the sidewalk where nobody could hear me.
Yeah, they can't pick and choose and use it wherever they want.
Yeah. You know, it says that was the phrase, and that wasn't just the phrase. There was more context to it. It was, as I was reading case law, it was expression of a political view, which is really what it was, because it was about learning the laws and then coming back. It wasn't just like go back to Africa and never come back and got in somebody's face and trying to start a fight. That's not what it was. Dude, there's case law where we've got people burning crosses in people's front yards.
Mm-hmm.
And have been dismissed for expression of speech.
Mm-hmm.
Now, to me, I would find that not only very offensive, but also trespassing onto someone's property and vandalizing their yard. That's how I would look at the law.
Absolutely.
But yet, they weren't convicted of it because their speech did incite an immediate violence. It did not incite.
They have to build a narrative here in order to prosecute you. And they're just trying to, solidify it, and it's not working.
So
because you're handling this pro se, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's what they're banking on. They're banking on you to overlook this, and you gotta nip this in the bud right away. You gotta jump on it.
You don't think I've been looking at this since November 3rd? I mean, come on.
Right.
I mean, I've been researching everything. I mean, look at this. This is what I had to reach out to them because they didn't even mail me the complaint. But I had to request this because they're in violation of not giving it to me. But I just think it's funny because I wanted to read the charge, because now when I go to the court, I can sit there and give my formal plea of not guilty because I have the complaint in my hand.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to submit the video as well as evidence?
I want to see what they got on dash cam first. I mean, I can sit there and show them that I never said it on video. So, I mean, I can submit it as I can. He says this is a false document. It's a copy emailed. That's all I needed. They can give me the certified copy when I get to court, and it says as long as I have a copy of the complaint.
Yeah, but they falsified it, so it's
well,
no, it's void.
What I'm saying is the court
context.
Well, what I'm saying is the person who filed it did not. This is not a false report on the person who filed it, but the person who wrote the citation, because that's what I'm saying. This says, I, the undersigned affiant, do solemnly swear that I have good reason, not proof, good reason to believe, and do believe that I hereby called actor, before making and filing of this complaint with the territorial limits of the city of Fort Worth, did then and there knowingly use this language. And okay, now they're basing it off what right here? My belief of the foregoing. So they're believing based on what was written up, is based upon information to me by the ticketing officer. So all they're doing is going by this and that police report that he wrote up. Who read said report or citation provided by Officer Andrew Cobb, who reported personally observing such conduct. Oh, okay, there's where the lie is right there, and I've got to throw that out based on that. He never observed it.
Right. Yeah, they could be ignorant of the law, but I mean, this is
and
not
having been advised by a witness reference universally observed. So, in a report or citation with the same or by a prosecutor who read said report or citation provided by Andrew Cobb, who reported personally observing such conduct by the defendant as such forth of so that document is a lie only based on the officer report.
Oh no, because it says or who reported having been advised by a witness referenced.
Said report or citation provided by Andrew Cobb, who reported personally observing such conduct by the defendant,
or
as set forth above, or who reported having been advised by a witness. Now, a witness isn't the victim.
What do you mean? You telling me that? And I'm not trying
Where's
to
the
put
third
holes in
party
your
who
case. I'm
confirmed
just
the
saying. You're
story?
telling me that a victim didn't witness what happened to them?
No, a victim would report it, not be a witness to his own crime.
You know more than I do.
Where's the third witness that actually? Where's the third person that heard it? Because that's what makes
Yeah,
it.
but they're saying the prosecutor read the report. So it's who, who did they gather in the report? Do you have the
I
copy
think
of
it's
the
a
report?
false statement, right, when it said against the peace and dignity of the state. There ain't no peace there, and there's no dignity involved in being a government agent. But that's just my opinion.
Look, it says in a report or citation, the same number as referenced above, or by a prosecutor who read said report or citation provided by officer.
Or who reported having been advised by a witness referenced there as such witness personally observed such conduct by the defendant and so forth. Because
Right. So
you
do you
gotta
have a
have a
report?
witness. You gotta have a witness because here's the thing: a victim is not reliable. A victim's making the allegations. Who's to say the defendant's not telling the truth as well? Where's the third party that observed it? That's a witness to the crime.
As I'm saying, is there any listing of a third party that you have?
There's a third party that showed up, but there was no third party that even remotely. Now on the 911 calls, I've literally got them. The second person that showed up never heard me say anything to that effect. I was calm when he showed up. It was all rational. He never said that I said what this report says on the 911 call. And it wasn't until his wife called after him where she tried to reiterate what the security guard was saying. And nowhere near on those phone calls does it ever use the swear word. It never uses the F-bomb whatsoever. And she wasn't a witness to it because she was never there.
Yeah, so they got no legs.
So I'm going to just basically call all the people that are so-called witnesses and the police officers and catch the cop lying on his police report.
Just make sure you can add the video as, a slam dunk.
Well, I mean, the thing is, don't get me wrong. My behavior probably wasn't the most appropriate, but neither was this guy. There was also a
in the
language
moment.
barrier there too.
Right.
But the guy also antagonized me and initiated by threatening to call Uber, threatening to call the police, calling me a racist because he said he was from Africa. So
He started it.
He initiated it. My defense would be that I was provoked into saying what I said, and I never said what this says anyways.
Right. If it's just you saying, yeah, I mean, it's all taken out of context. So if they paint it the right way, they'll push it against you. But if you display it exactly in the series of events, everything's
I'm just going to tell the prosecutor I got evidence that I never said that.
I would be careful telling the prosecutor anything.
Oh, I got evidence. I got evidence.
I understand that. But I would be careful because they might push to suppress.
How will they suppress?
Hey, we're not going to allow your video. We don't know if it's tainted or not. He could have used editing software, anything after the fact. I'm just saying, watch your own back and look into how you can submit evidence, even if it doesn't have to be observed.
Okay. My thing is, I can either bring it to you on a flash drive and you want to throw it out. Okay, I have it on a live stream. It was live streamed.
There you go.
I can't edit a live stream.
Right.
I can't alter.
Now, what about them? Did they have any video from the scene? Like you said, even the third party, because it could be somebody on third party. Oh, we reviewed as a manager.
There were some cameras there. There were some cameras there, but they aren't for audio purposes.
Okay.
They're basically visually capturing license plates. Basically, is all in video. That's it.
Yeah, because it was an HOA, right? People coming and going.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you can make sure that they don't portray it in a mixed, jumbled kind of series of events. This guy said, go back to Africa. They obfuscate, they leave some stuff out, information.
Well, the reason the cop added the word effing in there is because he's trying to stretch it with the profane and vulgar. He's trying to make it sound like a personal insult that would incite a fight. And because that's what an immediate breach of the peace is, inciting violence.
Mm-hmm.
But where was the immediate? I was buckled in. I was in my car. I was holding a camera, for crying out loud. And things weren't going well because this idiot got like hostile with me. I started recording. I started live streaming. Because why did
And that's
they
like a godsend today to be
why
able to
did they
live
knock
stream.
why did they knock the count? Why did they knock a state county charge that they probably could have fried me on because of the way the juries are set up in county court and knock it down to a citation?
Right. And that's ridiculous.
Got hit
even
with a
though it's like-
fine. I just go down and pay the $262 fine.
Mhm.
And now that I pled not guilty, now we're going to go in there and it's going to be okay. Well, I mean, I've got video evidence that, and I've also got my medical bill from where excessive force was used on me prior to investigating all of this. There was no reasonable articulable suspicion or probable cause to arrest me initially. I was told to go, and I was asking for the CAD number. I mean, there's so many things, and I know
And
this.
you still have damage, right?
I mean, I still can't feel my. I mean, it's still numb and tingling from right here.
Exactly.
On my hand.
Mhm.
I haven't gone back in yet, but they told
I mean,
me.
listen, no offense, but they know to double cuff you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they didn't. I got policy violations and everything. It's not about what was said. It was being abusing, indecent, profane, and vulgar. Well, the thing is, it's not even about that language. It's the language that, in its mere utterance, incites violence, which is what the breach of the peace is. So that's why I'm that's why, I mean, I get what James is saying, but look, and the DA has to prove each and every element or it's not a crime.
Right.
Well,
Like you could be irate there and still, that's fine. That will fly. You're not technically breaching the peace as far as you're focused on one person compared to, in their actions versus the room.
well, here's where I think I've got them. I want the body camera footage first. You know why? I want to see what the witnesses state to
Oh yeah.
the cop, because
the gems.
because who's the lie coming from? Is the lie coming from the victim because the witnesses weren't there? Or, I just got another email from the OAG. Hang on, guys. It's going to be a blessed day with records today.
See, they're probably watching. We better make an alteration quick. All right, we removed a word.
Let's see what we got. This is what I love about records. Decision requested. OAGR. City of Saginaw. Okay. Let's see what this decision says. I'm going to pull it up real quick so you guys can see. Okay, Office Attorney, after reviewing your arguments, submitted information, we determine your request does not present a novel or complex issue. Thus, we are addressing your claims in a memo or opinion. You claim the submitted information must be withheld from the requester. Upon review of your arguments and the submitted information, we conclude you must withhold the submitted information. Oh, wow, they're holding. Wow. That's like one of the first or second times I've ever had anybody hold anything, withhold anything from me. Yeah.
I told you they're looking to suppress and look by I mean, they're basically trying to paint a picture that's
No,
false.
this is something else.
Okay.
This is something else. Anyways, I'll get right back into this. I got some good news. I got that charge in front of me, but look, here we go. Look, before I go back into that, Kevin says, I asked my social worker for a daughter why she lied in court. She called the police on me 2 weeks later. I get a dose early conduct charge. Probably means orderly misconduct charge. Disorderly conduct charge, yeah. But just because it's a charge doesn't mean I'm guilty.
It's true. Innocent until.
And here's my play on this. If the witnesses lied, I got proof of what I said on video, right?
Yep.
And I only replied to every time he says, "You're a racist." After he calls me a racist and says because he's from Africa, which he said on the phone too. I got the 911 call. What he said. So he called me a racist and told me to go back to Africa because I'm from Africa. Okay.
Your Honor, this is a decorated Marine. They got started.
But here's another thing too. Okay. Also, I don't think he lied. I don't think the African guy lied about the language, to be honest with you. And I don't think the president of HOA is going to lie about what he didn't hear. Okay. Or he would have said that on the phone, on the 911 call. Okay.
But it could have been after the fact, the way people
I
obscure
don't think
things.
they lied, to be honest with you. I think the cop lied.
Okay.
And if I can prove on the stand or even before court that the cop lied on the report, there's no grounds and basis for this hearsay, then it should be thrown out.
Yeah, it could be telephone game.
Yeah. So I really honestly think that the cop lied. I really do. I think what they did is they tried to post facto. They tried to post facto an illegal like an illegal arrest after I was illegally arrested with excessive force used on my hands with the improper placing of the handcuffs. I think that's what happened. I really am 100% true to believe that the cop lied to cover his partner putting those handcuffs on me. Because you guys saw the arrest video, right?
Yep.
The guy's not even the one who wrote the citation that arrested me. The guy that wrote the citation showed up after I was in handcuffs coming across the street, going into the back of the patrol car.
Yeah, that's screwed up because citations and charges are
usually
they're
the
sworn
arresting
statements.
officer.
A sworn statement's a probable cause to arrest you.
Yeah, the statement alone is well, it's not even a real good judge that would actually hear this before a magistrate. Like if you had to go before a magistrate and he saw this and heard this, it's speech. So your feelings were hurt. You were offended. Whoopity-doo. Where's the probable cause? Did he get in the guy's face? Are there other witnesses? We've seen that judge down in Harris County, right? The one that wears the little bow tie with the glasses and that just grills the cops because their probable cause isn't really probable cause. It's just some made-up shit on paper that doesn't fit the criteria of probable cause. I think the jackboot thug pig lied. I really don't think the victim and the this is one of those cop-loving channels. Freaking Chuck. Always Chuck.
Shine a light on him, Chuck.
But come on, Chuck. Why don't you come up here, buddy? Why don't you stop being such a pussy?
Yeah, Chuck, how you gonna be my superhero unless you pull up and fucking speak like that to my face?
Yeah, YRG.
Shout out to Chuck. What's up, Chuck?
Yeah, what's up, Chuck? But anyways, there's my complaint, fellas, right there. There's my complaint. And I got proof that never happened. I mean, partially it's true, but not all. The vulgar part of it's not true.
Yeah, that makes their case. And it also breaks it.
Yeah, because when I only argue elements of the crime, how about illegal arrest and post facto this thing? And the cop lied on it. I'd rather challenge the cop's credibility on the fact that those words were not. Well, that is the element of the crime. First off, take out all the stuff that was lied about and everything that was taken out of context on what was really said, and then argue the case.
Yep.
Because just those words, first off, are false. I'm not going to argue false words. Let me argue a true statement.
Well,
it's not inciting.
The reality is, fucking isn't vulgar, and it should never incite violence. And so, what are the words you're saying would incite it? Africa, where he's from?
Well,
the preponderance of evidence.
And ChatGPT says this: depending on my tone on how I said it, and depending on my conduct and my
proximity.
Like my proximity is going to go to me sitting down with a seatbelt on in a vehicle, holding a camera phone from being more than 10 feet away, and in a calm voice expressing my opinion, which expressive conduct and expressive opinion is in case law. Okay. So they don't have anything here. They're trying to
But now you're going from actual utterance of words versus your actual physical conduct.
I know, but what
those are two different things.
But no. To what you don't understand is there. Look at the Brandenburg versus Ohio case. You got to have the Brandenburg test. It's the words incite. It goes back to incite. An immediate breach of the peace is like a fight. Something that's going to create violence. I have to say words so mean and hateful within a proximity that it incites an immediate breach of the peace. Not 10 seconds down the road. Not 30 seconds down the road. Not an hour and a half waiting on the cops. Where was the fight? Where was what I said that caused that man to get in my face at my car and try to hit me or hurt me? There was no incitement of violence. Dude,
No, because then all he did was calmly redress you, saying, "Oh, that's racist." It's like, well, is it racist or are you scared of the word "fucking"? Like, I'm confused.
Well, I didn't even say that word.
Well, I know, but that's what was written. So
I know
that's
what
what
was
that's what they're alleging. I know you didn't say it. I've watched it a couple times.
Yeah, I have proof that it was never said.
But that's what
I
they're
don't-
claiming. That's the thing.
But what I'm trying to tell you is I don't think the guy claimed it. I think the cop lied and put it in the report. You're not hearing what I'm saying. You
No, I do
challenge
hear
the
what you're
cop-
saying. I've
you
heard it 10 times already.
No, because you can't talk while I'm talking. What I'm saying, you can't. I'm sorry, you can't listen to what I'm saying if you're going to talk over me. What I'm saying is this: the cop lied about what was said, so this is a false
Allegedly
charge,
lied.
a false report. Therefore, that never happened. Those words were never said. Cops lie all the time under the microscope.
What? What?
That's why cameras don't lie. Why do you
That's crazy. You're telling me the government is going to lie to you? That's wild.
look at what
Listen,
Chuck
this
says?
is going to be used as evidence
Look at
against
what
you.
Chuck
You better
says.
watch what you say.
Look at what Chuck says. And that's
Yep.
correct. And it doesn't
All right,
matter
but think
what's
of it.
put in a report.
Violence before, during, or after a crime.
You
Ah.
have to incite violence. There has to be a violent act caused
So-
by the incitement of
So
words.
let's say you did say fucking, right?
Okay, let's say I
Before, during, or after you push them. You know what I mean?
said. Okay.
So, like how they could arrest you, prior to, in the act of, or after a crime.
Okay.
So put it in that context. If they are saying that you swore, you cursed before this guy got, put to the ground.
No. Read the statute because the statute is pretty much right there written the way it is.
I'm saying from a police officer's point of view. They don't know the fucking.
I know,
They don't
but
know
that
the law.
police report has to look at the statute before he writes it.
Yeah, so
That
we're
BZ he said, go back to Africa, learn the Constitution, and then come back. And that's
What I even said was even less vulgar than that. I said you need to go back. This is my opinion. It's an opinion. You need to go back to Africa, learn our laws, and then come back. And I said it very calmly, just like that.
Yeah, Age Go got it right. You gotta just show the proof. I mean, the video will speak.
When I say you need to, that's me giving my opinion or advising you. It's not an insult.
Right. You speak on your context in the trial, and have the video to back it up, and you're golden.
And it says it right there on the video. Before I saw the video, before I went back and played the video, I literally thought maybe I did say that in my mind.
Right. Yeah. Telephone game.
It's a city charge, John James. It's a municipal charge.
Part of normal nomenclature. It's just part of the world today where fuck would be it's a household name or a word.
Okay, but look, Cohen versus California. Okay. You walk into a courthouse. It's a public place, correct?
Yep.
The word fuck, the Dodge, or fuck the draft, could be found to be very offensive among people, right?
Among certain groups.
Okay.
Pigs.
Okay, this is my point where I'm going with this. Now, where does that incite violence? Although it offends you, where's the incitement of violence?
No different than a camera being brandished.
There you go.
I mean, yeah, take them back to nursery rhymes. You know, words can't hurt you.
Mm-hmm. Sticks and stones may break your bones.
That's right.
But names will never hurt you.
That's why you carry a big, you know.
Now, and that
Shut
could be
'em up.
something I follow up with my closing argument. Just remember this, folks, when we learned as kids. Sticks and stones may hurt you, which weren't involved here, but words will never hurt you.
And check out this big stick.
And that could be used in a closing argument.
Yep.
This is a First Amendment argument if they want to go this route. I mean, I do have grounds for dismissal based on Fourth Amendment, Eighth Amendment reasons. But if we want to just stick to First Amendment reasons, okay. We can that dog can fight that, that dog can fight
Just
that
imagine if you sauced this guy. If this was today, you know what I mean?
But I'm telling you right now, did he say on the 911 call, he told me to go back to fucking Africa? No, he did not. Did the third caller, which was the wife of the homeowners association president, who wasn't even there, say that I said to go back to fucking Africa? No, I did not. Do I have video that says that I said go back to fucking? No, I have video that says the contrary. So who's making false allegations on base what was said now? The cop.
Right, but they're probably also working with that prosecutor in order to get that statement, because otherwise
There's something in this cop's history though, because he worked in Hearst PD for 11 years and fell off the map for 7 years.
Mm-hmm. All right. You know what? Even before you said that, right? I'm thinking in my mind, he had to see the damage that he did to your wrists. So you got.
Well, no. You got to understand. The first cop did the damage to my wrist. The second cop, which is this guy, Andrew Cobb, and he's got a whole family of cops and he's married to a woman whose whole family are cops.
Really?
So they're a bunch of fucking lying thieves to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
But why did he leave the department in Hearst PD after 11 years and went on a 7-year hiatus before he came to Fort Worth PD, and then left Fort Worth PD after 7 years for about 7 months and then came back? I've been doing my investigation on this cop because I have a feeling that he's not credible. I even did a records request to see if this cop is on the Brady list.
Okay. All right.
Because I think this cop lost his job somewhere. He's incredible. Did the guy report you for disturbing the peace? Well, it's kind of like refusing to leave and telling the guy to go back to Africa, which is what the 911 call says. So it could be considered a verbal disturbance. It could be considered refusing to leave, trespassing. But why was I given a trespass written warning, which is a Class B misdemeanor? But then they took the other Class B misdemeanor of disturbing the peace, or disorderly conduct, I should say, and dropped it to a city citation.
So look at Carolina Fort Worth, right? If she didn't say she was going to sue their asses, you know what I mean? What charges would have been brought up, continued? So it has to be retaliatory.
I think they would have dropped the whole thing if she.
Yeah, it has to be retaliatory because they know your wrists were messed up. I mean, I'm sure you're talking about nerve damage while you're there. You're reciting the law. You're probably telling them case law while they're booking you.
Oh, I actually told him that Texas Penal Code 42.01 disorderly conduct.
Dude,
I have to cause an immediate breach of the peace.
So right there.
I told him that, and he dropped it to a city citation.
Yeah. But right there, you're telling them their job. You're telling them the information that is necessary to basically turn the tides on them. So of course they're gonna use that as to promote this kind of propaganda of this paperwork here. They need to try to get a conviction so that way, if anything, like if you didn't notice this and this went into court and fucking is in there, they could run rampant on you, and then
Okay.
use that to nullify, to stop
Okay.
or stun
Okay.
anything.
But let's go back to the statement. Go back to fucking Africa. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. There's case law that says that even abusive, indecent, profane, and vulgar is so broad and not narrowly tailored to what construes as abusive, indecent, profane, or vulgar language that it's protected under free speech.
Right, but again, you have to look at the portrait they're going to paint. They're not going to just necessarily say the timeline and the distances of how far away you were.
I
They're going
didn't
to
say
say,
that. I didn't even go to the utterance about inciting me. I'm talking about abusive, indecent, profane, and vulgar language.
exactly. I'm talking about the full context, everything from nuts to bolts. What they're going to do is when they get into the courtroom, it is basically this guy Basil. What happened was he said, "Go back to fucking Africa." They knocked this guy on his ass.
Oh, if he knocked me on my ass, then guess what? If they tried to charge him, he would have defense.
Well, knocked him on his ass is what I'm saying.
He would
Not
have
the
the only
defendant.
words. Look, the only words that are not protected are threats of violence.
Right, and if you're in a close area and you're saying, you're basically, listen, go back to fucking Africa, like, it'd be
Okay,
threatening.
it could be depending on my demeanor.
Right, and if you're in his face, like I'm saying, so it's all about context. If they have nothing, they're going to try to use whatever they can, and they're pulling it out of their ass, as they're showing
Hold on,
right here.
let me do this because John James is becoming a little bit impatient. I already said, John James, there is no code ordinance. It's a Texas penal code that they knocked to a citation. It's 4201 Texas Penal Code, disorderly conduct. Look it up. I know what it is.
But John's on your side here, though. He's telling you.
I understand that, but it's becoming repetitive, and I've already explained it once. I understand that, unless he's willing to come up here and talk about it, I don't want it to be repetitive on the same questions that I've already answered. Now,
and you see, we should be playing the video right here. You should be playing the video with the picture on the side of this, so that we go through the whole context.
Look, right there.
Everybody gets brought up to date.
Right there. Read the comment before you go any further, because that's what really matters. That's another thing too. Is what if I get a judge or a jury that's offended by it because they find it offensive? Now they're not non-biased.
Right. I see it more as they're going to try to paint the portrait where they're selling it. They're not exactly telling the facts. They're selling it in bits and pieces. However, they're cutting and removing little slices in order to put a closer picture together. And that's what you got to be careful for, because these are tricky motherfuckers.
I'm not worried about them. I am not worried about them because I already know what this law says. I've already done enough case law, and I want to show you this, guys, real quick. I'll pop it up here for you.
Listen, I've presented case law in the courts, and they just like, okay,
That's the thing is, if you want to sidestep it and overlook it, that's fine because it's grounds for an appeal.
Right.
I'm not facing any jail time, dude. It's a max fine of $500. I'll just appeal it.
Right.
I'll appeal it to Superior Court. But look, right here.
Sucks. You shouldn't have to go that far, even.
I know I shouldn't have to, but
it should all be squashed.
I know,
right
but think about this. Once the appeal process starts, now how many more grounds do I have for a civil suit? If it goes to the Supreme Court, it's going to be.
And this is why. This is why they want to do this, because you already had, dude, your wrists already. It's the Carolina Fort Worth situation.
Read
it's just
this.
a different.
Read that on the screen, because I can't say that word. I can't use that N word. I'll put it on. Just don't say the word. I'll leave it on the screen.
Oh, yeah. Hey, now. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. This is my case law right there.
Mm-hmm.
This is what sets the precedents for inciting violence.
Mm-hmm.
And look, right there to African Americans to Africa. Look, another speech advocated for the forced expulsion of African Americans to Africa. And one of the other speeches was this.
Mm-hmm.
And portions of the rally were filmed, showing several men in robes and hoods, some carrying firearms, first burning a cross and then making speeches. Dude, I was nowhere near to that level.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But
yeah, so if people have that kind of freedom to be ignorant, then you should have every freedom to be able to say fucking, and even if you didn't, you know.
now look,
And it shouldn't make any.
Now look, the guy was convicted in the Court of Common Pleas of Hamilton County, right? He was fined $1,000 and sentenced to 1 to 10 years in prison. On appeal, the Ohio First District Court of Appeal affirmed Brandon Berg's conviction. All right, rejecting his claim that statute violated First and 14th Amendment rights to freedom of speech. The Supreme Court of Ohio dismissed his appeal without opinion. Okay, and then the U.S. Supreme Court reversed Brandon Berg's conviction, holding
So
that
to jump through
government
hoops.
cannot constitutionally punish abstract advocacy of force or law violation. The majority of so basically it's saying that unless right here, where's it at? The earlier hit the wrong button. The earlier draft, goddamn buttons keep popping up here. The earlier draft had originally been prepared by Justice Abe Fortas before he was forced to resign in the midst of an ethics scandal, and it would have included a modified version of the clear and present danger test. In finalizing the draft, Justice Brennan eliminated all references to it by substituting the quote-unquote imminent lawless action language. So, in other words, it has to be something that's going to cause an immediate violence. Now, outside of that, it's protect. If the guy would have reached up and hit me, and I said, and I told the cop, said, yeah, you know, I said go back to effing Africa or whatever, and he reached up and popped me one. Well, yeah, I was disorderly because it caused violence. It's like running.
You nailed it, by the way, Chuck.
It's like running, going. What's that?
I said Chuck nailed it though. With the city and state courts don't care about case law, but I mean
they don't. But once you appeal based on these same case laws that have already been set forth by the Supreme Court.
Right, but look, you even read it there, right? So the guy appealed and they denied it, and then he had to go to the Supreme Court. So it's all money and time, and that's what sucks because you shouldn't have to go that far.
But what I'm saying is, I don't think it'll go that far now because there's already a Supreme Court ruling on it.
Right.
And how more abusive and offensive.
When you get to the Supreme Court, it'll get quashed. But until then, it's like
I don't think it'll even go that far, to be honest with you.
It better not. It shouldn't.
But look,
I mean, it should. But you're talking like
you're talking about in the '60s, bro. Okay, during the civil rights movement.
Has much changed with the policing? Like the police do the same crooked.
Policing are going to arrest you no matter what.
How about the judges? Their minds have changed. We have the same fucking people from back then.
No, but you got to have a better argument. You know what I mean?
Unfortunately, they stick by a certain book that we don't have, and it's a closed book for us.
Okay, but what am I facing? What am I? Okay,
I know. I understand. It's small potatoes for you.
If I fight it, okay, I save myself $500 if I win.
Right.
If I don't win, I got to pay $500, but then I appeal it. Okay.
And how much does that cost? $130?
Okay, but what you don't understand is with my excessive force already.
Yeah. But there's nothing that says you're excessive force.
Hold on. Let me finish. With all these appeals and eventually winning, how big do you think my lawsuit will be then?
Of course. And that's you're playing the long game. I understand.
Yes. And at this point, it doesn't warrant me going to jail to deal with all this. Why didn't they lock me up? That's what I'm saying. As if it was so heinous Why didn't they just throw me in jail?
Yeah, that's true.
County court likes to fry people, but I guarantee you they weren't going to be able to pull this stuff to county court. Now, if I appeal this, it's going to go to the Superior Court. Then it'll go through the criminal courts of appeals. And once they start looking at a Supreme Court rule, it's not like it's a circuit ruling. You know, if it was in the Third Circuit only, I could sit there and say I might not win. But it's a Supreme Court ruling. What did I say so bad that incited violence when you got this case law where they said the N-word, called people Jews, told them to go back to Africa, burning crosses, carried firearms, wore Ku Klux Klan clothing down the road, and had it all on
jail-free
camera.
card.
What's that?
I'll get out of jail free card to all that you said.
But that's what I'm saying.
Right.
I guarantee you the prosecutor hasn't looked at the body cam footage.
Clearly.
The prosecutor hasn't looked at the witness statements. They're filing charges off the police report.
100%. And again, the telephone game is playing a role there. If it's not a witness that spoke up and said this,
I don't think I'm pretty sure, man, that guy may have taken some things because of his language out of context, and he repeated those same things that were taken out of context, but he never added anything in like swear words or anything
in the call.
Effect.
In
Right.
the call, you mean?
Yeah,
Right.
in the call or even on my video.
Mm-hmm.
And on my video,
So,
I never said the F-bomb.
What would it take for you to take a look at that body cam? Because those always seem to be the most damning, you know?
Just me going in. Like I said, January 7th, I have to go in and because I have, they sent me this,
yeah,
which is my court date, January 7th at 10:30. I now have
You'll
my
be there
criminal.
with the prosecutor.
Yep. I now have a copy of my criminal complaint, which is why they gave it to me so quick. I emailed them this morning at like 9, like right before I started the stream.
Okay, that's why they got back to you today.
And I've got it back. You got to figure they were probably in court. So
yeah.
And when they came back from lunch, shit, send them the complaint. Because you know why? They're in violation of not having that complaint one day before any kind of proceedings happen.
Okay.
So
now, what is it?
One day before.
They can't just let you come in on your own accord without the prosecutor? Like, why do they have to be there to babysit you?
No, they're going to have me come in. They're going to go in and say, how do you want to plead a formal? I've got my charge and slip.
I mean with the body cam video.
You ask a question. Can you let me finish the answer before you
go for it?
God damn, son.
I mean, uck yourself.
You asked me a question. I'm trying to give you the answer. Okay,
sir, you're on the stand, and get to the damn point.
I'm going to invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent at this point. But
Fuck
anyway,
this guy. He knows how they feel.
Bottom line is this: I got this for a court date. They needed to give me a copy of my complaint. That's why they were so quick to email it to me. Okay.
Yep.
Now that I've got my complaint, when I go in, I can give them a formal not guilty plea. Then they say, go meet with the DA or the prosecutor. Okay. Now we go talk prosecution. I guarantee you, because all my motions are already in, they still haven't looked at the body cam footage.
Exactly.
Because if they looked at the body cam footage, I guarantee you that cop never used the F-bomb anywhere at any point. He lied in the statement because now I can tell you right now there's already a discrepancy in the statement. You know why? Let me show you this. This right here says the language being go back to fucking Africa, right?
Yeah.
Well, in his statement, it says that I told him to go back to fucking Africa and started cussing him out. Well, in this charge, where's the rest of that police report statement that I kept cussing him out?
Yeah, what are the other words?
Yeah, what are the other words? And this didn't happen at 2850 Oak Hill Circle. It happened at 2900 Oak Hill Circle. There's already inconsistencies with this police report or with this charge, this complaint.
Yeah, check and see if he's on the list, because then it could just be stricken. Everything he friggin' says.
his whole police report would be thrown out.
Right. Hearsay.
It's all hearsay. That's what I'm trying to say, buddy. It's where's the third person that heard the statement made?
All right. So the body cam itself is going to speak for itself, and it's going to demolish this statement. Period.
Well, it's what it's gonna state is, did the witness lie? Did the victim lie? Or did the cop lie?
Right.
Again, you got to remember, who has the video evidence of everybody that showed up in the time sequence? I do.
Live.
It was live. What you guys don't understand is this little thumb drive I have right here. Okay. This little thumb drive I've already got prepared. Has the video of the arrest that I cut just to the arrest. Okay. I have the full video, the hour and a half, untouched, undocumented, right here, along with all the pictures of my hands from the way they were, along with other pictures I'm going to put on here of the actual scene all the way around. I'm still putting all my evidence on this little flash drive right here. I'm preparing like a lawyer. I'm preparing like a lawyer, and I'm going to be prepared.
You think the prosecutors are going to be watching this?
Hey, Dubwebs has, I guess, been trying to get a word in, and you could have interrupted at any time, Dubwebs.
I was letting you guys speak, but I gotta keep getting ready for tomorrow. So
How long are you doing?
I don't know. I gotta be resentenced. I'm gonna send you my information. You'll just have to look it up. Just don't give out my name.
I want to be able to put it on blast on the internet, man.
Yeah, don't fucking do it.
We're not doing a charity fundraiser.
I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to you, bro. I wouldn't do that to anybody that doesn't want to be put on blast there.
No, I'm not here for fundraising. Just here to let y'all know. I gotta get ready though. I got other shit to do. I gotta take out the dishwasher, put those away to help out, and just getting my shit ready for tomorrow. So
keep your focus.
But I did spend a lot of time here with you. I love you, BZ.
Well, I also had your buddy on. Your buddy Tav.
Yeah, that's my brother, not my buddy. Buddy sounds kind of gay. It's all good, brother. I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna head out though.
Well, I hope that everything goes well for you, man, and I hope you don't get raped while you're there. Graped, I mean.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully no Welch's grape juice for me.
Man, that sounds like a racist statement right there. It's almost as bad as burning.
He's trying not to get your channel kicked.
Yeah, right. Everybody.
I mean, I don't think that it was a racist statement, but all right.
Right. Where's your head? Uh-oh, you're adding to the prosecutor now.
Shit, you're over here snitching on yourself. Yeah.
Right.
How am I
It's all
snitching
good.
on myself?
Grape
look,
juice.
Bottom line is this: I'm not going to deny what I said. It's on video. It's on the internet. I'll own up to
I've
what
seen
I
them.
said.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple times, and then we went over the penal code, and yeah,
I'm just telling you, based on what I know that they wrote in the police report and what he lied to me about at the scene, and I called him out on the law. I knew there was going to be more to it. And
no, I get it. And something that because life underneath the microscope, something you said was you thought that BZ got booked. Well, in Texas, being put in cuffs is considered being arrested, but he was never booked. Just so you know.
Yeah,
right.
Under their policy, I was arrested.
Yeah, no, I was just clarifying. That way you know.
You know how how he had the damage on his wrists.
Yeah.
Once they see that,
an arrest of not resisting.
Yeah, once
you hear me on the video say I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting.
I was relaying the information as far as the Carolina and Fort Worth incident where, the damage is done, so they have to now build a case. They can't just like, oh, let's just let this guy out, no charge, no come back and go to court.
Well, and see, that's how they got her, man. She did technically.
Yeah, this is how they got you.
No, listen, just listen, because you like to talk. She
Yeah, I don't
was
shut up.
technically, she was technically in a crime scene. If you want to look at the appearances of the outer perimeter with the cars, however, to a reasonable person, which she was, I think she was reasonable. Nobody knew that it was clearly marked. I mean, that's why the lawyer questioned the girls on the stand about not having their body cameras on, because they have to have their body cameras on during an investigation, and they didn't have it on there. So now the question goes to that. The only problem is the jury that we had were a bunch of bootlickers. County court, those people are a bunch of bootlickers. And it doesn't matter if you have everybody in your favor. By the time they painted the picture of Carol, now let me tell you this: with Carolina's case, they brought the heavy guns in. This guy only tries unaliving cases. They brought this big guns down to try her case, and he painted her as trying to be a YouTube star because they used the other crimes in her case to show that she does this all the time. I haven't been in trouble with the law. I maintain my distance. I show respect where respect is given. And when my rights get trampled on, I put my foot down.
And you thought your rights were trampled on that day, didn't you, sir? Didn't you?
You got this, BZ. I'll be locked up by then, but yeah, I'm gonna take off and take care of some shit. So
when will you be out?
I already told you I got to be resentenced. So I don't know, probably 3 to 5 months, I guess. Apparently.
Oh, okay. Well, you're gonna have time for good behavior. Shouldn't you be out sooner?
They give you. I have to get in. Well, there's 2 different counties, and so you can't be a trustee. You have to be there for not only sentenced for 30 days, but you have to be there for 30 days. And then once you're a trustee, they'll give you 15. They give you a day off every 2 days, and then you can get 13 for being in a program. Colorado law, so we'll see.
Well, I hope it works out for you, bud.
Oh, there ain't no choice. I've been trying to figure this out since April, so it is what it is. It's all good. I'm gonna send you my information. Feel free to write me. I know you know the financials aren't all there, but at least I can get your letters.
Yeah, right.
It's a lot cheaper for you to send me a letter than it is to send one out. So, all right, guys, stay up.
All right, later.
My guys, brother. Peace. So we all got problems, but there's other people with bigger shit going on. And this is the fucking part that tears me, man. This is why I started talking and feeling the need to be compelled to talk and say something. This is fucking not fair.
Check this out. So this general complaint citation, I'm looking at Fort Worth PD's general orders. This is something I missed before. So that's what this is, a general complaint, right? That citation. Decision to issue a general complaint citation for a Class C misdemeanor in lieu of a custodial arrest shall remain the discretion of the officer making the call unless otherwise directed by a supervisor, which was on scene. The purpose of the general complaint citation is to reduce overcrowding in the jail, lessen the hardship on the suspect, and to reduce the amount of time an officer is out of service. The citation may be used when the offense is a Class C misdemeanor or city ordinance violation and the suspect has a local address. The issuance of a general complaint citation is not authorized under the following conditions: when the actor demands an immediate appearance before a magistrate, when the actor is being arrested on a warrant or capias, or when the officer is aware that the actor has an outstanding warrant or capias, when the actor fails or refuses to give satisfactory identification or furnish other information required, when the actor is intoxicated, when the release is likely to allow a continuation of the violation, or where failure to make a custody arrest is likely to allow more serious violation to occur, when the officer is aware that the actor has a history of failure to appear in court when scheduled, when the officer has reason to believe that the actor is involved in a more serious offense and a custody arrest would serve to gather evidence to support another charge, when the officer or store employee has had to physically restrain the actor. Now, keep in mind, this was not a Class C misdemeanor before they wrote the citation. It was a Class B.
Exactly.
So my question is, it sounds to me like the general complaint, after that cop told me I was under arrest for disorderly conduct, somebody made him write that citation instead.
This is why I'm saying, with the damage done from your wrists, they've got to do something in order to kind of silence you or make it look like you are the one in the wrong here. And this is the only chance they have.
Well, no, because my disorderly conduct charge has nothing to do with my illegal arrest. He wasn't arresting me for disorderly conduct. He was arresting me because I pissed him off and refused to leave a sidewalk. So it's just like Carolina's case. Why do you think they dropped the resisting and evading? Because they didn't want to bring the excessive force into her case. That's against the city of Fort Worth. That's not against the county. The county wanted to prosecute because they had to file charges and arrest her. They didn't want to just have a wrongful conviction against her after charging her against. They didn't want a lawsuit against the county.
Yeah, right.
So what they did was they protected the county by going after the county charges that had nothing to do with up until the time he said you're under arrest. After that, they'd care less what happened. That's on Fort Worth PD.
Gotcha.
They
Yeah,
wanted
get that
nothing
body
to do
cam,
with that.
man.
What's that?
Get that damn body cam. Check it out. You're gonna be like record while you're in there. You're gonna do like a camera, at least doing the audio recording, so you can. I mean, you're gonna, that way you get the witness testimony.
I'm just gonna bring my flash drive. I'm gonna be like, look, you can load it on my flash drive right here. Give me a copy of it on my flash drive. Now they try to screw pro se's out of giving them a copy because I think they're scared that evidence is going to get tampered or go out. I just want a copy so I can prepare for my case. You've got a copy of it that you're going to use in court. I don't, I need to use my copy as well to tailor my video the way I need to show it in court as well. Because like what they did with Carolina's video, they chopped it up and pieced it all together to tailor their narrative.
Exactly. That's why you got so much against you with these people, and this is just like the icing on the cake over here, where they're, adding fucking to the statement.
Well, he added the word fucking and other cuss words, but then he turned around and the prosecutor took out the other cussing words because they weren't specific. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they're trying to use the word fucking, but the problem is Brandenburg versus wow, homelessness in U.S. hit record level with 18% increase.
Jesus. And they're making it illegal.
And they're making it illegal. It just came across my like news feed. I was just like, Jesus Christ.
So
look
what is it?
Though. Look at this. Yeah. Look at this right here. This case law right here. Brandenburg versus Ohio. That's the case right there. The clear and present danger. Here's the test. If speech has a tendency to cause sedition or lawlessness, it may be constitutionally be prohibited. Like this, talking about advocating and overthrowing the government. Use the clear and present danger test while still upholding the defendant's convictions for acts that could not possibly have led to a speedy overthrow of the government.
I would be in jail right now because I'm always advocating for that.
Yep. It's also called the Brandenburg test is also called the imminent lawless test. Intent to speak, imminence of lawlessness, and so you're basically speaking about breaking the law.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what that is. 3 distinct elements of this test is intent to speak, imminence of lawlessness, and likelihood of lawlessness.
before, during, and after.
Yeah. And
About to, committing, and after committing.
Yep. If one stops short of, okay, so like right here, Judge Laird was possibly the first judge to advocate the intent standard in Masses Publishing Company versus Patent, reasoning that if one stops short of urging upon others that it is their duty or their interest to resist the law, it seems to me one should not be held to have attempted to cause its violence. However, the Brandenburg intent standard is more speech protected than Hand's formulation, which contained no temporal elements of imminence. I mean, this is the case law.
Mm-hmm. Well, keep it for the Superior Court if need be.
See, and it says right here, if the Supreme Court held that the prerequisite for speech, which is not protected by the First Amendment, is that the speech in question must lead to imminent disorder. It's got to lead to no imminent disorder. Just because the guy's got his feelings hurt and he calls 911 doesn't mean that it was an imminent disorder or element of imminence. There's no violence. No imminence of lawlessness or likelihood of violence. So
that's why I'm saying you got to watch the picture that they're going to try to paint, because if they're trying to say that you are much closer, if they don't mention distance, you got to really get on the distance factor, or make sure that they're not allowed to just say, you uttered these words within a certain range.
Well, it's like this right here. Like this right here. Falsely shouting fire in a theater and causing panic would be considered disorderly conduct.
Mm-hmm.
That speech is not protected.
Right.
Why? Because it's not just words.
It's inciting.
It's inciting.
Inciting words.
Inciting, yeah. Because everybody's going to trample over it. It's gonna.
It's like yelling free bread in Palestine right now. Fucking 17-year-old girl gets crushed to death.
Yeah. Yeah. Or yelling shark at the beach.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That should be ridiculous, because sharks you're not going to get attacked by a damn shark. It's so stupid.
You might, but I mean, you're going to be more prone to getting trampled on by other people than you are getting attacked by a shark.
Yeah, I understand the context. It's just, that's more ridiculous than, fire. Okay, everybody, make their way. Did we not all go to modern education, academic, where we all learn to file in a single row? Orderly and in a single file.
Here, let me finish this video. Let me get through that. We've been paused for a while. Here, by the way, guys, anybody that's in here, I do need your help with Cash App, PayPal, memberships, super chats, anything you can do to help to donate, guys.
This is the end of the year.
I mean, I've only been on here for 4.5 hours and I haven't made a dime yet. So, people throw me a life preserver. Come on now.
Don't just reach into your heart.
Yeah, reach into your wallet.
There as well. That's it. And you know what? Again, right there, Tap Security Products. My God, dude, you got some great prices and some value to them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't make as much because I make more straight from the donation. I'd rather have somebody go buy a product and get something in return than to do a super chat and give 40% of that away to YouTube.
And I understand that, and I actually like that as far as an avenue for you as well, because like I just made a lot of charitable donations over this past week, right?
Yeah.
And even after the fact, for one of the big donations I made, it made mention of, you can also subscribe to our products list, and like, whoa, I don't even care about that, but hey, you know what? I wish I kind of knew it before.
Yeah, I mean, and I have that too. I have a little subscription. You can even create a free account on my site.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Duhit, I wasn't talking about you, sir. You must have a guilty conscience.
Jim, I'm right there with you, brother.
You must be sitting on a pile of money if you got that big of a guilty conscience. Just kidding. All right, let's get back into this video here. This one looks like it's going to be, says cop tries to set up. I think this one's going to be a good one.
Hello.
How's it going, officer?
Are you Brandon?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any ID on you?
I do actually, yeah.
Can I see that, please?
But my name is Brandon Hopkins, and the reason why we're having this conversation is literally just because I came up and
Well, look. Can I see your ID?
I'd rather not give you my ID. I haven't broken any laws.
Murder gloves.
I'm not saying you broke any laws. I just want to identify you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, I'm Brandon. My name is Brandon.
Okay.
And I haven't broken any laws.
Didn't he just identify
The
himself
cop
by
called
saying,
him.
"My name's Brandon so-and-so"?
Yeah, didn't the cop call him Brandon too when he
Yeah.
originally walked up to him?
Okay,
Yeah.
he gave him his first and his last name, which is enough to ID you on.
Hey, you're looking for Brandon? I am Brandon, blah, 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 you know?
Okay, all he's got to do is ask, okay, do you have a date of birth? You know, if he doesn't want to give him the date of birth, all he's got to do is call it over and get the stats for a Brandon so-and-so. I mean, how many people in that state have his first and last name? You're probably 3 or 4. And you can have him send a picture right to this cop's phone and ID him that way. Why are you going to try to escalate a situation that doesn't need to escalate?
Maybe he needs
But like James
the,
Forbes says, ID crack.
maybe he needs the Dave Chappelle ID where he walks into the bodega and the guys are like, "Oh, we don't know this guy. We can't sell him weed." So he's like, "Oh, wait, hang on. I'll bend over and pull my pants down. You can see my ass." Oh, hey, gas.
Brandon Hopkins. Okay, so watch. Keep going.
So therefore, I wouldn't want to give you my ID if that's okay.
I'm just confused as to why not.
I'm not. I wasn't disorderly. She's the one being disorderly. I literally came up to have a conversation. I was talking to him for like 2 minutes. She slammed the door, came over here. She said she was calling you guys, so I didn't.
What's your middle name, Brandon?
My middle name is Alan, but I'm not going to give you any more information. My name is Brandon. She called you and told you who I was.
What's your date of birth?
I'm not going to give you any more information.
See, he asked for the date of birth. Okay, now watch. All he's got to do now is call it over the radio, have him put it in the system, and send pictures of anybody named Brandon Hopkins to ID him. Okay, that's it. I mean, if you really want to ID him. Outside of that, maybe you should listen to what's going on to see if you have. Now, again, I'm no lawyer, and I don't know what state this is. But in this state here, in Texas, you do not have to show ID unless you've been lawfully pulled over for a alleged traffic violation or been lawfully arrested for a crime. Okay? Just because you're detaining me does not mean I have to show ID. So, just saying.
I'd like to not give any more information.
Why won't you give me your date of birth? I don't understand.
Why would you need to have my information?
Because I need to document your
It's a
information.
violation of my Fourth Amendment right.
It is not a violation.
I haven't broken any laws. I haven't broken any laws.
I'm not saying you broke any laws. I am asking you to give me
Well,
your
therefore, I'd
information.
like to be secure in my house. I'd like to be secure in my person.
Okay, are you refusing to identify yourself?
Well, yeah, I haven't broken any laws.
So they have asked you to leave. Okay. If you refuse to leave, then you are trespassing, and that is breaking
Well,
the
they
law.
would have to trespass me, and I would have to be given an opportunity to do it. That's how trespass laws work. So if you want,
Good status. You start another unit. P2.
you want to ask them if I'm being trespassed?
She already said she wants you to leave.
Well, no, she wanted me to leave. She said she didn't tell me to leave leave this place. She just wanted me to leave the office.
You want him gone, right?
Is that not correct? Isn't that correct, Tom? She wanted me to leave the office, not the property.
Originally, she asked to walk away and leave the office.
Well, that's under my understanding. So if I'm being trusted, so and that's why is because I was waiting for the officer. I'm sorry, sir. You're assaulting me?
No, I don't want you putting your hands next to me.
You just love to
He refused to walk away from my booth.
But
he refused to walk away, and I told him I will have you removed from my grounds. If you don't walk away, I will call the police and have you removed.
So you want
he very politely
so you want me
said
trespass?
to me,
Is that correct? You want me trespass?
I don't want you trespassed. I want you removed off my grounds.
Well,
Nobody
that's
said you're
that's how it
trespassing.
works. He can't
You
remove
are,
me unless
you
I'm
are being argumentative. This
Even the
is
cops
us.
like,
He
what?
just loves to do this. This is not the
So
first issue.
here's the deal.
Here's the deal. Here's it coming. I paused it right at the right time. Now, keep in mind, I haven't seen this video yet. I just happened to pause it at the right time because I wanted to make a statement. She doesn't want him trespassed. She just wants him to leave the grounds. Okay. So that sounds to me like they're just refusing him the right to service today.
Yep.
And that he can come back another time. And that's what it sounds like to me. I mean, they don't want to trespass him. They don't want to, but this guy may be pushing the matter. But he did like I did. You called because you wanted me to leave. And you said you're calling the cops, so I stayed. Now that the cops are here, what do you want to do? I'm trying to be a good citizen. You said you're going to call. I'm not going to run. Only guilty people run.
Doesn't
this
sound like we.
gentleman, like myself, tried to literally. You stated you were going to call the police. You wanted us to leave, but you called the police, so we stayed to wait for law enforcement to show up.
All right.
Now here you go, Jonesy. I know you want to come up here and get your 2 cents in. $1.50 if we're going to look at monetary value. Come on, Jonesy. I know how much you love panels because you were on Restless all night last night.
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't get kicked yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't kick you unless you start going like ape shit on this channel and saying stuff that I've warned you about and
No, I just meant 'cause I don't shut up.
acting
I'll
just
interrupt your
completely
ass.
and acting completely stupid. Then I wouldn't kick you. I wouldn't kick anybody, but I've only kicked. I think I only kicked that one guy, Nemesis, this morning. That's the first time I've kicked somebody. Well, I didn't kick Jonesy. If he's going to say that, I put him in the basement. There's a difference.
Yeah,
I
okay.
banned
Yeah,
the
yeah.
other guy. I banned the other guy. Jonesy, I put in the basement for like a second, but
I remember.
yeah. Well, a lot of people remember. It was just the basement. I didn't kick him off. I didn't kick him out of the studio. Come on, Jonesy. I know you want to come up, buddy. Get your laptop shit ready. But
Well, with the video, we're not necessarily seeing the whole, the whole picture, because it sounds like this guy just needed some clarity on, hey, you're asking me to leave right now, and I can come back tomorrow.
well, and yeah, there should be some clarity. But also, if you're gonna ask somebody to leave, you have to give them a reasonable amount of time to leave. And then then if you don't give a reasonable amount of time, then if they don't, excuse me. If they take beyond the reasonable amount of time, which there's no, again, reasonable because there's no set time standard, okay? Yeah. A reasonable time, then they would be trespassing on the property. Now, technically, I don't think she's telling the whole story. I don't think she's telling the correct story here.
Never said why she wants him to go.
Well, Brandon here and the other guy, Tommy, were both agreeing that she just wanted him out of the office. Now she's saying that she wants him away from the booth, but she doesn't want him trespassed because it sounds to me like she's lying at this point. She just wants him gone.
Yeah.
Because of
First
whatever
today.
butthurt feelings she has. And
Yeah, she doesn't like him right now. Maybe she'll like him tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe she'll like him in 2 hours or 10 minutes from now. Who knows? But yeah, let's see. Okay, so here's the deal. It's even up on there on the wording. That's funny. Okay, all right, let's move on.
Take him out.
If you want him gone, all right, we would have to formally trespass him. Is that what we want to do?
That's up to you, Brandon. You have a choice.
I have a choice about what you're
So
telling
you
me.
can leave peacefully, or
Coke or
we can
Pepsi?
arrest you for trespassing.
Well,
What do you want to do?
No, sir. She can ask me if I'm trespassed, then I will.
You can leave peacefully, or we can arrest you for trespassing.
But they
what
have
do you
to
want to
trust. They have to trespass me though.
Yes, they do, and they can't.
So am I being trespassed?
If you don't walk away.
No,
from
that's not
me,
how it works. You have to trespass
you
me, then I have to
can
be given an
ask
opportunity.
Okay. What's up, Jonesy?
Yay.
Well, before you say anything, my whole thing is if he's not trespassed and he's just being asked to leave with this cop here, why push the matter? I wouldn't push it.
Right.
It's just the business.
Yeah, but he's also standing up for his own.
If it was a government or public building, then I would still, under threat of arrest, get it on audio and video. If you're under threat of arrest, I will leave. Are you going to arrest me, officer, if I do not leave? If he says yes, that's all I need on video, and I leave. Rick, you and I've had this discussion multiple times about that, haven't we?
Yeah. I don't need a jailbird. I need a cameraman.
There you go. And you've always said that when we've talked about that.
Yeah. I had to be told that just the other day.
Word of God.
Oh, getting a taste of your own medicine from somebody else, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. You can hear me just fine though, because I'm on my headphones.
It sounds like you're a little further away than normal.
Just a little muffled.
As long as you can hear me, that's good.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, because I'm on my computer doing I'm just trying to open it up for some editing, and it takes a little while because I'm using some lame software. But yeah, man, situation like this, the guy's being, he's still being civil. There's no reason for them to jack him up, at this point. He's asking, he's asking basically for the written, that's what he's looking for, which is fine in my opinion. The only thing is that if you are going to push it all the way to the written, you are also risking an arrest.
Hey, I don't want to get off topic for a second, Brick, but since you kind of came in late here,
yeah,
I've only been on for 4.5 hours. What was the case law that you stated about not the fighting word one, not Chaplinsky, but the other one that you were trying to mention?
So that is Bachelor versus Maryland, and that would be the inciting words doctrine.
How about this one? That's actually what created pretty much the inciting words doctrine right there.
So yeah, Brandenburg is a year earlier, and it basically laid out what you were speaking of, which is kind of the leading up to it, describing what inciting words are.
You mean like that complaint charge that's formal that I just got from the prosecutor?
Yeah. However, that's defining it, whereas Bachelor versus Maryland kind of hammered it in stone.
Yeah, but read that. How do you spell Bachelor?
Bachelell. I was actually looking at it just a minute ago while you were pulling that other stuff up. Let's see, Bachellarv, Maryland.
Got it. I'll look it up. I'll look at it.
Yeah.
But look at that. But look at that. That's my actual criminal complaint from the prosecutor that I just got.
Right. I guess I should probably plug this in.
See how that's changing now from the actual police report that was written initially.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, they're basically defining it first, and then with Bachelor versus Maryland, they basically hammer it in stone. So hold on just a second. Put this on.
I just wanted to get you caught up on what I was doing before I continued on.
All right, hold on.
But is that a Supreme Court ruling?
Bachelor versus Maryland, yes. Yeah. Argued March 2nd, 1970.
Yeah, right. I see it. Yeah, right.
Yeah, and so basically it says, basically it's the same as, what's described in pretty much every case from here on forward. Says the doing or saying of that which offends, disturbs, incites, or tends to incite a number of people gathered in the same area. That's where that actually comes from. You see how all of the statutes, those ordinances are always written around that, whereas it's not defined out in the statutes necessarily. except for that it mirrors this case.
Yeah, it's stating all the it's citing all the case law I've been looking at, dude. Everything else. So I mean, it's.
Yep, exactly. You see what I'm
But
saying?
anyways, I'll
It's
talk
really
to you. I'll talk to you more about that in detail later off the live stream. I've been playing some videos, but I wanted to get your take on the. I don't know how much of this trespassing thing you caught coming in. I mean, I just started playing this particular video maybe 5 minutes ago. So, but you got to give him a reasonable amount of time to leave, man. I want to see. Is this going to go?
exactly.
I think it's going to go hands on. The guy's already got his murder gloves on.
Oh, you approached him with them on, yeah.
To yourself. Well, could you also? Isn't that correct, officer? I have to be trespassed, and then I have to be given an opportunity to leave.
You are being told to leave.
By law.
Okay. At this point, I can arrest you for disorderly conduct. I can arrest you for trespassing.
Well, I'm not being disorderly.
Yes, you are.
I will gladly leave this area.
Yeah, it's time to leave. Let's go.
See the,
All right, leave the fairground.
Can I get your name and your badge number, please?
My name is Officer Wiss, WYSS. My badge number is 109.
Okay, thank you. Thank you
Can you hear me?
for your professionalism, sir.
Hello?
Well, you guys have
Wait,
a good day.
wait. I just pointed
Look at
out
that cop.
something. This is why you have to have your camera rolling. You know why?
Can you
Look at his
This
chest.
area.
Yeah,
What's
it's
missing?
time to leave.
can you hear me?
Let's go.
What's missing from
Hello?
that
All right, leave the
that
fairground.
placard?
Hello?
Nope.
Can you hear me?
Nobody can.
Are you able to
I
hear me?
can hear you. What's missing from that center?
Oh,
chest
yeah, look at that.
placard?
Trying to
That little
tell you
magnetic
the
clip,
closet.
right? Yep.
Yeah, he's
So
missing his body camera that he didn't slide in.
So I don't know if you noticed right there what I was talking about right there, how the officer said, well, at this point, I can arrest you for disorderly conduct. You see, that's what I was talking about before, is that yes, you for the written trespass, but you are risking an arrest because the officer actually has a choice at that point because you have received notice. You just haven't received it in writing and you are still standing on the property. And I'm not a lawyer, and don't take this as a suggestion. This is after having been told what I was told, I was telling you I need a cameraman, not a jailbird, and then I was told the same thing, and then observing my actions from that interaction, what I would do is, okay, now you have the rest, even maybe before that. At that point, there's nothing wrong with you. There's no threat that you can receive that won't be some type of retaliation by you standing on a public sidewalk at that point. So, yes, in public or on the public sidewalk is fine. Is this a government facility that he's at?
I don't. Well, this is me watching this for the first time. I don't think it is. I think it's a business.
Okay, so being that it is a business and you've received a trespass as a threat of arrest, then maybe you want to still receive that written trespass.
Oh, wait. It says leave the fairground. Okay, so if it's a fairground, what it is, it's going to be a public. It's going to be a public place because it's going to be a like a state fair or a county fair.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
at this
public.
point,
It's
because they've
access.
rented the area out, it's now become a public forum.
Yes. Yeah, and there's a little minutia with that, and that is that, okay, so you still, because this is actually discrimination at this point, right? We all know this, right? So I would still want it on paper so that you actually have something to present to the court if you're going to pursue legal action, right?
That's what the video's for, bud.
That the thing about the video is that's
did they establish why he's getting kicked out of there?
No, we didn't see the video prior to the police showing up. He's only showing so we don't have the full context, but I'm telling you right now, regardless of what transpired, disorderly wasn't there for before. Now he's going to hit him for disorderly and trespass. You can't give him two charges for the same thing. You're going to either have to charge him with disorderly or charge him with trespassing. Which one are you going to do? And I'll tell you right now, if you try to charge him with disorderly, it probably get dismissed.
Yeah, this guy's been nothing but cordial.
Now, if you turn around and say he's asking him to leave and he's refusing to leave, then he can be trespassed. They already said they didn't want him trespassed. But if he's being trespassed, they have to give him a written trespass warning and let him go without his way, but he'd still have to give up his ID.
Yes, he would have to give up his ID for that, and that, of course, would indicate the discrimination, right? So
Now, if they're
it
asking
depends on
him,
it does depend on what it's for, right? So if they just say because we don't want, that is fine. But if they mention anything that's a protected activity or a protected class, I mean, it's going to be clear and evident. And then even if it's not a protected activity or class, you could still reason out to a jury or a judge why it was a discriminating factor. So, you know, there's
I don't think at this point with this cop's attitude and behavior, I don't think I'd push it in writing. What I would do is either ask for a supervisor, or I would go ahead and just take what I've got so far on video and audio and walk away.
Yes, still walk away, still be walking away, because like ultimately you have been trespassed. Get off of the property, and maybe still ask for the supervisor as well as a written, maybe depends on how you want to go, because even with all of that said, you are still risking arrest. You know, these cops, you know, they're not just going to sit there sometimes and be like, yeah, no problem. No, they're going to turn like they did with you. You know, you weren't on the property, and he arrested you anyway.
Revenue generators.
Well, and that's why didn't I get arrested for trespassing? Why did they give me a trespass warning and arrest me for disorderly conduct?
Yeah. So, I mean,
And I told him I would take my warning or my ticket for trespassing because I'll beat it in court. And that's when he was like, well, I'm going to arrest you for disorderly conduct. For what? You told a guy to go back to Africa. Okay. Or no, he goes, did you tell the guy to go back to Africa? I said, well, yeah. But guess what he didn't do when he questioned me after he informed me I was under arrest for disorderly conduct? Oh, he didn't read me my Fifth Amendment Miranda rights before any kind of questioning took place. Where was my lawyer? Told you. Fifth Amendment, Fourth Amendment, First Amendment, 14th Amendment, 8th Amendment. And then if you want to get technical, Sixth Amendment due process.
Yeah, so
I mean, I've got a bunch of amendment rights violations.
Right, but don't they get away with not Mirandizing you as well as not telling you what you're charged with until after, they could basically book you?
The minute he screwed up and said you're under arrest for disorderly conduct, he should have never questioned me after that. Because anything up to that point is supposedly a detainment, according to Terry v. Ohio, but according to their policy, the minute I get thrown in handcuffs and know that I'm not free to leave, it's an arrest. I was never read my rights during the custodial arrest or during the actual technical statement that was made. So with that being said, where was my Miranda rights read to?
I could have sworn they could.
I was never advised of my rights. Therefore, my statement must be suppressed, and now it's just hearsay.
And not every state has those Miranda
so what avenue
rights, but
Mr. Lawyer, Mr. Lawyer, what avenue do you want to go? That's why it's important I see that body cam footage.
100%.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the crime. So, like, ultimately, what they really should do, is either present all of the evidence that you're requesting, everything, and as well, they should just simply, once they see it, the judge sees it, just drop it. It's ridiculous, bro. Your case is so absolutely ridiculous that it's stupid. I mean, if they want to go forward with it because they want to claim some similar things as what they did with Carolina's case, then I just believe that's stupid. I don't know, man. It's wild. It's wild to me that they want to push like that.
Yeah, they're probably thinking of the damages claim though after the fact. Again, is nerve damage.
And that may be, but that's not to believe. I don't believe BZ's actually mentioned anything about that. And so, like, they have
Remember
no
the photos
reason.
though from that day?
About what? About what, Brick?
I mean, any kind of, well, what he mentioned, damages claim, that sort. I mean, I don't know
Lawsuit.
or anything.
I haven't
It's not.
mentioned anything about a suit.
Right.
And who knows, right? Who knows, right? So that's not something that I would even like go down the avenue of right now. It's a matter of winning the case.
Yeah.
That's first and foremost. Primary is to prove your innocence, because ultimately in this system you're guilty until proven innocent, even though they claim the opposite. You're sitting here
I want to put that comment out there that Miranda at booking is actually incorrect. If you
gotta
are
remember
in
too.
police custody, where this means you are formally arrested or your freedom is restricted in a way that is similar to a formal arrest, police must read your Miranda rights when you are in custody and about to be interrogated. This means you are formally arrested or your freedom is restricted in a way that is similar to a formal arrest. Interrogation, this means you are being explicitly questioned or actions are being taken that are likely to get an incriminating response. Miranda rights are a procedural safeguard that protect your Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination and Sixth Amendment right to counsel. I just said that. Now, police must read your Miranda rights when you are arrested or placed in custody. Continue to respect your Miranda rights throughout the investigation. Stop questioning you if you invoke your right to an attorney. Conveying that your rights exist, not use the exact words from the Miranda option. Now, the some exceptions when police don't need to read your Miranda rights is traffic violations, not being taken into custody, standard booking questions. So things like that are not. He stated I was under arrest. That cop didn't. The other cop used the words detainment, but their policy states that when they did what they did to me, I was under arrest. Under arrest means in handcuffs, not free to go. And Michael Eline talks about that legal definition all the time. There is no word for detainment. Detainment just means you're not free to go. And you're being investigated for a crime, which does not require them to touch you or to read you Miranda rights. The minute they assaulted and battered and kidnapped me and put me in torture cuffs in the backseat of a patrol car, I was a prisoner at that point.
Right. So when you're quoting case law to them, that's why they're thinking in their mind, okay, we got to make sure that we get this guy.
Well,
They're
they
not going
already
to just
done
let you
fucked
out.
up. Well, they fucked up the minute the guy put his hands on me.
Yeah. Right. So they have to build a case from that. I mean, there's criminality from the start. From the word go.
No. You can build a case prior to that, but you cannot build a case post facto, because post facto is trying to justify why you illegally violated somebody's rights.
Right.
Right.
But you're right. But you can't say that couldn't happen.
Now,
like
if you said, okay, so say this. Say you're going to charge someone for obstruction, but you don't know the exact narrative or obstructing charges you're going to hit them with yet. You say, I'm going to arrest you for obstruction.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, now you're arrested for obstruction. Now they can go back to the jail and file out the narrative however they want to write it out. But you had a charge attached to you when they said you're under arrest.
Yeah.
When he made the mistake when he said you're under arrest, and I said, for what? He goes, disorderly conduct. And I said, what do you mean? I have to incite the da-da-da-da, read off the penal code. He goes, well, didn't you say, well, right there, he should have shut the hell up and read me my rights.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of that, he screwed up by telling me I was under arrest. He said those words, you are under arrest for disorderly conduct.
Any questions after that? Without a lawyer present under the Miranda rights, you are not required. They're not allowed to enter that into evidence.
They're not to question me anything that would be self-incriminating about what happened at that point. That's why a detainment is a detainment, because it's like a field sobriety test. It's to gather evidence to have probable cause to arrest. They arrested me and then didn't have probable cause and then tried to post facto probable cause after the fact.
So when did your case begin? Like what point was the case actually started? Like that point?
Oh, right now I have got to go enter into a formal plea and meet with the prosecutor on January 7th.
No. What I mean, that day, right? Like you have a case starting from that day.
November 3rd, yes.
Yeah. And so at what point in time does your case actually begin on the actual case? Like at what point in time interaction begin?
Oh, the minute they showed up.
And I would argue that it's actually prior to that.
When the phone calls came in?
Even prior to that. And you actually would have to prove this. This is something that I feel like you need to. So what they're claiming is that the disorderly conduct is directly linked to you saying the words, go back to Africa. Now, there was an interaction that occurred before that. See, they're trying to link that to that. So is that guy actually had an interaction with you prior to that. And because of that, there was actually some back and forth happening much prior.
Which I'm going to tell you right now, because it's not on video until I started videoing. It's all hearsay.
Yeah.
There's no witnesses to it.
Well, but what you do have on video is an interaction prior to that as well, right?
No, I have the interaction after I hung up with the customer and I was going to leave and he started getting irate about my driver's license.
Right. Bingo. Now you hit it right on the nail of the head of what I was trying to get to, is that he was trying to identify you through your identification card, which you refused to give because you're not required to by law, right? And so can led up to the incident that they're claiming was the inciting thing. So those facts of the case, which are on video, that's where when I look at the case and I say, okay, what are they trying to link to what? And then any defense for that, right? And I would say yes, there was an interaction that occurred before what they are claiming was the initial interaction. They're claiming that you saying go back to Africa is the initial interaction. It is not.
No, I was provoked by being. Hold on, I was being provoked by being called a racist because he's from Africa. That's what he says clearly on my video.
Bingo. Yes.
And even on the 911, and even on the 911 call, which I have, it says that this guy's giving me a hard time in my workplace. She can't understand him. And she said, well, what's going on? He goes, I have a man here who is a racist because I'm from Africa. He told me to go back to Africa.
Yeah. Yeah. So clearly we say, see that the inciting of the interaction, it was not you.
No, I was clearly provoked, which is in defense to the language. I mean, like I said, I could attack this about 12 different ways.
Yep.
I mean, the prosecutor's going to have his hands full with me.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that's my feelings of what your strongest defense is personally. That's me. So, you know, hey.
No, I understand what you're saying, okay?
Yep.
But what I'm
saying, you got a bunch of others you can attack too. Yep. It's good, man. It's good.
What I'm saying is this, dude, and it's going to what I was just saying about the being provoked, because this is what I'm trying to tell you. So you see this on the screen. Let me blow that up a little bit more. because I don't think you can see that clear enough. How about now? Can you see that clear enough? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is
Yeah,
the disorderly
looking
conduct charge. Okay, right? Now it
Yeah.
says a person commits an offense if he intentionally or knowingly uses abusive, indecent, profane, or vulgar language in a public place, which is very vague on the language, and the language by its very utterance tends to incite an immediate, again, incite an immediate breach of the peace, okay, which it did not. But, okay.
Well, from him it did.
Okay, now, anybody who abuses or threatens a person in the public place in an offensive manner, the guy called me a racist. Now, in Choplinski versus New Hampshire, the guy called the cop a damn racketeer and a damn fascist.
Yeah.
And he was convicted, okay? So, now, if you go down here to, in purposes, where's that? There you go. Right here. Actually, it might be up here further. Hang on. It displays a firearm enters while on property. In defense. Okay. So here you go.
Mm-hmm. So basically, what I'm saying, if they want blood, the door swings both ways.
Yes.
In other words, he should be charged with that same code, statute, ordinance if you are charged with it. Actually, he should have been charged first.
He should have been charged.
Why are they not? Because they are discriminating. Why? Because you are a white man. And that's my opinion of it.
Well, and I have a camera. Even on the audio, he says I don't know why he's filming me. I'm filming you because I'm gaining evidence to prove my innocence on whatever you're going to lie and tell the cops about.
Yeah, and the camera's a secondary discrimination.
The camera's my witness.
Yeah, it's a secondary discrimination, actually, right? Because you're in a public place filming. Let's not forget the fact that he called you a racist.
Yeah, I didn't call him a name.
And then the state's backing that.
Yep. Now I want to prove out Brandenburg versus. I think this is my case law. You know why? Right there.
Yeah, I agree with Brandenburg as well. I agree with Brandenburg.
Because if we want to talk about just the speech of its mere utterance, especially since this right here, another advocated speech by the same guy, has to do with African Americans to Africa.
Let me ask you something. If 15 years ago you were called a racist, would you be offended by it to the point of you might even take action?
15 years ago, maybe.
Yeah. And would others around you be offended by it so far as to take action, possibly?
As far as to take action, I don't know, man. I mean, yeah, people may feel offended, but that's just their feelies getting involved.
Right. Now it's 2024 where we've just tumultuous activity, you know, the BLM riots, things like that have just happened, you know, recently. These are recent times where, you know, this whole race baiting thing has happened, right? It's called race baiting, right? Now you're being called a race.
60s, it happened in the 90s, and then it just happened in Kenosha 2018 or whatever, 2016 or whatever it was.
Now, if it's been like that for a long time, right? And we've just come through a nasty era of race baiting, and then somebody comes out and says something about you being racist. Would that not incite you to violence, incite others to violence? My point is this, that the intent was to incite you as well as others to violence by calling you a racist. That is a fact. That is exactly what he wanted. He got what he wanted. The cops backed him because someone who was race baiting. They discriminated entirely. That's my opinion.
How about this? This is where he was right here. Okay. Now, he abused me by calling me a racist, and then he threatened me by calling Uber and the cops while I was in a public place.
Yep.
And it was
Anybody who
obviously
says
in an
that
offensive manner because he was trying to spark a response out of me.
Yeah, anybody who says that I'm wrong about that I'm incorrect about the whole race baiting idea, well, let's take a look back 10 years and look at what race baiting is. We all know what race baiting is, right? And these people who want to come through and say, you don't know what race baiting is, and you don't know what racist is. Well, guess what? We live in a country where race shouldn't even be a factor. So the fact that people are mentioning racism all is disgusting and not part of our American culture. And if they don't like it, this is my opinion, go back to the country you came from or live in a country that's free, that doesn't discriminate against people.
I didn't even mention country. I just mentioned a continent. That's a pretty big place. In fact, it's
Country,
overly broad and not
I don't
narrowly.
care.
Brick, hold on.
Go
Listen
back to the island where you came from.
Brick.
Go back.
It was
We
overly
don't want
broad. Listen, you can't listen if you're talking. It was overly broad and not narrowly tailored to what country I was referring to.
Yep. And to be honest with you, brother, it really wouldn't have mattered whether you mentioned a country, an island, a continent. To me.
Yeah. I could have said wherever you go back to, wherever you came from, and he still would have been,
yeah. Because he mentioned it. If he mentioned Tahiti's supposed to be this beautiful, place where you can go and have your little vacation. If he mentioned Tahiti, I would have told him Tahiti.
Yep. You would have told me California. I would have told you to go back to California.
Yeah. So the whole idea of race baiting, yeah, that's a real thing. We've seen hoaxes baiting. I mean, just look at old Smollett, right? Mr. Smollett, right? Jussie, what were you doing out there at 2:00 in the morning? Were you going to get a Subway or were you race baiting? I would say the latter. Personally, I don't have room for it. We're free people. We don't subscribe to the whole idea of discriminating against folks on basis of creed, nationality, race, color, culture. We don't. This is not what we do here. So as soon as you say I'm racist, then I'm going to tell you whatever you did to get here. I don't know if you took a boat, flew, maybe you got water wings on your car. Get the hell out of my country. I don't want you here. But anyway, yeah, I'm sorry. I was on a tangent. I know I haven't been up here for a while and talked to you about this case.
That's all right. I was just booting somebody off my channel.
Yeah, I see probably who it was. But yeah, man. I just wish people would stop hating and discriminating and race baiting and get with the program.
Well, let's get back into this. I brought you up to speed on my case, so.
Hell yeah.
But here's the deal. Leave the fairground. Here we go.
Could I get your name and your badge number, please?
My name is Officer Wiss, WYSS. My badge number is 109.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your professionalism, sir. Well, you guys have a good day.
I say the same for you.
Well, I don't think I've been not professional.
I disagree.
Well, why would you say that?
Because you're instigating.
I'm not instigating anything.
Yes, you are. Now it's time to leave. Let's go.
Yeah, I said I was going to leave.
Then let's go.
I don't answer questions. I like to exercise.
Why are you refusing to cooperate?
I'd like to exercise. I'm cooperating. I'm walking to my car. I'm leaving. That's exactly what you told me to do. What are you doing right now? Exactly.
Well, like I said
I'd like
earlier,
to exercise my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent, if that's okay.
You're not being charged with a crime.
Huh?
You're not being charged with a crime.
Well, exactly. So why would you want to make me insecure of my houses, paper, property, effects, and things? Why would you want to make me insecure of my persons and violate my Fourth Amendment right? I'm leaving this place. That's what you told me to do, right?
Hang on just a second.
Wait, are you being detained now?
Can you advise if you signal 30? Sorry, I got a lot of background. Didn't hear that.
Where's his body camera at?
I'm curious on why you're further harassing me.
Well,
It's
because
not
I
on.
needed to determine whether or
It
not
doesn't-
you were who I thought you were. Because there was an individual with your name who was involved with, I believe it was St. Joe.
All right, one of you guys talking? I don't know if I'm hearing echoes or. Oh, Brick, you're here. Who else? Oh, did he leave? Did Life Under the Microscope leave?
Yeah.
I didn't know he left.
Police.
Mm-hmm.
And is possibly pending charges. So I need to determine whether or not you had any warrants out for your arrest.
Well, I'd like to not further your investigation.
Well, you can be charged with obstructing justice at that point. or
Well,
obstructing
obstruction is a
police.
physical act.
It's not.
It actually is.
So
by law, it's obstruction.
At this point, all right. Unless you're going to give me ID to confirm this.
I'm not going to you're making me insecure of my house's paper property effects and things. If you violate my Fourth Amendment right, I'm going to sue you.
I'm
into your
asking you
department.
to willingly give me your
I've
ID.
not broken any laws.
I'm not.
Okay, and so this is where he messed up. There's a 3-letter word he just used that I wouldn't have said. You know what the 3-letter word is, Brick?
Yep, threatening a lawsuit.
Yep.
You don't do that. You don't do that.
You can
It
tell
doesn't
them that
look
they can
good
lose.
on you.
No, you can tell them they're going to lose their qualified immunity, but you don't have to tell them that they're threatening with a lawsuit, because now you know what they can hit you with. And I thought about this. They can threat you with trying to intimidate a peace officer.
Right. Now, when it comes to qualified immunity, there's a reason why you would mention that, right? Which is that disciplinary action, right? Yeah,
Well,
disciplinary action is.
Well, also in case you want to bring up criminal charges of oppression.
Yeah, yes. But when you start bringing, lawsuit and money into the factor, it's like, oh, here we go. We know what you're after, right? And punishing bad, or I should say, disciplining bad actions, regardless of regular old citizen, regular Joe, or if it's somebody with a badge, a police officer, does not matter, right? When it comes to disciplining bad action, that is a good thing, right? So if you mention qualified immunity, that's where that comes in, right? But as soon as you mention lawsuit, people are not going to be happy with that, Yeah. Bad idea, right? I mean, to have an officer lose what's called qualified immunity is to have him being disciplined, right? Because whatever actions he's
he could be disciplined by violating by police policy and be disciplined. However, qualified immunity means he can be brought up on criminal charges or a civil suit or both.
Yeah, and that is an option, sure. And if it's egregious enough, there's nothing wrong with an officer being disciplined and a department being disciplined in a monetary fashion, in a financial fashion. However, that should not be the end goal. That should not be the end game. You don't want to cost the citizens more money. You want to make sure that folks are being disciplined. That's a different thing.
Well, I do want to take a look at something real quick before we proceed. I just got another records request response, and I want to take a look at it real quick. Tarrant County Criminal District's Attorney Office, okay? Tarrant County, Texas. For the continued process record, we requested, please provide the current parameters of your request involve the department-wide search, which involves the record number of records. Clarify. I don't even remember what this was. Oh, this was okay. I thought I did. Okay, so let me do this. Between, how about 6/23 of 24 through 12. Oh 7/24. There you go. The records request. I was asking for requesting all emails regarding Carolyn Rodriguez between all of the district attorneys in Tarrant County. So I guess they wanted me to clarify the dates. So at least I got a response. That's my third records request back today.
It's always too broad and burdensome, huh?
Yeah, that's right. I gave him a about a 5.5 month window. I want to see what they said about our good old Carolina and Fort Worth, So,
right.
Let me get back to this real quick. Let me play out this video because I have a feeling it's about to go hands on. This video goes for up to the 22-minute mark. I think that's where it ends.
Forcing you to do that. I've not broken any laws.
What does that have to do with me asking you to give you ID?
Because you don't have to have articulable reasonable suspicion to gain my ID.
No, I don't. I'm asking you to give it over.
You have to
willingly identify yourself. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, you're trying to violate my Fourth Amendment right.
I'm not trying to violate any rights. If I was trying to violate your rights, I'd be doing it by force. My supervisor isn't working today.
Okay.
I'm the only officer. I'm in charge.
Well, you should get a supervisor before you make a mistake.
I don't have a supervisor working right now. I am the supervisor.
I would highly suggest you go above yourself before you make a mistake, because you walked over here to harass me and asked me to gain my ID. I've not broken any laws. I've not even been trespassed from this place.
I'm not forcing you to get
You threatened me with arrest if I didn't leave, which is a violation of my rights in general. That is assault, sir. You have a gun and a badge, maybe the badge, but that gun, that's an assault. You have no legal and lawful reason to tell me to leave this place. They never trespassed me from this place.
That's not assault.
Well, I can tell you right now that if I use my words in a threatening manner, that's assault. If I touch you, that's battery. That's assault and battery. So obviously you need to learn the law.
So at this point, you've agreed to leave. I suggest you do that.
Well, I suggest you to stop harassing me further.
So
an armed gunman. You actually have no legal and lawful authority to even make me leave at this point.
Let's get in your car and go.
You understand?
Okay, let's not
that,
make
sir.
this any worse than it needs to be.
Well, I would highly suggest you not make it any worse for yourself, because this is documented on video.
I understand.
We're having a conversation. I wish you had a body camera, because you should. You have a spot for it. Hold yourself legally.
He finally pointed out what I said a long time ago.
Yep.
About that body camera.
Yep.
Accountable for what you're doing right now.
Yep.
Because if you violate my rights and take me to jail, I'm going to sue you.
I understand
and
that
your
that's your
department.
right.
So
My
I
body camera's charging right now.
I
That's
highly
fine.
suggest
Okay.
you walk away, sir, because you have no legal and lawful authority to make me do anything at the moment.
I'm not trying
you
to
have
make you do anything.
You have no
I'm
ARS.
just
You have
asking
no
you to do that.
articulable, reasonable suspicion to do anything to me. What you're saying to me is unlawful in what you're doing. I've not broken the law. I've not been disorderly. I've not done anything wrong here. You're coming and harassing me. You walked.
Are you leaving or not?
Over 100 yards to come here and harass me and try to gain my
Are you
information.
leaving or not?
I said I was going to leave.
No, he
You
is.
are hindering that ability for me to do so.
All right, I paused it. What's up?
Yeah, he is actually 100% right. That is called harassing and stalking, right? So this gentleman is leaving as he was requested to do so. In fact, it could be argued that he was not required doing what is wished of him by the individuals who are running the fairgrounds at the moment. And this officer, instead of just at that point noticing that the gentleman is leaving, go back on about his business.
Or why
even it would have been fine
watch him
if
from a
the
distance?
officer. Yeah, I was just going to say, even it would be fine if the officer would still keep an eye on him. We are paying him for security. That is fine. However, to walk over 100 yards following him, contesting his ID, that is harassing and stalking.
Well, this guy clearly seems to know what he's talking about. The fact that this guy's got murder gloves on and now he's got his hand on his gun with no body camera footage. I mean, that concerns me.
Yep. Definitely. Definitely
Don't come over here like a tyrant.
Wait, what'd you say, Brick?
I said definitely policy violations at the least. I know how you love policy violations.
I love me my policy violations. That's how you get cops fired.
Yeah.
Are you leaving or no? Or do you want to keep talking?
Do you have legal and lawful authority to even make me leave?
I'm not talking about making you leave. I'm asking you.
Sir, you're trying to exercise your authority and usurp authority over me.
I'm sure you wish that was the case.
A free man in this place, but
you think you
you
are.
threatened me with arrest over there for disorderly
when I've not been disorderly.
You're assaulting my persons because you have no legal and lawful
authority. Are you leaving or no?
Why are you standing here?
Are you leaving or no? Yes or no?
How are you serving the public?
Are you leaving? Yes or no?
I told you that I was going to leave,
All right,
but I
let's go.
don't have to leave.
Let's go.
Sir. No, although you wanted to come have this conversation with me, I don't have to leave.
No,
this
I'm
place.
bored of this conversation because you're not nearly as cool or smart as you think.
But you
are.
understand. I want you to know as a
Insulting the guy's intelligence.
Now he's gonna just belittle him. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, completely unprofessional pig. Go lay in the mud, you pig. You're already.
As Let's Go TVO says, E-I-E-I-O, and the pig went oink oink. If you claim to be anti-death penalty, I don't know what the rest of that sentence was going to be, but anyways, yeah, he just basically belittled the guy. He's getting frustrated. You can see it in his face.
Public servant that works for me. I don't work for you.
No, I work for the people of Berrien Springs.
I am the people, right? I am the people. No, you work for the people. You swore an oath to the U.S. Constitution to therefore protect my rights. You serve the public by protecting individual rights. And what you're doing right now, trying to come over here and harass me to gain my property, my papers.
Peaceful.
I'm not disrupting anything. There is nobody around here. There is absolutely nobody around here.
So are you ready to go?
You are disrupting my day by harassing me and coming over here. Yes, sir. Thank you.
That's it. If you continue involving the staff there, I will arrest you.
I'm not. Sir, I have never bothered them at all. I was trying to have a communication with them. She got upset, slammed the door.
Brandon Hopkins perfectly demonstrates what it means to stand firm on constitutional rights under pressure. From the start, he made it clear that he would not surrender his rights or comply with unlawful demands without justice.
Okay, I'm going to tell you now, he's probably up north somewhere where they have a little bit more patience to talk. Because if this would have happened in Fort Worth, that man would have been in cuffs a long time ago.
Nah,
and they would have been like
talking about
post facto charges on them, man.
You're not talking about New England North, are you?
No, I'm talking like, say, Michigan or Wisconsin or something.
Oh, okay.
Somewhere up north near the Canadian border.
Possibly be meaning New England. They ain't got no patience.
Oh shit, no, man! Along the eastern seaboard, and Florida and Texas, and like Oklahoma, and like all these little southern Bible states, they got no patience.
No patience on the East Coast. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I agree with that. The Midwest. Yeah, they.
No, not even. Well, maybe a little like the upper Midwest and all the way up to the north near the Canadian border. Yes.
Yeah, and then the further you get out west, they got all kinds of patience.
Well, yeah. Look at Chile and Hollywood. They got a lot of patience. There must be doctors with as many patience as they got.
Just cause.
Yeah.
The encounter began with an officer demanding Brandon's ID without any reasonable suspicion or evidence of wrongdoing, a blatant violation of the Fourth Amendment. Brandon rightly reminded the officer that he had broken no laws and was under no legal obligation to provide identification without probable cause. Brandon's refusal to comply wasn't an act of defiance, but a principled stand to safeguard the freedoms guaranteed by the Constitution. Even as the officer tried to escalate the situation with baseless claims of obstruction and disorderly conduct, Brandon's informed responses made it clear he was in the right. What sets Brandon apart is his ability to turn a tense situation into a teaching moment. He consistently reminded the officer of their duty as a public servant to uphold the Constitution. Despite the hostility directed at him, Brandon remained composed and even wished the officer a good day as he walked away, having successfully defended his rights. Brandon Hopkins deserves immense respect for his courage and unwavering commitment to protecting civil liberties. His actions serve as a vital reminder that understanding the law is one of the most effective tools against governmental overreach. Hats off to Brandon for setting an inspiring example for us all.
What's your name and your badge number? Thank you. What's your name and your badge number?
What's your name? What is your name?
What kind of use you expect me to commit?
They want to trespass for you, which they have the right to do.
Right.
So they're
So I don't need to get my name for one. All right.
First of all,
I don't want to talk though.
They need your
What's your name? No.
Yes, they do.
No, they told me to leave. I left. I left. You can warn me.
I need your information to put in my system.
No, I'm not. What crime do you expect me to commit?
Trespassing. And I'm asking for your information so I can write it.
What crime? I took you to the crime.
Train station.
Okay, they told me to leave and I left. So what crime did I commit? Absolutely not. 901.151 stays different. Florida Penal Code stays different.
I'm asking for your name.
Okay.
Name and date of birth.
I'm not giving you my name.
What is your name and date of birth?
What's your name and your badge number?
Don't give it to me.
You have to.
No, I can get you mine. I'm the primary. I'm the primary.
Okay, so why are they here?
They're my backup.
Okay, I need their name. In case you violate my rights, I need to know who is contacting.
Their form.
And I'm not giving it. They asked me to leave. They asked me to leave, and I left. Okay, so you don't need my information. So you don't need. No, I'm not giving them my information. Florida Penal Code 901 stuff. Florida Penal Code says I don't care.
State that you need to provide.
First, you need to warn me, which you're doing now.
This situation right here, I know that there's like definitely some escalation going on from the individuals with the badges. Ultimately, really, he should have just basically invoked his Fifth Amendment a long time ago. I invoked my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent.
Actually, I was thinking that about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Because the way the argument is going back and forth, you know, if you invoke your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent, they got to stop asking you for ID.
Yep.
I mean, as far as I can see, he's no longer on their on the public platform or whatever it is. He's on a sidewalk.
Yep. And then STFU, yeah, that's simple. And then they have to make the choice of whether they want to violate your rights there or not. You know.
Yep. So, but yeah.
And I'm not on that.
I have nothing to do with
Good.
it.
So I'm not. You can't force me to give them.
Hold on, let me talk.
You can't force me to give my ID without breaking the law.
Well, when we go to ask for identification,
That's not what Florida Penal Code 901 Side 151 states. It says suspicion of a crime, a body committed a crime, or have committed a crime. You can pat me, but you can't search me. I do not agree to any illegal searches or seizures.
They're going to search you down the street.
Okay, good.
You hold your phone.
Am I being detained?
Well, right now, yes, you are.
What crime? Okay. I'm not. I'm talking to you.
Okay.
And here's what's making these guys bad cops standing there. They're not intervening. Have they ever thought about maybe just playing good cop, bad cop, and send the next cop in to de-escalate? Tell the other cop to go take a walk?
If the guy's leaving, I mean, I don't know what the problem is.
Bro, I did security a long time ago when I got out of the Marine Corps, and they always taught us if the person's running their mouth or saying or doing whatever, as long as you're getting them to leave and they're walking on their own 2 feet, let them say whatever they want to say. Let them do whatever they want to do, side of harming anybody or damaging property, as long as they keep walking. As long as they keep walking. They're flipping people off, who cares? Let them keep walking.
Wait, did they factor the camera into that?
Well, this guy that's in his face is probably triggered by the camera.
Yeah. See, you know what? It's not the camera, it's the camera, stupid.
Yes.
You know?
And it doesn't matter what, and it doesn't matter. Look at this headline: female prison officer arrested for sex with inmate. Wow, they just keep getting busted left and right, don't they?
No doubt. No doubt.
I'm sorry, I just read the little headline that came across my phone. But look at these pigs that just aren't intervening and trying to de-escalate. I mean, anybody can intervene and de-escalate. Instead, they're just sitting there thinking it's funny.
Yep.
But let me continue on, see what else. Like I said, I haven't seen these videos. These are all fairly new earlier today.
I need a sergeant, please. Thank you. And so you told them not to identify your citizen, right?
No,
you told them
with me. I'm the
but
primary.
they're here.
No, they have nothing to do with it.
They responded. First of all, why are you so loud? Back up a little bit.
I'm right here.
Okay, but back up a little bit.
Because you're right next to me.
No, you walked up to me. Okay, I'm going to step a step back. I'm going to step back. Now, am I being detained?
Yes, you're still being detained for questions. What took place on the train?
Since I'm being detained, then at this point, I like to assert my Fifth Amendment privilege.
Oh, my God. What took place on the train that they want to trespass from you? That's what we're asking.
I don't know. Investigate them.
I did. I talked to her. But I want your side of the story.
I don't have a side.
There's two sides of the story, right?
I don't have a side. I don't answer questions, buddy.
You don't answer questions?
No.
Okay. Okay, but you have to provide ID.
No, I don't.
For an investigation, yes, you do.
Suspicion of a crime, about to commit a crime, I have committed a crime. 901.151. I'm an activist. And you know I don't have to give you my information.
I see.
You know I don't have to give you my information. So all that when a
You have your name for the form.
no, I don't. No, they asked me to leave and I left. I know the law. I'm very well versed in the law. They told me to leave and I left. So that's my warning. I'm very versed in the law.
They want to put your system, so when we have to do it, you'll get it if you do. It's already there, sir.
Then that's when you get it. If I break the law, that's when you get it.
No, you put it now.
So I don't like giving my name to the government for nothing.
How do you get checks? Okay, so like that.
I said for nothing.
For nothing, but for anything, right? So
I don't like giving my information to the government just randomly.
Stop yelling at me.
I'm not. I can yell. I can talk. Freedom of speech.
He's giving him a hard time about collecting from the government. He's just escalating, and then you just hear this, right? It's freedom of speech. I'm asking you to stop, and I'm guessing it's going to be stop talking or stop resisting.
Ask me to stop yelling.
You feel threatened?
I kind of do.
Okay, then you can go.
I can't go, honestly.
You can go.
Believe me, I wish I could.
Okay.
It would be a resolved issue.
Where's the sergeant? I want to talk to the sergeant. Call the sergeant. Because I'm being illegally detained by you.
Are you really? Are you? Have you provided your name and your information?
I don't have to, and you know that. That's why I'm not in cuffs. That's why you're not taking me. I'm not giving them my information.
That's not my headache, dude.
Okay, then why are you still here?
Don't get the information they need.
Okay.
That's when you're not to myself for a contact. And you don't want to do that.
No.
You want to elevate it somewhere else.
I'm not elevated. You're going to elevate it. All you have to do is follow the law.
I am following the law.
No, then follow 901.151. Follow penal code 901.151. Follow penal code 901.151.
Sir.
You know what that states, right? What crime have I committed?
Well, you were causing a disturbance on the
I didn't cause a disturbance. They did. They asked me to leave and I got off. I followed their rules. Okay, but no, that's not how the law works.
You're not in my law. Like, I'm
Okay,
not,
so why are you trying to force me to give them my information when I don't have to? She can just put a good citizen.
Good citizen?
For her to
You say
report good citizen.
Okay, so when the police get involved, I can identify you
No.
for purposes. Yes.
Not unless you suspect me of committing a crime.
Well, I can suspect you of creating disturbance on the train.
No.
Yes, I
you
can.
can't. I didn't. I did. According to me, I didn't. So their word is more powerful than mine?
You wouldn't tell me the story. I asked you what
I'm telling you now, I didn't create a disturbance. I'm telling you now, I didn't get. There's no explaining.
Explain.
Okay, the explanation is I did not cause a disturbance.
Okay, well,
The explanation is they asked me to get off the train. I
Why
complied
did they actually get off the train?
because they don't like the shoes I wear.
That wasn't according to them. You were allowing me to.
They lied to you.
Okay, so I'm asking you to explain that to me.
Yeah, they don't like the shoes I'm wearing.
So that's the reason they didn't like the shoes. They didn't like your black Reeboks that you wear. And that had them put you on train conductor as well.
Right.
So if I take a sworn statement for both of them,
You do what you want to do. They say they can lie on a sworn statement.
Here's the sergeant. You talk to him. You want to sergeant? You want to talk to him? I just like that all the time.
I shake your hand, Sergeant. So you're not gonna say man, Sergeant? You're not gonna say Hanson. What's your badge number, Hanson?
3065.
Thank you. Let your dog know.
I'm not a dog, number one. I'm not a dog, number one.
Let your dog know.
I'm not a
Don't
dog,
you try to
number
attack me.
one.
Look at it.
I'm not a dog.
Hey, back up on the taxpayer law. No, citizens.
I'm not
Intimidate. You're not acting like a law.
Right?
He's a fucking dog.
You're sergeant, you can't shake a man's hand. I mean, like, I get it with the officers, right? Like, I do. I understand. I believe that as a man, you should still shake somebody's hand when you first meet them, right? Unless you're, like, sick or something. It's, it's just as like a, like peace. That's generally, understood that, shaking a man's hand, this is what is wrong with the world today, right? Is, even these people in authority, right? These people who are professing to be, that better man. What, you don't want peace? You don't want to shake my hand? You don't want peace? All right, fine. Well, then you have created the divide. I mean,
well, I had to take a break from the video, by the way, because I had to walk Brownie real quick. But we can have this discussion about this real quick.
Yeah, no, it's cool. And that's professionalism, right? Isn't it like being a gentleman, right? This whole fist bump culture, of post-apocalyptic, we don't touch. No touchy. I get it, don't touch me, copper. Don't touch me. But what I'm talking about is don't put the handcuffs on me. Don't grab me, right? Shaking a man's hand, it's just like a sign of peace. Universal, really. Some cultures do different things. They do the high five. Yeah, that's like culture. But as a man, especially in this country,
In this day and age.
What is happening to our culture, man?
Everybody's becoming a bunch of snowflakes.
Yeah, they're scared. He's scared. Oh, he's gonna shake his hand. Oh no, what is he gonna do? He's gonna rip it off. What the heck? I don't know, bro. Like, it's just not good business, you know, and especially considering like they are employees. They are he's hired them on, you know. Culturally speaking, especially when it's like if you go get a job at, I don't know, say Pizza Hut or something, right? And you
Right.
walk in, right? And you're dressed, you know, really well, right? And the manager comes up to you and he says, "How you doing?" He sticks out his hand and he says, "How you doing?" And then you know, we're back and you're like, "Oh well, no, I don't want to shake your hand. I don't want to shake your hand." You don't want to shake my hand? You really think that job's going to come to you? That's first impression. First gentleman. You know,
Sorry, I'm having to yell at Brownie because he's fixated on somebody walking by.
Nice.
He's supposed to be doing his business instead of focusing on somebody. So if you hear me scream, it's because I'm yelling at him. So
yeah.
But no, as soon as I get in there, I'll be able to hit play on this video. But yeah, I just it's like all these feelings and it's like the security guard, getting all crying about.
Yeah. Oh, I believe you muted yourself. Maybe.
Yeah, it's because I was telling him to stop. I was giving him commands.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
I just didn't want him to go running around the corner like he just did at me. Brownie, come here.
Mr. He was addressing you, but I wanted to go ahead and try
Read the
to
comments.
address him
Read the
real
comments
quick.
for me.
Well, what he was saying is that he knows he knows he's being ignored because some crazy you had let him up earlier and then you had booted him or whatever. Which
Who's that?
I've seen that.
Who's that?
It's I guess it must be
Nemesis.
the guy that you.
Nemesis is using racist language in my private chat. He went off topic. He went off topic the other day, and then he started acting full in the chat. So I went ahead and deleted his comments.
Hold on. I know. I just wanted to address him because
I'm addressing everything that went into the fact that I hit him from the channel. So it's
yeah. I get that. Well, here's the thing.
The man has had way
I don't know
more.
if it's or not. It's not
way more
account.
choices. Way
It's
more
not that
choices.
account.
Okay, had way too many chances, and blew 'em. Hang on. So the fact that he got up there today, and I asked him not to swear on my channel, and he wanted to start attacking me about, I don't care about the truth, all I care about is money. So I took him out. I banned him from the studio, and then he came in with his other comment. So he's been hidden from the channel. You're going to be a nuisance and disrupt my channel and myself during a live stream. You are not welcome to come into my channel and comment.
So anyway,
so you addressed it and I responded, and that's that.
Okay, so I would like to address it because I don't know if that's that guy or not. I really don't care.
If it's Nemesis under the music or something, it is.
Huh?
If it's Nemesis music on Amazon or something like that, then yeah, that's the same guy.
Yeah, it's not.
Hang on. I'm back in the room in the studio here, so hang on a second.
Okay. He's probably gone by now because I was never able to address it, so I'll just leave it alone. I guess. Considering
Big Gay Joe. Yeah, it sounds to me like it's the same guy with the way he's acting, because this guy, Big Gay Joe's never been in here, and he's creating a.
What I'm going to do is I'm just going to head out, trying to address something particular, but
Go ahead.
Seems you don't want to hear it.
Well, now that I'm back in the studio, I can hear and see what's going on. So go ahead.
I mean, I don't even know if he's still there or not. I was gonna, whoever this person is, when he says, "Hey, yo, I was the guy earlier trying to straighten you out." When you say a phrase like that, you're gonna straighten somebody out. What does that mean? Number one, because I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. You ain't gonna straighten me out. You ain't gonna straighten BZ out. There ain't nothing you gonna do or say to straighten nobody out. Really, really, dude. What are you gonna do? What you gonna do to straighten somebody out? That's my thing. So, I just wanted to say that because it's just such an offhand thing to come into somebody's comment section and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna out." What? What? You gonna straighten somebody out? Really? I didn't know I was crooked. So come and get it then. That's all I can say.
And looking
Just
at the
absolutely
pictures,
retarded.
looking at the pictures, it's the same guy. It's a sock account.
So come and get it then. Come straighten something out then. That's all I can say. Come straighten it out.
And
What?
he was never in the chat.
Because I ain't been straightened out by this time. What? Come on,
Well,
dude.
he got bounced out of the chat about 30 minutes ago, and then he came back in as a sock account.
Get the heck out of here, dude. You ain't nobody. You just some rando on the internet trying to be all cool and keyboard tough guy. Get the hell out of here, dude. For real. It's just absolutely.
Well, the first time I let him in here a couple days ago, he went on and on about about the government, how he lives off the government, taxes are great. I just had to I let him talk his piece and talked about how I don't think he liked the fact that I told him he got strong-armed by CPS by letting him in the house. And then he was like, well, they would have called armed men with guns. Exactly. And guess what? You don't let them in either.
Yeah, you don't answer the door.
If you don't want your rights violated, don't give them up.
You see people invited to your home at your door, and you don't answer the door. It's that simple. It's not your neighbor. It ain't John from across the street. He's not bringing you a loaf of bread. Do they have something in their hands? Is it like in their hand they're holding for you? Here, I got some gold for you. I'm the leprechaun. I just came from the end of the rainbow. Nah, dude. Don't let them in the house. You don't open the door. You don't answer the door. Hi, I'm blah, 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 blah. No, you dude. I don't know you. I'm not answering the door. What I am doing, actually, is I'm probably in there getting prepared for what's fixing to happen.
Yeah. I would agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. And then when the officers walk back over to their car, now they're in public, they're no longer on your land, right? At that point, you actually have a few options now, right? You actually have a few options. What are they doing? I am curious. This is the thing about me. I become curious as to seeing officers in public, people who we've paid. And so your actions really reflect your intelligence level, right? And how much you've learned, right? And how much what they're and always record them. First and foremost, always record them. Exercise your First Amendment right. Record them.
Absolutely. Always record the police, man. I don't trust them. I mean, look at my charge complaint, and that's a lie already. I mean, I did drop an F-bomb. I went through that whole video of an hour and a half. I did drop the F-bomb like towards the middle or the end of the video, but nobody heard me.
Yeah.
I mean, how often do you know for me to? How often have you ever really heard me drop an F-bomb? Occasionally, but not every other word like some people. I mean, maybe on the phone when I'm not on a live stream or in a video. because I'm aware I'm on the camera. I'm trying not to swear. I'm trying to be careful of my words that I use. And it makes it easier now that I'm off all that damn caffeine. What's that?
Yeah, caffeine, man. Let me tell you. Man, let me tell you something about that.
Had me all high strung. Well, I'm already a high strung individual. I didn't need the extra caffeine, man.
Yeah. No, it's so bad for you. It's so bad.
Did you say you're gonna leave or you gonna finish out this video? It's almost over.
I guess we'll watch the rest of it and then I'll head out.
It's only got 2 minutes and 2 seconds left. You ain't gotta leave on my accord, by the way.
You're not acting like officer. No, you trying to demand me to give my information to them. I don't care. And I'm telling you, you're trying to. That's not true, Sergeant. You know what he's saying, Sergeant? When the officer asks me my name, I have to give it to him.
If you've been detained, you are.
No, I have to be legally detained.
You do this so often, we actually don't.
I have to be lawfully detained.
Have a nice day.
Lawfully detained.
Stay out of my face.
I'm not in your face. You just came right here. Look. See how your feet moving? Kick box.
Yeah.
It's funny how this officer said Big Nick was trespassing, and then when that didn't stick, the officer said Big Nick was causing a disturbance. Which one is it? Oh, he was causing a disturbance, so now he's trespassing, so now you need ID. Well, unfortunately for you, you're not getting ID because there wasn't a crime committed. Big Nick stated Florida's Penal Code 901.151, which says, whenever any law enforcement officer of this state encounters any person under circumstances which reasonably indicate that such person has committed, is committing, or is about to commit a violation of the criminal laws of this state or the criminal ordinances of any municipality or county, the officer may temporarily detain such person for the purpose of ascertaining the identity of the person. Like I always say, guys, make sure that you're knowledgeable on your local, state, and federal laws so you won't be bullied and violated by any law enforcement officer.
But that's going to do it for this video. Much love to these awesome creators.
With that, because that violates Terry v. Ohio. That Florida statute's unconstitutional and violates Terry v. Ohio.
Yeah. Yep, that'd be right, bro. Now you see why I say what I say sometimes when I say it, man. This is where I come from. This is my stomping grounds, not that particular part of Florida, but this is what we got to deal with there. They're absolutely 100% cool. I put out that clip of the officer who claims that Levy County and Florida with it can secede from the union anytime they good and well feel like it, right? So I put that out. Decided to put that into one of my videos to kind of provide a little bit of proof for people so that I could let them know, hey, this is a little bit more serious than, you guys realize. They basically do whatever the hell they want to do. The statutes, even they violate their own statutes. I mean, you know my case well enough. You've seen a couple of my videos. The original reason why I even came onto YouTube talking about my cases. But yeah, Florida's got some serious problems. This is just the reality of it. They are very much an unconstitutional acting state actor in the union. They are continually violating people's rights on the street. They are backing their officers, and it seems that the powers that be, Mr. Ron DeSantis and their governing body, their legislators, they just really don't care. They don't. I've made plenty of calls. If you call to their citizen services right now and you let them know, that you're recording, you don't have to, but if you let them know that you're recording the call, they will hang up on you, right? They will discriminate against you for having documented your interaction. If you're recording in the street, on public property, you're going to public and you're recording, you will be harassed. This is just a factor of living in Florida. They will trespass you. They will find any reason to remove you. They like to They like to be tyrants.
Which is
towards
crazy because you can go to Disney World and film all you want and it's okay.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. Yeah, it's no problem filming. Look, here you go, trolls. There you go. There's a perfect reason for you guys to go, after these officers. You can go to Disney World and film the kids, right? But you can't film people, right? So why aren't you trolls going after the legislators and the state operatives? Oh, it's no problem to go to Disney World and film, but you can't do it in normal public places, right? This is where I know that these troll channels really are completely disingenuous. And number one, they really don't understand our rights. They don't understand it, and nor will they ever comply with it because they don't want it. What they'd rather have is a tyrannical jackboot thug pig system. So, trolls, why don't you go give the state of Florida a big hard time? It's the same thing, same conversation I had with Dickbag Patrol about, he was trying to say something about distracted driving. He didn't like one of the people in the community because of their constant distracted driving. And then I put a PSA out. And he still has yet to this day do that. Now, he's a creator. He's a content creator. He does these, little hit pieces on people in the community. But then he turns around and says, I don't like this part of it. And that's the reason why. And that's a PSA yet to do it. Yet to do it. Now, personally, I don't like the idea of distracted driving. But then again, here's the funny thing about that is the person that he was claiming was distracted driving has a self-driving car. So he's absolutely full of it. They're disingenuous, right? So there you go, trolls. Oh God, I hate these people. But anyway, I'm ranting. I really appreciate you letting me up here, BZ. I am going to head out, brother. I got to get some editing done. So,
okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. All right.
Later, bro.
All right. We're bringing you Euless, Texas cops arrest a man for failure to something or other. Brought to us by Pink Magic Camera. What, buddy? What? It just took you out, dude. So go over and subscribe to her channel if you haven't already done so. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Leave a comment. Let her know that BZ Watchdog sent you. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and roll. Make sure you guys, if you can, I got Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, coffee, buymeacoffee.com, GoFundMe, Super Chat, Super Gifts, and memberships. So, guys, make sure to keep me alive and keep me going. I appreciate it. I need the help. I need the support. I got court coming up, and as soon as my equipment comes in tomorrow, I will be back to auditing again, as I always did in the very beginning, and bringing you some juicy content, along with some open records requests.
I'm not going to give you my name.
I'm making it very easy for you. You are going to give me your name, or else you're under arrest.
On September 22nd, 2024, Mr. Jefe was walking his nephew's dog in the city of Euless, Texas, when he noticed a tow truck driver attempting to tow his nephew's rented Penske truck. Upon noticing, he ran to the truck, jumped inside, and then called the police.
Exactly. You can show him what's going on. Send him a picture of that. Well,
I don't know what's going on with this video. Hang on.
I'm not going to give you my name.
I'm making it very easy for you. You are going to give me your name, or else you're under arrest.
On September 22nd, 2024, Mr. Jefe was walking his nephew's dog in the city of Euless, Texas, when he noticed a tow truck driver attempting to tow his nephew's rented Penske truck. Upon noticing, he ran to the truck, jumped inside, and then called the police.
Exactly. You can show him what's going on. Send him a picture of that. Okay, well, Hamilton, let's get something straight. I wasn't hollering at you. So for you to put your hands in general, that's no, but for you, I didn't put my hands on you. If I did that, you would know. No, you put your hands on me. What that is. It was before that. It was go over there and look at it. It was before that, though. It was before that, though. Dude, you've been up and down the whole time. Excuse me. It was before that, though. He just told you it was before that.
Can you come here and talk to me so that we're not sitting in the middle of the road and you don't get hit by a car?
All right, sit over here. Hey, FaceTime me, man. I can't FaceTime. How am I gonna hit by a car right here? It's impossible.
I'm just telling you for your safety.
No car is gonna hit this truck and bump into me. No car. What's he saying? Huh?
Here, can I have like your million phones real quick? I'm
No,
gonna
no.
pat you down for weapons.
No,
I'm
ma'am.
giving you an option.
Hamilton.
Turn
Hamilton. Excuse
Turn
me.
around and put your hands on your head and interlock your fingers.
In the 1968 landmark case of Terry versus Ohio, the ruling made it so that officers were afforded the right to give warrantless pat-downs when they reasonably suspect that somebody might be carrying a weapon. I don't believe that is the situation in this case. In fact, Hefe is the one who called the police in the first place. This is also a situation where having a face shield would have really came in handy.
Damn. I want they're searching me down. Hold on. Interlock my. I can't put them down with you holding down. Can I put my phone? Put my phone down. Can I put my phone down? I can't put them down with you holding me. Just hold me. She said interlock my fingers.
Connect me to video.
My feet are spreading.
Connect me to your video.
Hold on, they're searching me down. Make sure I don't have any weapons.
I want
not
to
patting me down.
record this, bro.
Why are you touching me as a female? Why he can't do it? Yes, I am.
Well, I'm almost done.
Okay.
Why are you being patted down?
That's what I'm saying.
Look at me. Talk to me.
No, I'm picking my phones up.
I'm about to call my dad real quick.
Okay. Ouch.
Your name.
Excuse me. I was talking to you.
Look, but they're the ones that came out here initially. So if you want to talk to somebody that's a little more know-it-all with what's going on, talk to her.
Who's the officer in charge? Okay. Okay. First of all, can I have your badge and name number?
Yes. My name is Peckle, Officer Peckle.
Badge number, please.
706.
Can I have your name and badge number, please?
You're gonna do what she says.
I know. Can I have your name and badge
It's gonna
number?
be on the report. Yes.
Okay. Can I have your name and badge number?
It's gonna be on the report.
When a civilian asks for an officer name and badge number, you're supposed
I
to
don't owe
divulge
you
it.
anything.
Okay.
So you're
All
the
right.
one that's in the wrong here. I already gave you.
You already did.
Okay.
Somebody needs to brief you. Okay. My nephew.
Let me start from the beginning. What is your name?
My nephew
Okay.
drives Penske trucks. He's on the phone right now.
Okay.
He lives in this complex. He parked his Penske truck. He's on vacation for a few days. I'm walking his dog. I'm dog sitting from him. I'm walking his dog. I see the truck being moved. I ran and tried to tell him, hey, what are you doing? At that time, he was not hooked up. As he told Aaron Hamilton, he was backing up to get ready to hook up in the truck. I ran and jumped in the truck before he hooked it up. Now, I don't know about Texas law, but in Illinois, if a person is sitting in the truck, you cannot hook it up to tow.
Until the truck enters a public street, you have an absolute right to regain possession of your vehicle. By law, the tow operator must inform you that you can pay a drop fee on the spot to drop your vehicle in this situation. In this situation, the tow driver pulled a shady move that is a common practice among tow truck drivers. He pulled the truck from the parking lot that it was parked in and moved it to a public sidewalk, where he dropped the truck to reattach it properly with the lights and locking mechanisms. They usually do that to avoid being seen by the owner of the vehicle that's being towed. It's illegal for a tow truck driver to drive away with a vehicle that's not properly attached. It's important to note that in the state of Texas, you do not have to pay a drop fee unless your vehicle is completely hooked up to the tow truck. Hooked up means that the vehicle is already lifted into the tow position with the tow lights and safety chain attached and is ready for the tow driver to drive away. It's encouraged by the TDLR, which is the Texas Department of Licensing Regulations, who governs towing practices in the state of Texas. It's encouraged by them to take a picture and call the police if the tow company will not release the vehicle, which is exactly what Mr. Hefe did.
And I'm not going to make it super difficult.
I'm not going to give you my name.
I'm making it very easy for you. You're going to give me your name, or else you're under arrest.
Okay. No, listen. I'm going to let them arrest me.
No.
I'm going to let them arrest me and then just come to the station.
How about you make it much simpler and just give me your name so that I don't have to take you to jail for this?
Can someone hold my phone? Can you take my phone?
Let's make it simpler. First off, Texas, you have to be lawfully arrested to be forced to give your ID. So.
Oh God, you just do not. You're making it so much different, bro.
Your daddy can't explain anything right now. Let them do what they do. There's a dog in the park right now that's supposed to be attended to.
You have a dog?
Yes, the dog is over there in the park. Your dog or your? It's my nephew's dog. The one on the phone.
Is anyone else?
Can you put one of the officers on the phone?
The office, they hear you. You're on speaker.
Okay.
Okay, so I have my dad on the phone. He is also
Walk
an
to the car.
officer.
Walk me to the car.
Can
Are
you
you gonna give me
explain
I don't
to
ask
him
the
what's
question.
going on, please?
Give me your name. Okay. All right. Let's go.
Oh my God, man.
Hello. We're going to be ending the call at Euless Jail. Thank you. Or in Hearst. So, and the wrecker will be towing the vehicle as well.
Okay, so my dog is there, and then my dad is.
Yep.
He's also an officer that's trying to explain. Can you explain what's going on?
Yeah. You can call the jail here in about 30 minutes, and they'll have more information for you. So I just explained the vehicle's getting towed. He's refusing to identify himself. So it is what it is. That was his choice.
But he wasn't under arrest for anything, or he hasn't committed any crime.
All right. I'm going to end the call now. Thank you.
So he was actually charged with Texas Penal Code 3802, failure to identify himself. Now, I've talked about this many times on my channel, but Texas has one of the most lenient identification laws in the whole entire country. In order to be guilty of that, you have to fail to show your ID if you've been lawfully arrested or if you're driving a vehicle. Neither of them apply to him. In fact, he had no obligation whatsoever to give those police officers his identity. And in fact, as of the writing of this episode, his charges are still pending. He spent 3 days in jail and the vehicle was towed.
What about the dog?
He's already hired an attorney to help him with this criminal case, but he's looking for another attorney who possibly would be interested in a civil case. So please do me a favor, send this video to your favorite attorneys who would be interested in talking to him, or link them in this video. It's also clear that these officers do not know and do not understand Texas law. So I believe it's our duty as citizens to inform them. So I'm going to include their contact information along with the DA and the mayor. We need to let them know that they need to educate their officers on Texas identification laws and also on state toll laws. Let me know what you think of this video in the comments section, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great day.
Well, I'll tell you what. I actually filed a complaint for conduct on a detective and gotten the man written up. So that's the same city. Now, the only reason they did that with him is because either don't know the law, don't care, they got bad attitudes, or it's because he was black. And Euless has a problem with their professional conduct over there. They do racially discriminate. So anyways, I got this other video brought to us by J-Town Press. So if you haven't done so, make sure you go over there, like, subscribe, and let her know that BZ Watchdog sent you. Without further ado, make sure you guys donate, man. I'm over here trying to put some money into kitty, guys, so I keep on doing this full time, guys, because I'm gonna be out auditing as soon as I get my equipment in tomorrow. So I don't even have money to catch a ride to go film tonight. So, but anyways, with that being said, I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna do this at 1.25 rate because it's a 37-minute video. I'm gonna do this real quick.
Great. Who's giving out the crack? You're asking me to do the limbo for me so that you can video. And I told her I can't stop. I'm not going to stop. She repeatedly asked us to limbo. She asked me, she goes, can you do the limbo for me? Nobody respects the Constitution. You don't even know the Constitution.
Welcome back to the J-Town Press. And wait, don't go anywhere. This may look like a repost, but I promise you it is not. I have gotten the body cams and 911 calls finally, so kick back and relax. Enjoy this enhanced version of the LaFourche Parish Assessor in Thibodaux, Louisiana. LaFourche Parish Government Tax Assessor. Close at 4:30. Today's 13th. 3. Oh, wow. Good. Wow, that's a little bit deep. Going fall. How you doing? Good. Oh, no, I was taking some pictures and video for news. Yeah. Happy, spooky, creepy Halloween.
What news?
Independent. October 15th, Domestic Violence Awareness Month. That's important. Okay. Employees only beyond this point.
You have a card or something?
No, not on me. I forgot one. Yeah.
ID, yeah.
CLA, literature. Free homestead exemption, service connected.
You have a name that I can, you have something to identify yourself in?
Oh, I'm sorry, who are you?
I work here.
Oh, and what's your name?
News ID?
Yeah, I'm a press badge right here. Yeah.
Wait, that's a handwritten.
Well, who issues a press badge?
Turn.
But who? I'm just asking a silly question. Who answers a press badge?
I'm calling my supervisor.
Oh yeah.
It's strange. You know, just never had this before.
Oh, just in public areas. I'm not coming back there. See, it says employees only. I won't go back there. Yeah. Anything my eyes can see. So I think you guys understand this plain view doctrine. Yeah. Are you with the sheriff's department? Or are you security?
Both.
Both? I mean, but you're with the sheriff's department. Okay. And am I standing right in Foosh?
Yes.
Okay.
I left for lunch. Yes, she did.
Oh, Texas has this card. Take one. Blanket drop. Oh, that's cool. I'm sorry?
I use the information. It's just weird that you're here taking video.
Oh, is it illegal?
It's not illegal.
Oh, okay.
I know who you are.
No, I'm sorry. I don't give out that personal information. And what's your name? See, you want to give yours out, but you
I
want
work
me
here.
to.
I'm gonna give it to you.
Oh, okay.
My boy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you. You're being really
Right.
It's really
Oh,
strange.
is it illegal?
It's not illegal, but it's
Oh, okay. Get my good side, please.
I did.
Okay. Can I pose, please? Look at the American flag over there. Louisiana state flag. It's an older building, you can tell. Huh. Looks like they may be doing some renovations. Huh. She's got a keen eye. She's looking at me. She's studying. This is the lobby. That's kind of weird that you have to. I guess you have to do limbo, huh? Y'all do limbo down here? Yeah. I like the limbo.
And what is this for, man?
News.
Is it a certain,
Yeah, let's work on a story.
Is it a certain, right, what is the story in the
Well, it's an investigation, so I don't want to compromise it, so.
An investigation?
Yeah.
All right, well, I think you probably have enough footage.
Yeah. Oh, who gets to determine that? Oh, no, you don't. This is your stated hours right now. Say 4:30.
You're just sitting here, though. Is there an issue?
Well, you're interacting with me, so.
Is there anything that we can help you with as far as property that you own or anything like that?
Yeah, the constitutionally protected activity is the one that she swore an oath to. It's called freedom of press. I'm assuming you remember that one, ma'am?
Oh,
the Constitution. No, I'm talking to her. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm talking to her. It's the same one that you swore an oath to, ma'am. So, yeah, until 4:30, it's called time, place, manner.
Have a seat. Maybe some drink if you make yourself comfortable.
Yeah, water, please. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure why the hostility.
That's my hostility. I'm asking you a question and you're being very vague. I'm asking you who you are and who you're with.
Right. I told you I've answered several of your questions.
Listen, you never told me your name. You won't even tell me who you are.
I don't need to.
Well, then I'm doing what I need to do then.
Oh, okay. Do you ask everybody that comes in here their name?
Absolutely.
Oh.
Everybody comes in.
Well, I'm just taking pictures and video. I'm not sure why the hostility.
It's not hostile.
Well, you're
asking you a question.
Yeah, but you're kind of leading down that path if you were.
Somebody's in here videoing us for an investigation and she won't give me any information. She's saying she's with us for an independent.
She's recording too, see?
They're in college. She won't give me any information. She's telling me anything personal. And she's videoing me waiting for it. I took a picture of it. She said it's for an investigation and she doesn't want to compromise, so she won't tell us who she is or what she's investigating.
Sounds serious. Calm down.
Okay. No, but what I didn't is no, I need somebody to come here. Well, no, it's just strange. She's saying I'm being hostile.
Is strange illegal?
Okay, but the question is, you're saying it's for an investigation.
Yeah.
Investigation.
Into this office. I mean, I thought that'd be obvious. I'm not trying to be rude, but I thought it'd be kind of obvious.
I understand.
Yeah, I'm here, so obviously it's theirs.
If you're some type of authoritative figure, you should have proper ID.
Oh, is that what statute is that, ma'am?
Ma'am, I don't have a statute.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's not illegal to come into a public area. I mean, it'd be different if I was kicking this door down, going back there. It'd be a whole different story.
You can have a seat.
If I feel like it, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah, we have to have that because there's an income requirement. You have to make $100,000 or less. Okay, so what you need to do is just come back with your most recent tax return and we'll be able to apply for it, okay? You don't get
I told you in limbo. Oh my gosh, that's how you get in. I've been waiting for that all for 10 minutes. See? You would bang your head if you safety hazard. You think they put like a dot here or something that where you can see it.
And she's letting me know that because of the confidential information that we have in this office, I can get that out in the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I guess it would be up to you to create the privacy. I'm in public right now. This officer or this deputy, excuse me, would understand it. No, actually, when I come to the door, yeah. When it comes to the door. And what's your name, ma'am? Deputy. Oh, sure. I'm not sure why everybody's getting so excited. Right. I mean, but you're recording me. I know, but you.
Yeah.
Right.
I was just in public office, and I've never had someone come here and just video us, and it's strange. It's so strange. So yeah, I was curious.
Well, I mean, it's strange to you.
I was curious about who you were.
Right.
It's very vague, so yeah, I didn't have to call office manager.
Okay. Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah. There's the deputy back to making a phone call. Oh, she's taking a picture. We'll see what the Foosh. Yeah, pictures all around. Yeah, security cam footage, employees taking pictures. I mean, oh yeah, no, yeah. I'm not bothered by it like some people.
I'm not bothered.
Well, no, I said, I'm not bothered by it. Me taking a picture of me. Yeah, you can record all you want. Of course, there might be a policy against it. I'm not sure. No, there's no policy against it. Excellent. It's making a call and checking to watch the window. Look through limbo. Oh, gosh.
Hello, please, I can help you. Hey, this is Major DeGrabbo from Sheriff's Office. The security person at the assessor's office called, said that there's a lady in there in the assessor's office refusing to give ID, recording. They've asked her to leave. She doesn't want to leave. She's got some kind of press credential or something. There's some kind of credential hanging around her neck, and they're asking for someone to respond. Okay. Did I give a description of her? It's a white female, medium build, blue jean shorts. A black hoodie or sweater with gold writing on the left sleeve. Yeah, when you get those off. Okay, I'll get my there. All right, thank you.
Can camera up there? Okay, if you could like maybe give me like one good limbo under here, I'll be out of here. No? One good limbo and I'll bounce. It's like my last shot that I need, you know. I mean, you know, it's kind of inviting. Huh? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, okay. Really? I would love to see it. Is she a fun? Oh, boo. She ain't give me a water yet either. I'm just taking some pictures and video.
Okay, this is all I ask, is that we do have confidential information that is rendered by the taxpayer that is protected by 473227. And you're welcome to look at this, Louisiana law. It's confidential. All I ask is that if you do video, let us have confidential information, and you can video whatever you want.
Well, I mean, but it's supposed to be already. There's no what they call no privacy in public.
No.
I mean, it doesn't matter what Louisiana law is.
It's a law because we deal with money.
Yeah, if I was back there in private, yeah.
Companies render. I'm just asking you not to zoom in and give us a minute. Let them pick up their paperwork off their desk because I will be in trouble if you have that information.
Well, no, I said it's not against the. I mean, if you were posting this stuff up against.
Give you the statute.
Let me explain it to you. Am I allowed to talk for 5 minutes?
Okay. But I have an obligation to the taxpayers.
Yeah, I got you.
After I'm finished.
Yeah.
I have an obligation to the taxpayers that I have to keep their private. Their confidential information is confidential. Correct. All I'm asking, give me a second. Let me make sure that everybody's confidential information is off of their desk, and you are welcome to sit here all afternoon and record whatever you like.
Can I ask a favor though?
Sure.
So yeah, to you know, let me touch on the other point real quick. So if you the law, the statute that you're quoting,
I'll give you a copy.
No, I'm not. My sentence, please. So if you were like posting that private information up against the window, hypothetical, posting it up in the window, I'm standing on the sidewalk recording that information that you post on the window. It's not illegal for me to do it. Same if I'm here, it's not illegal for me to record it.
It is illegal to record it.
No.
I have an obligation to do it.
It's your obligation, not mine.
But I'm asking you. Let me pick up confidential information because this is confidential right here.
Okay.
That's all I'm asking.
I'm just in the lobby. I'm not going back there though.
Whatever you want.
Yeah.
Whatever you want.
Yeah.
So can you please just have a seat until we're ready?
Well, I'm just gonna record the action. Actually, if you could do me a favor, she actually told me that you may actually do a limbo for me.
She wants us to do a limbo.
Yeah, she was asking. She's, you know.
Oh no.
You can't do a limbo for me?
You want me to limbo?
You don't mind?
What?
And no, I'm just asking. This is.
Listen, I'm trying very hard.
Okay. I mean, we were joking a little earlier, so.
Listen, I have an obligation, and these people.
Yeah, I have it. Yeah.
With taxpayer dollars.
Absolutely.
If you want to sit here and record, that's fine. But I have an obligation, and they are getting paid with public funds to provide service.
Can I say one quick thing?
Service, I would be more than happy to provide.
And when I came inside,
other than that, they need to conduct business because they are employed by public funds.
Absolutely. When I came, I didn't say anything to anybody. They're the ones who interact with me.
That's all I ask. Stay right there. Be quiet.
I'm only interacting with you because you're interacting with me. To be completely honest with you.
I want to all that.
Yeah, if you got a copy of that statute, I'll take that.
Oh, take that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, since you offered it. Yeah, absolutely.
That's it.
Oh. Perfect.
47, 23, 27. Okay.
Thank you so much.
I want all that.
Okay. We good? Cool beans. Well, I did get a limbo, but. Interesting. Very interesting. You got backup.
Hello.
You friendly or me?
It depends on what you need.
I need to be nice, sweet, pleasant. And what's your name, sir?
Why are you here, ma'am?
What's your name, sir?
Lieutenant Oliver.
Oliver?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, cool. I'm gathering content for a news story.
For news story for what?
What's it? The investigative piece.
Okay. Where are your credentials at?
Who issues those? Is there a government agency that issues those?
Where's your form of ID?
Yeah. Is that a Louisiana statute?
Where are your credentials if you work?
Oh, right here. I got them around my neck.
That is not no form of.
I'm an independent journalist, so I issued this to myself. I mean, who issues CNN's badges? CNN, right? I work for CNN. I work for myself. And in America, I'm allowed to work for myself. See? Okay, she just right here. That way I'm official.
Okay, you need to leave the premises.
Am I being trespassed?
You need to leave the premises.
If I'm being trespassed, I'll peacefully leave.
You
Are you trespassed? She just said that I could stay here all day.
This is the policeman. I keep waiting for the
Yeah, but
this is not my building.
are you trespassing me?
This is not my building.
I'm asking. If you're trespassing me, I'll leave.
You need to leave.
So am I being trespassed? Okay, then I'll leave under threat of arrest. And where's your police department at?
1309 Canal Boulevard.
Canal.
Wow. Shame. On the police department. Vote right here.
Please, please explain to me who's giving out the crack. It's been like that all morning, like crazy. The problem more than anything is that I asked her, she couldn't even tell me what her name was. There was no, she would give me nothing. And it's just, you're asking me to do the limo, you're asking me to do the limo for me so that you can video. And I told her, I'm not going to stop working. She repeatedly asked us to limo. She asked me, she goes, can you do the limo for me? I told her that it is recorded. Yeah, you missed it. Yeah, she said, like insane. I'm pretty sure what it's about. JP said that's one of the first amendments. It is. It's why they did this assumption. I just said we know that. She wouldn't give me a single application because of the other story. Becomes good thing. Oh, that's Pelche. That's Pelche.
You don't leave me alone for no press.
Garbage.
How you doing? What's going on?
I feel a lot better. You're looking at this trespassing from a public place for exercising the constitutionally protected activity.
Hey, what's going on today?
We on?
Yeah. What's going on? Okay.
Is your bike on?
It is. What's going on today?
News story?
News story? Yeah, so what?
Yeah, just doing a little investigative piece. The lieutenant just came in there.
Did they ask you to leave?
No, they did not.
The employees never asked you to leave?
Never did. The tax assessor herself said to stay the rest of the day. Your lieutenant walks in and trespasses.
We got a call saying that you refuse to leave.
I refuse to leave. He asked me to leave, I left.
Maybe I was going inside from back on top to you.
I mean, just make sure you have
Yeah.
U.S. Constitution.
Yeah.
Freedom of press.
Yeah.
You guys will do.
Yeah.
Your lieutenant's suspicious.
No.
Garbage. Vote breaker.
This office is funded by
U.S. Constitution.
She's standing here, I have confidential information on my desk that cannot be exposed on video. It is protected. I gave her the law and everything that I deal with confidential information. And as long as she's standing here, the public dollars that they get paid with are not being utilized.
Okay.
I can't have them work properly with somebody videoing confidential information.
Okay. So y'all want to go?
I told her to leave already. Right.
Oh, he told her to leave.
I told her to get out of here.
She stays outside. She good. Yeah, all she wants right there. Comes back inside, calls. Did you get a name?
No, she won't. I need a name. I try to refer stuff.
Thanks about credentials of president. She's putting that on coloring thing. She got it on. I think that's it right there.
Press.
She's investigating the office. She's got to get to the foot Robert. So he sent her up here. Okay, so I have a protective order against the taxpayer.
Okay.
And I don't know if she's part of that or what.
There's no way knowing. No anything. No anything.
I'm waiting. It doesn't matter.
Turn right there. Absolutely disgusting. Guess what? He's a lieutenant.
Do you have any business over here?
I do. It's called Freedom of Press. So I'm doing a news story.
Have any business to do with the assessors?
I do.
What is that?
It's called Freedom of Press. I'm gathering content for a story.
Official business over here? They don't want you.
They don't have that choice. This is business. Okay, you'll find out.
They have information that can't be disclosed.
Okay, well it's called privacy in public now.
So just know that.
I'm asking you. Is there?
Listen, you go back into the store, you will be arrested.
Okay. Do you understand what the Constitution is?
Understand what I just told you.
Wait, am I going back in?
That's not what
Did I leave when you told me to leave?
Did I say you go back?
Is he in charge or you?
I said if you do go back in, you don't have an official business. They've already asked you to leave. Okay.
So I'm confused now.
Being forbidden.
So now I'm confused. So if I have business, I can go in there.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I have business. Can I go in there?
Not
Right here, freedom of press, sir.
No.
So you're telling me that this right here, I can. Am I talking to you or am I talking to you?
He just explained to you they have confidential information that cannot be recorded and can't be given out free. That's why you can't go in there with that camera.
In a public lobby, sir. And you're a lieutenant?
Yes.
And you understand what privacy is? So I can walk up right here to this vehicle right here and I can report it. Okay. Well, then they need to hide it and they need to protect it.
Business has the right to refuse.
No, they don't. This is a public service. This is not a business, sir. This is a public service.
Because you're recording and they have sensitive information that cannot be displayed. All right, they cannot be recorded. Then they, yes, 100% they can ask you.
No, they can't.
Yes, they
not unless I commit a crime.
No, just understand this. If you go back in there, you will be arrested.
I have business. I can't go in there.
Your business is you recording.
That's called it's called freedom of press, sir.
You can record from this.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask a question?
Sure.
So do you understand what the First Amendment is?
Sure.
So you understand what freedom of press is? I'm asking you a question.
I'm not doing it.
It's a simple question. Can you say yes? It's a simple question. Yes or no?
You have a driver's
It'd be fine if you was the press, but you're not the press.
Oh, who's the press then, sir?
You have your
Who's the press? Who's the press, sir?
You have your driver's license.
Am I required to by law? Am I required to by law, sir? What crime have I committed, sir?
I'm on this. You go back in that building, you will be under arrest. Okay? I'm more than happy if you stay out on the sidewalk and record until the battery dies. If you care less, you go back in that building, you will be under arrest.
You don't understand what freedom of press is?
I'm saying what I'm saying.
Well, you can't even answer. I don't need to answer a question because you're not even answering my simple question.
I don't need to answer.
Well, answer. I'm asking you. Then why do I need to require to answer yours, sir? That's what you feel like?
Understand what I'm telling you.
That you're violating my civil rights. I understand that.
For me telling you not to go back into that building.
You violated my civil rights, sir.
You
ever been to a deposition before? Okay, you'll go to one definitely this time. I don't do this local stuff. I go to the federal court, sir.
Go ahead.
I will, absolutely. Actually, it'll be him because he's actually in charge.
Yeah, good luck with it.
Oh, absolutely.
Good luck with it.
Absolutely. You just violated my civil rights, sir.
Good day.
That's not gonna be a good day. America is failing because of cops like you.
Fuck on Facebook is not freedom of your press.
Oh, actually it is. You might want to look up the case law. Look up the case law. I'll actually here. Give me your email. I'll email you the case law that proves it. Oh well, I'll find out what it is. Don't worry. You'll find out how much press I am. 10,000 emails later, you'll understand. Despicable.
What happened to the volume? Come on, J-Town Press.
And that is absolutely despicable. I hope you can sleep good at night. Absolutely. It's actually a recent case law, 2024. You'll find out.
On Facebook is not freedom of All right.
You're not even here on Robert.
So what's this law? Do you have that so I can look up the way I'm telling you the right things?
What, a 32?
It wouldn't be a 32 code.
This is what we gave her.
So what's she here for? Just to record?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know she is. I know she is.
Same person. I'm just like, I'm saying,
Yeah. This is the document that the public renders to us and businesses render to us. And that constitution, that revised statute protects this information that's rendered.
This?
It can only be utilized by the assessor, the Louisiana.
So guys, I want to point out, she's talking about you can't record because she's got private information back there. Then wouldn't that go for the same with that cop with that body camera that we're seeing, that we're recording, that's public access? We're gaining all the same private information he is through open records. That doesn't make any sense.
Tax commission. You understand? The people feel as if they send this back to me. This is what my staff are working on. They have to on to work up the assessment. I'm saying, I even told her, I said, listen, give me a minute and let my staff pick up all of this and you can record what you want. But I can't sit here and have a recording all afternoon if they can't work.
Jay.
Yes, atonement. She will. If we leave her alone, if there's no expense.
What? I'm just reading.
Excitement.
What? I'm just reading. I'm trying to use assessor, government authority, and tax commissioner. Yeah. She's going back in and let us know. She's on the sidewalk doing her recording.
I just need to be able to let people.
That's fine. Look, if you want to, if need be, lock the doors.
Okay, and we open them for
customers. If she comes back in, call us back up here. She's going to go to
This is what I need to let. This is public funds that are paying these people to work.
Yeah.
And if she's sitting here, I can't have her recording confidential.
No, let them inside. And if she tries to come back inside, listen, if she's going to keep recording until that girl dies. All right, don't entertain her.
I'm not. I wasn't.
All right, if somebody.
The limbo underneath this thing so she can record it.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
I'm like, absolutely.
That's what they do. They're First Amendment auditors. So I mean, I'm sure you've seen it all over the place.
They did this assumption. That's how I knew about it.
Yeah. So look, if customers come in and then y'all gotta do y'all things, I'm at the doors. I'm coming in. Just be mindful of it. She comes back. If she tries to come back inside, anything like that, call us. We'll come back out here. We'll take care of it. Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Come lock me out.
How many other rights violations are you going to do today? Oh, well, I can't. Thibodeau Police Department. What a shame. No wonder there's so many shitty cop videos. I'm walking this. You can walk to your car. Is that against the law? Oh, is it called officer safety? That's pussies. That's what it is. Officer pussies. Like you. Not done yet, huh? Shame. Shame on you. Shame. They don't care about their oaths. They don't care about other people's rights. Thibodeau Police Department. No wonder why people can't stand them. Wow. Look at that, blocking traffic. Look how, I mean, wow. No lights on, no nothing. Look at that. This poor guy's got to sit here because this asshole wants to sit here. They're in their own world. They're in their own little world. If you're not part of that blue line, click.
Signal 22 at the tax assessor's office. A white female wearing a black hoodie and blue jeans. Refusing to get staff identification, recording them. Yes, that's probably. Yes, 403 St. Louis. The lady supposedly saying she's with the press. 946. Hotel, 946. Hotel. Call this 41 that Tahoe comes back to this stuff. That Tahoe comes back to Harvey Tahoe. 377 Foxtrot. 377 Foxtrot. When that expedition goes back to Andre. Yeah, it is. Home up. Drive. Going with 26 G. 47. Don't pay mind to it. 141. See the RO for the first 24 or second 24? Second, please. 21. That subject left the property. Goes out there.
Wow. There's that disgusting lieutenant right there. PD9.
What up?
Yeah, we didn't see her pull up.
We just saw her coming up again. Like she's not parked in this general park.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Are all these your vehicles? Y'all's vehicles right now?
Most of them are easy.
Or for the parents.
Who's this? This white vehicle on the other side of the road?
Rosalind. That's Rosalind. That's Rosalind.
Okay.
Yeah, I did not see her down with you.
Okay. All right.
Now
Keep
she's
an eye.
walking down.
We'll figure it out. We'll lock him back out. She comes speak back around. Just give us a call.
Okay, thank you.
Now that you've seen probably one of the worst tax assessor employees on the planet that I've seen, let's take a look at the Iberia Parish Assessor's Office and see how they handle it. See if they can do a better job. Iberia Parish Assessor, excuse me. The bathrooms are. No, is there a public bathroom around by chance? Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah. Here is the assessor's office. Actually, oh wow, this looks a lot different from the rest of it. Just taking some pictures and video. Thank you. Thanks. Have a nice day. Thanks.
You know, buddy. All right, guys. I am going to sign off. That was pretty much it. So I hope you guys all enjoyed this crazy show this afternoon, going 6.5 hours. So I'm going to sign off. I will catch you guys on the next live stream. Thank you for coming in and showing up, and later, Gators.